Am I the meanest?
Punch drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Punch drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Punch drunk.
Well, who am I?
Punch drunk.
Who am I?
Punch drunk.
I can't hear you.
Punch drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch Wrong Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know this is Fight Night. Mexicano in the building. Hey, Canelo Alvarez, #1 pound for pound man in the sport of boxing. Not number 2, not number 3, not number 4, not number 5, not number 6, not number 7, number 8, number 9, but numero uno. One, I ain't talking about the card game. Numero uno. Ladies and gentlemen, baby, you already know this is Fight Night. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all. Que Dios te bendiga todito. Play me, my Mexicano music, man. Let's get hype over here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get hype. Y'all already know the best commentating man in the tube. You already know, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón. No se puede cocinar. Boxing. If y'all don't have the ingredients, ladies and gentlemen, Punch Wrong Boxing brings the ingredients to the table. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Boxing Planet Apparel was good. Rub, Bayo, Grown Music, Tyco TV, Julio. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing got great momentum. Great momentum. Check out the shirt. Check out the shirt. You can get it right now. God first, everything second. Y'all already know the slogan. Fight plus survive equals true champions. Yeah. Shout out to all the boxing content creators doing their thing right now. We got Arroyo and Rodriguez, the co-main event. Before this fight starts, we're going to be talking about a little bit about the sport of boxing. What's coming up. Boxing got great momentum. Dímelo high low. Dímelo. What's good? Good looking out. I appreciate that. High low. I appreciate that. Jeremy in the building. Transcendent Sports Channel. Everybody subscribe to Transcendent Sports Channel. Prime Fighting Champions. You already know. Saludos. Punch Wrong Boxing. Let's go. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Prime Fighting Champions. Transcendent Sports Channel. What's good? Manuel, what's good? If you have Apple TV, they offer a free 7-day subscription to Zone. YTBC, the Super Chat legend. Jay Triller. Ladies and gentlemen, the big band almost went out. The big band almost went out. Had 3 knockdowns in the first and second and third round. Tyco TV, subscribe. Tyco TV. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been saying that the sport of boxing has great momentum. Great momentum. We start off with the year, January 2nd with Ryan Garcia beating Luke Campbell. Great performance. Great performance. And it's, weekend after weekend is going to be lit. Today we got Canelo. Last week, Oscar Valdez, Miguel Burchett. The big news of Teofimo Lopez beating Bobby Bob Arum in the purse bid. Shows to everybody that do not let nobody dictate how much you're worth. Don't let nobody dictate what's your value. You set the bar. You set the tone. You dictate what's your value. Teofimo Lopez told the whole world Let the whole world know what a lot of people was hating. When a lot of people was saying, oh, go get that 1.2. Why you don't want to get that 1.2, Teofimo Lopez? You never got paid more than that. No. Teofimo Lopez says, I'm worth more than that. We're going to take this to purse bid. And shout out to George Camboso that's going to be having his high purse as well. $2 million. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Bravo to Teofimo Lopez because he deserved every penny and probably deserve even more. Mad Chat, Alma, Alex, what's good? That's what I'm talking about. Bet on yourself. Exactly. Oh, hell. So, yeah, this weekend, look, we got Canelo Alvarez. We got Canelo. Next weekend, buy the pay-per-view. Clarissa Shields. Buy the pay-per-view. Let's support our queens. Look at Mauricio Sudamon with the WBC. Look at Mauricio Sudamon. A.K.A. Huggy Bear. A.K.A. the Pimp. Díselo, high-low, díselo. High-low, Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, the flavor of boxing, el favor de boxeo, señor. Here in Miami, Hardcore Cafe. Gonna make my way to Miami. Good looking now. I appreciate that. Que Dios te bendiga. High-low. Miguel Punsh Run. Salute chat. What's good, high-lows? Everybody salute to each other, man. We a family right here. Ring announcer Joe Martinez. I think they should give me the job, man. The Zone got to hire me to do the job. And later on in the spring, if Canelo Alvarez come out with the win, he's going to go after Billy Joe Saunders. 5 de Mayo. Again, shout out to High Low. Where's my score? My scorebook. Damn, I need a new scorebook. ¿Qué pasó? Pancho, start the tune for the people out there that's watching on. Pancho, dale un diquito ahí mimito. Pancho, señora, a esta gente que tú sabes cantar. Pancho, we're going to start it off today with Pancho. Pancho going to set the tone.
Anyway. Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never means me. Had him at it wrong. What do you mean? Scream me when I'm low.
¡Vámonos, Pancho! Coño. Yeah, they gotta hire me too, man, chat. Triller. Shout out to your boy, Triller. You gotta go come get me. Me and Snoop Dogg commentating. Mick Williams Arroyo, 28-4, 15 knockouts. Por Puerto Rico, Boricua in the building, my friend. Si te quieres divertir con el canto y con primón, solo quieres que vivir. Un verano en Nueva York. D Bravo in the building. What's good? Joshua, hype to beast. Fester was good. Vámonos, Arroyo versus Rodriguez. This is going to be a good fight. This is Arroyo's. This is Rodriguez. You already know how to punch run boxing. We count every goddamn punch. He will go a jab by Arroyo. El Mexicano. Hey. Arroyo, el puertorriqueño, Rodríguez, el mexicano, Rodríguez, el Arroyo, Puerto Rico y Mexico. Let's go. Coach C, good looking out, my brother, good looking out, my brother. Here we go, jab, nothing. We count every goddamn punch. Good looking out, Coach C. This is Rodriguez. This is Arroyo. We count every punch. The best commentating, the best scorer in the game. Diablo, mi hermano, ahora no. Here we go. Rodriguez count every punch. Here we go. Good jab, good stiff jab. Now they holding. Good jab. Here we go. This is Rodriguez. This is Arroyo. We count every punch. Who's the ring? Who's clean, effective blows? Jab is secondary. Power punches is the primary. Another jab connected by Rodriguez. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of a round? Pace, defense, effective aggression, clean, effective blows, defense, and defense again, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, wild left hand, nothing. This Rodriguez, this Arroyos. Here we go, they clinch it again. Hey, get him off me. Ese tipo tiene un grajo. Get him off me, ref. Ese tipo tiene un grajo. Okay, back in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, good body shot by Arroyo. Arroyo and another hugging each other again in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. In the middle of the ring. Here we go. Okay, a good jab by Arroyo right there. Good jab. Arroyo on the inside. Rodriguez on the outside. Here we go. Little footwork. He's moving side to side, Here we go. Jab blocked by Arroyo. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Headbutt. Rodriguez. Arroyo. Need a little time. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know. All right, time in. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Arroyo goes after him. With a body shot. Here we go. Another body shot by Arroyo. Another body shot by Rodriguez right there. This is 4. We got 45 seconds left inside the round. Here we go. Boom. A left hook blocked by Arroyo. Here we go. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. In the middle of the ring. Subscribe. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Here we go. Left didn't connect. Now they hugging each other. He's under the underpants. Not underpants. Underarms. I'm sorry. In the middle of the ring where Hennessy is at. Let's go. Here we go. 2 wild punches by Arroyo. Nothing connected. Good defense by Rodriguez, el Mexicano. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the ring again. 15 seconds to go in the first round. Here we go. Who's going to take this round? Here we go. A couple of jabs. Ooh, good left hook by Arroyo. By Rodriguez. Ooh, another right by Rodriguez right there, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Good work by Rodriguez on the outside. We already know what we see Valdez working on the outside. Shit, we saw that last week. We're going to give Arroyo the first round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give Arroyo the first round, mi gente. Arroyo. I'm sorry, Rodriguez. What the hell I'm saying Arroyo? Rodriguez. I'm sorry, my friends. Good looking out, Coach C. Salute New Orleans. DJ Play TV, he said, Vamos, Mexico. All right, my friend. Okay, my friend. Let's go. Fight night. We're moving to the second round, ladies and gentlemen. The second round. Here we go. This is Rodriguez. This is Arroyo, my friend. Here we go. This is Moonshine, baby. Moonshine, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, motherfuckers. Everybody, let's go. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Good left hook before the clinch by Arroyo. We go in the clinch, hitting to the body. Referee said, break it up. Let's do it again. Yeah, baby, let's go. Couple of jabs by Rodriguez, nothing with the right, nothing connected by Rodriguez, nothing. 2 missed punches, good defense. Ooh, good left hook by Arroyo. Ooh, nice, another left hook by Arroyo, another right by Arroyo. Ooh, I like it like that. Yeah, baby, I like it like that. Ooh, good. 3 combinations connected by Rodriguez. Here we go with the left hook and then hit it to the body. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen, and they clinching again. Referee, get him off because I think put un grajo. Here we go again. Let's go. 3. Rodriguez on the outside. Rodriguez on the outside. Feint. Good left hook by Arroyo. El puertorriqueño. Bayamón. Aguadilla. Carolina. San Juan. Here we go. Nothing, they connected. Here we go. This is 3. This is 4. Oh, good right by Rodriguez. Both connected on the jab right there. 5-5. Oh, good left hook by Rodriguez. Oh, good left hook in the body by Rodriguez. Here we go. Good jab to the solo plex by Rodriguez. Right, but block Rodriguez. Here we go. 8-5. This is Rodriguez. Arroyo 5. Working from the outside. Nothing. Clinch again. We in the second round, ladies and gentlemen. We in the second round. Oh, man, look aquí. Ooh, good left by Rodriguez. Good left by Rodriguez. Working great on the outside. Shoots the left again, miss. We got 55 seconds left in the second round. Here we go. Wild right by Arroyo. Missed. Good defense. Here we go. Good jab by Arroyo. A good jab by Rodriguez. Here we go. Another jab right there on the inside, but nothing to smother. They both smothering their punches right now. They hugging each other. Look at Mauricio Sudamon looking on with a WBC belt. What is that? The copper, the penny, the copper, the gold, the silver, diamond, the Mayans. I don't know what it is. Too many belts in the WBC. Making this shit get nan again in the boxing world. We got 25 seconds left. Good jab by Rodriguez. Left hook missed by, good by Arroyo right there. And good left on the outside. Here we go. 11-8. Ooh, good right by Rodriguez. You felt that. Toma ahí, mimito. Cómete esa, mi hermano. Right there. 12-8. Jab by Arroyo. 12-9. Who's going to win this round? 5 seconds. Can you do something? A little flurry right there. Stick the jab. Here we go. Nothing. This mother in the punches. Another headbutt. Let's go. We're going to give it to Rodriguez. Black and brown boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxeo. That's another round. It was a closer round, though. But we're going to give it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Alegría, hey, alegría. Alegría, hey, alegría. Alegría. We're going to the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, man. I got to get a ruler, man. We're going to the third round. Here we go. They touch gloves again. They're kind of nice to each other, huh? Ooh, good right by Arroyo. Otro left. Arroyo comes firing, ladies and gentlemen, in the third round. Arroyo came firing. No more good. Es crazy. Este nene cree que yo no le voy a ganar. Este nene. Here we go. Good body punch. Ooh, and a follow up with the right by Arroyo. Vamos, nene. Ven, vamos a pelear. Que quiero pelear, nene. Vamos. No te luques. Here we go, Rodriguez outside, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2 minutes and 25 seconds inside the third round. Here we go, the chaser. He's trying to chase. Here we go, good jab by Rodriguez right there. Good jab, another right, but miss. Here we go. He's dancing outside. The new version of Mexican style is fighting and countering from the outside, it looks like. Yeah. Here we go, 1-4. Here we go, good body shot by Rodriguez. I'm sorry, by Arroyo. 5-1. This is Rodriguez, this is Arroyo's. 5-1. Let's go. He's starting out quick. Arroyo starting out quick. That's it, nene. ¿Te crees que yo no le voy a ganar a este nene? Vamos a pelear ahora. Soy boricua. Pero yo soy mexicanos. ¿Qué tú crees? Yo te estoy ganando por 2 rounds. Let's go. 5-1. Try to check left hook. Another jab by Arroyo. 6-1. Here we go. Good jab by Rodriguez on the inside. Probably a lot of just didn't see that, but it was nice, quick, and short. Here we go. 1 minute and 20 seconds left inside the third round, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2. Arroyo is up on a punch count. Here we go. We're going to count that right there. Arroyo on the inside. The referee didn't break it up. Let's go. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jab by Rodriguez. Nothing. Block by Arroyo. Here we go. Good left foot by Arroyo, but hit the glove. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, diablo, ¿qué panza tiene ese referee, right? Hey, you gotta go to the gym, my friend. Go to Planet Fitness. It's only $10 a month. Don't go on Tuesday where they give you free pizza. Eso es lo que te... There you go, baby. 50 seconds left inside the third. Ooh, good left. Good left hook by Arroyo. Good left by Arroyo. Another left hook by Arroyo. Arroyo got him. I think he's hurt. I think Rodriguez is hurt. Left hook by Rodriguez. Nothing. Here we go, 9-2, 9-2. Rodriguez kind of lacking this one. Oh, another right by Arroyo. And to the body shot by Arroyo. Here we go, another right by Arroyo in the clinch. Let's go. Arroyo wants this round by any means necessary, ladies and gentlemen. By any means. Oh, 1-2 by Arroyo. He got him in the corner again. He got him in the corner. I think Rodriguez is a little hurt. I think he's going to save by the bell. It's going to be saved by the bell. Here we go. Boom. He's chasing. He's running. That's not Mexican style right there. ¿Qué está pasando, Mexico? What happened? We're going to give that to Arroyo right there, my friend. We're going to give this to Arroyo. Crazy. Jill was good. Jill Lopez was good. Dímelo, coñazo. Dime. Akaka TV keeps talking. Yeah, he keeps talking. Don't worry. Akaka TV is going to show up over there. Akaka TV. My friend. You have the problem with me, my friend. You have the problem with me, my friend. Here we go, 29-28. The first two rounds go to Rodriguez. The third round goes to Arroyo. We into the round number 4. Round number 4. Let's go. This is Arroyo's. This is Rodriguez. Puerto Rico. Mexicano. Latino. Hispano. Here we go. A good jab by Arroyo's in the middle of the ring. Here we go, jab. Nothing connected by Rodriguez. Here we go. He's on the outside. Boom. He tried to hit it with a solo plex with a jab. Nothing connected. Yeah, baby. Smash the like button. Dale like button. Make love to the like button. Do foreplay with the like button, damn it. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button some twins. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Punch from Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. El Lobo, a.k.a. El Sazón. Let's go. Coming to they both smothering their punch. They're in the middle of the ring. They're in the middle of the ring. Referee said, break it up. Vamos pelear. Here we go. Boom. Body shot, nothing. Blocked by the elbow of Rodriguez. Nothing connected. But Arroyo. Ooh, nice uppercut by Arroyo. Oh, very nice. Very good. Another jab by Arroyo. I think he's going to put it on. Boom. Body shot. Rodriguez, you got to throw some punches, Rodriguez. Let's see some power punches. I know he took this fight on a short time notice. Here we go, another uppercut by Arroyo. Oh, left. Here we go, boom. Right, nothing. Black by Arroyo. Another swing rounds. Here we go. Connected Arroyo. Now he's going to pull up pressure on Rodriguez. Vámonos. ¿Qué está haciendo? Here we go, boom. Hit him with the solo plex. Another connected. Arroyo is he's in gear right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's in gear. Body punches. Rodriguez, what you going to do? You backing up. You're not throwing punches. Ooh, good body shot by Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1 minute and 10 seconds inside the 4th round. 4. Okay. Looking tired. Gonna get him, Arroyo. Arroyo gonna get him right there. He got him in the corner. Good uppercut right there. Another uppercut right there by Arroyo. Here we go. Oh, another right by Arroyo. Here we go. But damn, Rodriguez got a chin, the Mexican chin. Here we go. Another right by Arroyo. Here we go. Body shot by Arroyo. Oh my God. He taking the knee. He knocks him down. I knew he was gonna go down. Rodriguez go down. They counting. Are you tired? Párate. Vamos a ganar. Que Canelo te está viendo. Vamos. Oh, he don't got no legs, ladies and gentlemen. Arroyo's going to put it on him. I got no legs. He's holding. We don't got to count no more, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left inside the 4th round. Let me see who's going to save him. Here we go. Body to body. Here we go. Rodriguez. Swing back, but nothing. Here we go. Good right. Nothing. Connected by Arroyo. Arroyo is letting him live. Don't let him live, Arroyo. Don't let him live. I don't want to live no more. Oh. Putting onslaught. Here we go to the right. He's holding for dear life. I want to hold you. Dame un abrazo. Ven, no me dé. Dame un abrazo. Here we go, man. I think he's done, man. I think one more round of this. Arroyo got to put it on. Arroyo got to put it on. Look, he's complaining about shoulder right now. Complaining about the shoulder. The doctor's going to see him right now. Let's go. But you think Yildirim is a match for Canelo? I'm with Canelo. Let me read a little bit of the comments. That was a 10-8 round right there for Arroyo. It's a short notice for Rodriguez, though. I think. Here we go. $38, $37, $38. Oh shit. ¿Qué pasando? 38, 37. Right there. Arroyo winning now. Arroyo winning now, my friend. Let's go. Number 5. Numero 5. This is a good right by Rodriguez on the right. Good right. Rodriguez on the outside. Rodriguez on the outside using leg work. Here we go. He's bouncing on the outside, bouncing on the outside. I don't know what to go. I don't know what to go. But I'm in the ring right now. Here we go. Let's see if he can make this adjustment. A jab and a solo press by Rodriguez. Let me see if he got his legs back. Arroyo, you got to put the pressure on Arroyo. Come on. Here we go. Ooh, good right by Arroyo on the combination to the body, but then connected on the right hand. Ooh, good left hook by Rodriguez. Ooh, Rodriguez said, I could take those. I could take those. I could take those. The body shot, but hit the elbow by hit Arroyo's elbow. Here we go, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Go to left foot. Nah. Block. Here we go, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Rodriguez is running. He's running. He's está corriendo. Body shot. Body shot. Connected one by Arroyo on the body shot. Ooh, good left, good left. Oh, he don't got his leg no more. You got to go out and get him, Arroyo. You got to go get him, Arroyo. Arroyo, what you going to do? 3-1, 3-1. Ooh, boom, good left. Ooh, another left. Another left. Arroyo's going to put the onslaught again. Ooh, another right by Arroyo. The referee probably looking on to stop the fight. He's not fighting back. Rodriguez just moving and just running. He's just getting out the way. 3-1. Putting the punches together by Arroyo again. Body shot. Oh, man. No mas. They stopped the fight. Why? But it looks like it was heading that way, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it was heading that way. Stoppage. I don't know if they threw the towel. I don't know the doctor. I don't know what happened. But they stopped the fight. Yes. Fight is over. Yes. Rap star boxing knowledge in the building. Rap star UK, London. Shout out to the people across the pond. Shout out to the people in Asia. Shout out to the people in the North Pole. Shout out to the people in Antarctica. Shout out to the Australians. Shout out to Africa. Shout out to North America to South America. Shout out to the heaven. Shout out to Mars. Shout out to Pluto. Shout out to Saturn. Shout out to all the planets. Shout out to all the stars in the galaxy, ladies and gentlemen. This is Punch Run Boxing. Subscribe wherever you at. Subscribe to ET for Home. Over there, the aliens out there. Shout out to the aliens. Subscribe to the channel, goddammit. Let's go, baby. This is Fight Night. Canelo Alvarez. Yildirim coming up next. Let's go. Woo! Without the Ric Flair. Hype. Let's get hype. Let's get hype. Mira Mauricio Surmo. Mauricio Surmo, yeah, rock that WBC. That's Cotto. That's Cotto's fighter. Stopping by, show support, Andre Rodriguez. Good looking out, my brother. Guido Guido in the building. What's good? Saludo, mi gente. Saludo. Brooklyn, the building. Everybody, state your borough, state your city, state your county, state your state, state your country, state your village. Wash Heights, Washington Heights in the building. Harlem in the building. Let's go. New York City, BX, BK, QB, Long Island, Staten Island, New Jersey, Newark. Let's go. Tri-State area, Connecticut. PA in the building. Wash Heights and BX in the building. Tell them, Guido, to put that up. Washington Heights and BX in the building. The collaboration. Philippines in the building. Filipino! Puerto Rico ganó. Mick Williams Arroyo con Miguel Cotto. Now he's in the fraternity of the WBC. Wide Awake, North Carolina. Somebody got my account, huh? Somebody trying to use me, huh? Somebody trying to use my name, huh? Come on, man. Come on, really? Come on, really? Lopez. Viva la raza. Let me do that. Hold on. HLD in the building. Fuera, no imitations. Tell them thank you. Thank you. Joshua. El nombre de la Biblia. Dime, Joshua. Punch, do you think Yildirim is a mismatch for Canelo? I'm with Canelo. I don't know. This is boxing. On paper is a mismatch, but this is boxing. We just never know. Shout out to God. That's what I'm talking about. Papa Dios, gracias por todo lo que ha hecho para mí. Papa Dios, I love you, my friend. I love you, Señor. Papa Dios. Acá que te tell me, peleala. Latino he como Eddie Guerrero. Arabachi, I steal. Eddie Guerrero. Rest in peace, my brother. Everybody hit the like button. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Make the like button come. Get twins to the like button, damn it. Don't let the like button take it to child support. You know? Good looking now. Right? Shit. Man. Right, Guido? Ya tú sabes lo que tú puedes hacer con eso, Guido. Tú tienes un range, ¿verdad? Resuelve, Guido, resuelve. Pero. Durrell versus Davis are going at it. Anthony Durrell and Davis. Oh, well, man. We on the zone today. Hola, hello from NYC, and I have a question. Had the fight of Canelo had begun, why Canelo is going to win? Kevin, the main event is about to be next. Canelo Alvarez is about to be next. The pound for pound numero uno. The pound for pound numero uno. The pound for pound number one. One, 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 one. Let Errol Spence tell y'all who's pound for pound number one. Errol Spence, take it away.
Go. Pound for pound, who is the best fighter in the world right now?
Canelo.
Canelo. Earl the Truth Spence spoke truth. Earl the Truth spoke truth. There's people out there that can't handle the truth. There's people out there that can't handle the Canelo Alvarez. It's cash cow. It's pound for pound number one.
You can't handle the truth.
Damn right. Damn right. You tell them, yo, it's Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, number one.
Hated it.
Yeah, those are the haters right there. That's how the haters look like. That's how those haters look like. You ask them, yo, you think you like Canelo Alvarez? You think that he's good?
Hated it.
You think that he's great?
Hated it.
Huh? You like his resume?
Hated
it. Those are the haters right there. When you see them beta males do them channels, that's them. The Canelo haters. Oh, yeah. Jerry. Love the shirt. God first. They hate Punch because he speaks the truth. Tell him Canelo, the king of boxing. Pound for pound number one. El Rey, I say. I understand they wishing on a star. They wishing that they see an upset right now. You know? And hey, it could happen. This is boxing. Andre, pound for pound number one. They hate Boo Boo. I like Boo Boo, but he ain't pound for pound number one. But shout out to Demetri Andre. Shout out to Boo Boo. One of the most avoided fighters in the sport of boxing. Yildirim is a sparring partner, so he should know everything there is to know about Canelo. Canelo Alvarez just fought not nearly 2 months ago. And he's the cash cow. He fought 2 times already. 2 times already. And this is Canelo Alvarez. Where's everybody else? And then Canelo Alvarez is going to be fighting in May. Huh? Where's Bud? When Spence is going to fight next? When the hell Keith Thurman is coming back? When Wilder is going to come back? When Andy Ruiz is going to come back? Huh? When Jamar Charlo going to come back? Huh? When Manny Pacquiao going to be back? Huh? When Boo Boo gonna be back? When Gary Russell gonna be back? Huh? And Canelo Alvarez, one of the hardest working men out there. Huh? When Tyson Fury gonna be back? Huh? They're getting everything together right now. The fight is going to be coming up next. Don't worry. You listening to Mr. Moonshine. Let me hype you up. You listen to Mr. Moonshine. Mr. Moonshine. Rap star boxing knowledge. All these fighters are slowing down the sport. Yeah, but this is why we got to give credit to the Canelo Alvarez of the world. This is why we got to give credit to Canelo Alvarez of the world. He's out there. Seasoned. He knows boxing. He's a gym rat. Boris Johnson. When the fight is going to come like in 15 minutes. Less than that. 10 minutes maybe. Ryan Garcia sounds so baboso. I got it on mute, so I don't know what he's saying. But y'all let me know. London. Le dolió a Spencer say it. Devin might be the dream, but my boy Tiafimo was a nightmare. Woo! Good looking now, Jerry, though, for that. Woo! El Coto said Devin might be the dream, but my boy Teofimo is a nightmare. Wow. Diablo, vamos a ser rapero aquí, eh. Vamos a ser rapero. Y'all already know next week. Not next week, but 2 weeks. Estrada versus Chocolatito. Estrada versus Chocolatito, one of the most anticipated rematch of boxing. On the co-main event, we got Jessica McCaskill versus Cecilia Breakers 2 for the welterweight undisputed. Next week, we got Clarissa Shields versus the Care Superwoman. 2 undefeated champions, 1 undefeated world title. She's gonna claim two undefeated back-to-back Friday, March 5th, 9 p.m. Flint, Michigan, pay-per-view. Let's support our ladies. Let's support our ladies. I got Darrell 67, 66, close fight. Okay. It was good, Punch from Florida. What's good? Oh, what's good? Punch Wrong, much respect. Love the video of where you live. Show all your spots. The Jewish temple, brother, Jewish brother over here in Long Island, strong. Yes, sir, Glenn. The University of Yeshiva is several blocks down. Cool with my Jewish brothers. Yeshiva University, that's the hood, bro. We got everything on my way. We got everything. My black people, my Latino people, my Middle Eastern people, my Asian people. New York City, baby. Yeshiva University in Wash Heights. What do they know about that? We multicultural out here. You don't be playing all that race stuff, man. Nah, man. But I gotta tell it like it is sometimes, bro. I gotta tell it how it is. Big up on the hood video. Good looking out. Oh, good looking out. I appreciate that. You know, just gotta give it a little piece. Gotta give a little piece of why, who am I, why I look at certain things the way I look at it. And maybe now, just a little bit, now that people just see why I may say or may think the way that I think, molded the way I was molded, people can have a better understanding of where I'm coming from. You know? Do you do all sports or just boxing, bro? Just boxing. But I could do all sports, but this is a boxing channel. I mean, for me, a lot of sports out there is getting watered down, you know? I felt like the NBA, I'm a huge basketball fan, but after they got the TV deal, you know, I would have thought that the fighters, I would have thought that the ball players was going to take advantage and want to challenge each other. They already got the money, but what they did is actually join together. You got Harden, you got on the same team when you had Russell and then you had the Lake, you got LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and you got all these joining each other forces. I don't like that. Watered down. One race, the human race. Tell them, rap star. One race, the human race, baby. The only things that make us different is different coaches. Also, different coaches that we are buffet. We the buffet on earth. One race. Brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of the Most High. The more we may say that like that, yo, that's my brother. But what are you? That's my brother. But what are you? That's my sister. But what are you? Are you black? Are you Latino? Or are you Asian? I'm God's child. But what are you? I'm God's child. But where you? I'm God's child. That's it. You my brother, you my sister. And that's it. We the same. The more that we eliminate certain things, the better off. But sometimes I got to be subjected to the language. I got to be subjected to the divisiveness. I got to be subjected to it. So then I got to give you my perspective when it comes to the thing. But in reality, I just want all of us to just be like, what are you? I'm human. I know, but what do you want? I'm human, but yeah, you don't, what do you want me to tell you? But what are you, Punch? I'm human. No, but what type of human are you? But where you from? Diablo, pero tú no, me saying that I'm human is not enough. Sheesh. Right? Hey, Punch, we are united by the ring. Yes. Exactly, man. We united, and this is what boxing does. This is why I love the sport of boxing. This is why I love the sport of boxing. When a boxer become a champion, he's a world champion. In reality, Canelo Alvarez being a champion, he's not a champion of Mexico. He's a champion of the world. He's a champion of the world. You remember back in the days when being a heavyweight champion, you was the king of the world? Y'all remember that? Boxing and combat sports is the only sport that humble us. Remember, man, Muhammad Ali used to go around the world to defend his title. He used to go around the world to fight. Saludo, Don. T-Tone in the building. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis with a debut win. Great win by Keyshawn Davis. Great win by Keyshawn Davis. He was the #1 amateur in America. He wanted to bring us the gold. He wanted to stay, in the amateur circuit, go to the Olympics. But unfortunately, you already know what happened with the pandemic. And my condolences to the people who have passed away because of the coronavirus. And also, my prayers go out to the people that's been affected by the coronavirus, and they're out there surviving, getting better, and things of that nature. Again, we're gonna get through all of this. I don't want things to go back to how it was. I just want things to be better, to get better. Let's evolutionize the world. Let's evolutionize the world. I would like to see Muhammad Ali versus Canelo. Come on, you crazy? Are you crazy, Boris? Are you crazy? Hay muchas cosas falsas que están pasando en el boxeo. Es verdad, pero es el mundo también. Mucho pasa en el mundo. Hay mucha cosa que es buena, hay mucha cosa que es mala. But we got to focus on the good, bro. We got to focus on the good. We got to focus on God. And when we focus on God, everything is good. When we got God in our heart, everything is good. Let's just focus on the good. If we focus individually on living our life God's will, then everything is good. Then everything is good. Have I seen Fernando Vargas kids box? If yes, are your thoughts? I think good. I think it's good, man. They got a good pops. They got a good brain in the gym for them. Sky's the limit, but it's a dangerous sport. You never know. You never know. But they looking good. I buy houses in the building. What's good, man? What's good? God bless. Mira, ponte un bigote ahí mismito, Canelo Alvarez, con shaving of the whole thing, don't. Come on, man, let's get this fight. Let's get this fight through. Let's get this fight through. Again, shout out to Tio, man. Game changer. I've been trying to say this through videos and live shows on my channel, that the boxing world is going to change. It's going to change in 3-4 years. What you see right now, these fighters are smart. These young fighters are not dumb. They know the business. They're being schooled real well. They know their value. This is why a lot of people was mad at Ryan Garcia throughout the summer. Like, yo, he don't want to fight. He knew his value. Everybody need to calm down. The dude is the one that's stepping inside that ring. He the one that's risking his lives, not us. So we shouldn't be the one that's trying to dictate how much these people want to get paid. But you know what? He stepped up. Great challenge. Great fight with Luke Campbell. Teofimo Lopez stepped up. Great challenge with Vasily Lomachenko. Canelo Alvarez have stepped up. Look at him. He's fighting again. Got the 168 world title from Callum Smith. Daniel Dubois stepped up versus Joy Joyce, and he got the loss, but he stepped up. Oscar Valdez stepped up. The most dangerous man at 130, he stepped up. Tanaka Ioka, they stepped up. Jason Maloney fighting Inoue, he stepped up. Not all the time you're going to win. But we got to respect especially the people that out there that want to challenge themselves. Fighters are now fighter promoter. Yeah. Glenn Punch. Do you expect an upset tonight? Your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos upset Lopez? Peace and blessing always. You know what? We could always expect something to happen in boxing. A guy beats, the best. One thing that I said before, one thing I didn't like is that, Canelo and his team are talking about May already. They're talking about May. They already have Billy Joe Saunders on standby. And I don't like that. I don't like that part because I feel like you're overlooking this opponent. This is just one thing I just didn't like about him, already tallying an opponent for May. So I hope that Canelo Alvarez is not looking over his opponent. I don't think that Yildirim is gonna win, but this is why we always look. Even when we think that it's gonna be a shutout, even if we think that Canelo Alvarez is gonna just win, we still look because in the end of the day, we never know. But Canelo Alvarez for me is gonna win. Kambosos Jr. versus Teofimo Lopez. That's gonna be a good fight in my opinion. But I mean, a lot of people's not giving enough credit to George Kambosos. George Kambosos is fast. He's quick. He has probably a decent, probably a little more, a little better resume than the likes of Dev. Of who else? He beat Lee Selby. He beat Mickey Bay back to back in the States, away from home. He put himself in position as an IBF mandatory, and you know what? And he's been working out with the Manny Pacquiao's of the world. Manny Pacquiao needs to bring Kambosos in every training camp because Manny Pacquiao's favorite guy, the guy that pushes Manny Pacquiao in his camp the most, and this is why Manny Pacquiao keeps Kambosos every training camp, is Kambosos. Manny Pacquiao needs to bring Kambosos. He's the one that puts that gives Manny Pacquiao the best work. That comes from Manny Pacquiao. So that's how special this guy is. That's how special this guy could be. But we seen Teofimo Lopez embody what special is. So let's see if George Kambosos steps to the plate. And let's see if Teofimo Lopez keep that same momentum. Because Teofimo Lopez is still young, still learning, but he sees it. Look, he's working out every day. He was working out while he had his foot surgery. I'm ready for a boxing game to come out. Hell yeah. But I'm gonna tell you like this. This year is gonna help out a boxing game. I'm gonna tell you like this. By the end of the year, boxing game is gonna come. Cause already, look, Triller, good looking out for Mike Tyson and Roy Jones for contributing to boxing during the pandemic. They don't get a lot of credit for it. Like, yes, it was an exhibition, and yes, but remember, it was a pandemic, and Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. did something for the sport of boxing. People got their eyes on the sport of boxing again. They got their eyes. The boxing is alive and well. Now is that these fighters that people got their eyes on, they have to capitalize off that, and not only capitalize in fighting, but performing. We got to see something special. Maybe the reason why boxing is not gaining new fans is because the big fights. Let me give you an example. Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao fought, right? The fight that everybody was waiting for, the fight of the century. And it was a snoozer. It was a snoozer. And then another most anticipating fight was Canelo Alvarez and Triple G. And yes, it was great technical, but it wasn't. That fight didn't call people to come to the sport of boxing like, whoa, what a spectacular thing, what a war. Nah, So there has to be war, man. It is. We want to see the technical sound. We want to see people, hit and not get hit and give it the sweet science, but gotta be a war to bring in some fans. Boxing needs another set of heavyweights. I mean, that was great performance. Also by Tyson Fury, that Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, he destroyed the destroyer. And I was saying, I wish Tony in the building, Tony in the building. I was saying to myself, look, if Tyson Fury going win, I don't want him to tippy-toe his way to victory. I don't want him to tippy-toe his way to victory like he did with Vasily Lomachenko. I'm sorry, with Klitschko. I want him to win. And if he going to win, I want him to win real good. If he going to win, I want him to win real good. But I was going for Deontay Wilder. And I said Deontay was going to knock out Tyson Fury. Boy, was I proved wrong. Yeah, I ate my crow too. The general public wants to see KOs. Yeah, they want to see they want to see Oscar Valdez, Miguel Burchett. They want to see that type of performance. When the world is watching, but the world was, is hardcore boxing fans. But when the casuals are watching, they want to see something special to keep them. Let's see if let's see what Yildirim gonna do. Johnny Boy drunk punching himself, calling out Bill. Oh yeah? Oh man. Oh boy. Let's see. Better be getting knocked out. I can't wait to see Virgil Ortiz. And Maurice Hooker. My son took the brush. What's everybody's prediction? What's your prediction, Rap Star? What's your prediction? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Let's get this thing up. Come on, Canelo. Let's get in the ring, y'all. If Ryan Garcia was true to his word, then in boxing world, I seen Tank versus Garcia. What up, Kurt? What up, Kurt? What up, Jones? What up, Jones? Canelo third round KO. Okay. Canelo loved one-sided fights. He loved them one-sided fights. I mean, like, look, man, when you're in the top, it's always going to be one-sided. Everybody always going to think it's going to be one-sided. The same thing when Roy Jones Jr., B. Hopkins, B. James Toney, you know what they said after that? That he ain't fighting nobody. They always going to say that to the guy in the top, because, when you the top dog, whether you fight somebody, there's going to be another person that be like, the other guy that's next up is going to be like, well, he's ducking me. And then with all these belts, he's ducking somebody, right? If he fights Billy Joe Saunders, then Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo and all these guys are going to be like, well, he's ducking, and Triple G going to be ducking me. Understand what I'm saying? When you on the top, you always avoiding somebody when you're fighting somebody. But also, when you on the top, that doesn't mean that you got to fight hard fight after hard fight after hard fight. Your career is not defined by 5 fights or 4 fights or 3 fights. In the end of the day, it's still a career. No boxer fall. Hard fight after hard fight after hard. Because if you fight all the top dog, that's it. What you got? 4 fights in your career, you're 4-0. What's good? What's good? A, what's good? Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me hit the potty right quick. Give me 1 second. Dime, mi gente, sí, me lavé la mano aquí. Me lavé la mano. Somos puercos aquí. No somos puercos. Me lavé la mano. I wash the hands, my friend. Very good. Very good. That's what I'm talking about. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Yo, come on. For how long you gonna be warming up, Canelo Alvarez? For how long you gonna be warming up? Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz is not fighting. On. I'm reading the comments when I said Black and Brown Boxing. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Everybody subscribe right now. Okay. I'm gonna begin right now, y'all. After party is right here. After party is right here in Black and Brown. Remember, Yildirim, it's not too long ago that he was sparring Canelo Alvarez. He was just sparring Canelo Alvarez months ago. So, Yildirim is going to be very, very comfortable. He's going to be very, very comfortable. You remember Larry Holmes? Who's Larry Holmes? Huh? Larry Holmes was Muhammad Ali's sparring partner, right? And what did Larry Holmes do to Muhammad Ali? You just never know. You just never know what your own sparring partner would do to you. You just never know. I'm out of town, Punch, pulling all-nighter. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Huh? How about let me see this. Remember, Nonito Donaire and Naoya Inoue, they sparred. It wasn't that easy for Inoue because he knows him. Who is that singing the national anthem of Mexico? My mind is telling me no, but my body, you might be young, but you're ready, ready to learn. You not a little girl, you a woman. Look at her, look at her. Hey, let me tell you, baby. Man, she got the Selena look. Coño, esta parece Selena, con esa mujer. Diablo, coño. ¿Cómo está la tipa? Ok, yo no quiero ver Canelo, yo quiero ver a la mujer, a la mujer que está cantando muy bueno. Muy buena. Mira, pongo. Subscribe to UK47 Boxing Channel. Huh? She looked like a young Gloria Estefan. Right? Damn. Huh. Subscribe now. Subscribe to UK47 Boxing. Rap Star, Punch Drunk, Moonshine, Rap Star, UK47 Boxing channel. Let's go. Brrrah. Y'all already know we started a news, so you know Punch Drunk is gonna sing the national anthem. It's my turn. It's my turn. They put the shades on. Put the shades on. Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light was so proudly here at the twilight's last gleaming hooper stars and bright stars through the perilous spot. What the? Or the ramparts was on the enemy streaming, and the rockets red glare almost bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the landing of the free and the whole of the brave. Let's go, Punch On. Let's go. He good. He good. He good. Thank you very much. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody right there. Thank you. All the people in the front, good looking. Thank you. Thank you on the back. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias. Mwah. Right there. Mwah. Yeah, boy. Yildirim making his way. Yildirim making his way down the aisle, wearing a robe, red and white. Yes, the sparring partner of Canelo Alvarez. He knows him probably better than you and I. He has blood with him. He has sweat with him. I ain't talking about gay porn. I'm just talking about that they spar together. You feel me? They know each other. They have sweat all over each other. They probably have blood all over each other. Avni Yildirim. He steps inside the ring, ladies and gentlemen. He steps inside the ring. All right. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers everywhere. Coming off career-long 635-day layoff. How the hell you got yourself in position to become a mandatory? Look at Mauricio Sudamo. Yes, I do you favor. I do you favor. Okay? Okay. Thank you, Prime Fighting Champion. Gracias. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ni en sueño. Ay, Dios, you sing so good. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate you, my I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, Prime Fighting Champion. Gracias, gracias. I appreciate the love and support of everybody. Y'all already know this fight is brought to you by Hennessy. We in a hard car, in a hard rock cafe. Miami. Thank you, Black and Brown, with applause. That boy good. He good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh boy. Let's go. It's time to fight. Jimbo, let's go. Banco. Jerome's a monster at 168. Yildirim looks solid. Yeah, he looked like he put on that weight. Looked like he hydrated real. It looked like he a 200-pounder right there. Canelo is the weaker carbon copy of Trinidad. Ooh, uncle. Ooh. Look like he's sad. No. Look what he said. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this festivity will begin. Look at all this stuff. You're going to choke him. Look at all the smoke that they put in, man. He going to need all his lungs for this fight. What are y'all doing? Oh, it's a performance. Oh. Look at this performance, y'all. Look at this performance. Come on, guys. This is too much, man. This is too much. With all that smoke, Canelo Alvarez is going to come with all that smoke. He going to need his lungs for this fight. What the hell is their problem? Huh? Oh, not everybody want to be, huh? Not everybody want to be Triller now, huh? Everybody want to be Triller now? Get that rapper off the damn stage. This is a boxing event, damn it. Look at all that smoke, man. Canelo Alvarez is going to be choking coming out of that, coming down the aisle. All that stuff is going to be coming on his lungs. Look at all this fire and the fireworks. What you trying to do to Canelo Alvarez by the time he come out of there? Huh? What the hell is their problem? Put that fire down. Look at all that smoke. You're going to be coughing all day long. The hell is their problem? Get your ass out the damn stage. You trying to see some boxing around here? Adward, salute. The body snatcher in the building. Canelo Alvarez, the body snatcher. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, Canelo Punch wrong. Boxing. What up, brother? What's good? Speak your mind. Sports talk. What's good? Jimbo, Guido, LT in the building. What's good? Alex Herrera. Well, man, let me go up. Let me see. Kirk in the building. Festa, what's good? Jose Fat Luna, what's good? Joanny. All that smoke, all that. It's too much, bro. I mean, it's cool and it's entertaining and I like it, but not where the man is going to be coming out. The guy's going to be coming out from down the aisle with all that smoke and stuff like that. Huh? Go to his lungs. Canelo Alvarez going to need his lungs. This is extra. I think it's real extra, bro. They having I saw that. He messed up. I saw you with the guy with the bike. You fell down. Damn, bro. This is a Super Bowl halftime show? Damn, what about Yildirim? Yildirim going in the ring waiting to fight. He's already warmed up. This is too much, y'all. I'm sorry. They got to do this before the fighters come down. Because Yildirim right now, he's getting dried up. That's not fair. I mean, come on. Let's be real. Let's be honest. That's not fair. Yildirim is ready to fight. He came down the aisle. Now he's watching a damn performance from standing up. I think that's effed up. What y'all think? That's not fair. Yildirim is like, what the fuck? I'm ready to fight and I'm watching a performance? Canelo Alvarez. He's walking down the aisle. Canelo Alvarez. the pound for pound rey, the pound for pound king of the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Miami, Canelo, Mexico. He got the man walking down with all the smoke. All the smoke is going to Canelo. Pero apágame eso, que yo voy a pelear. Apágame eso. Apágalo. Salud de Guadalajara. México. Good looking out, AVs. Good looking now. Good looking now. Y todavía el tipo está cantando. Todavía el tipo está cantando. Mira, apágame la música que yo quiero ver pelea allá. Apágame la música. Man, take the microphone from him. Es crazy. Mira, con ese jaquecito está sudando el tipo así. Quítate el jaque. Que este es Miami. ¿Qué di que con este jaque? Face of European boxer, Jesus Canelo. Look at all that extra stuff while Yildirim is in the ring. Look at the fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. The fireworks. Oh my God. You would think that this is the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. Look at all that smoke. Canelo Alvarez. Look what he brings to the table. The festivity. Wow. Wow. They taking over, son. The Zone. Triller, the Zone, Triller. They taking over the sport of boxing. Goodbye ESPN. Goodbye Fox. Goodbye Showtime. It's Triller. It's App. Yes. The evolution of boxing. These fighters already know their worth too. Ryan Garcia is going to do his thing. Teofimo Lopez beat Bob Arum on the purse bid. Yes. He dictates his own destiny. He dictates his own value. He dictates his own worth. Devin Haney, his own boss. Edgar Berlanga already got a management company. He had a fight event 2 weeks ago. These young men are going to take over the sport of boxing. Canelo Alvarez is showing them the way. Mayweather has shown them the way. Oscar De La Hoya has shown them the way. This is the evolution of the sport of boxing. Now it's going to become a festivity. It's going to be like a Super Bowl event. Goddamn, every goddamn fight. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound numero uno. Pound for pound number one. The cash cow of the sport of boxing. The man to beat. If you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. He gets a lot of hate. But damn it, look, he's a gym rat. He just fought like almost 2 months ago, and he's gonna be fighting again in May. This is the richest dude. This is the cash cow, and look, he's already back in the ring. He already got 2 fights. Wait, we don't even know what Keith Thurman is at. We don't even know these other boxers. And already Canelo Alvarez got 2 fights and gonna go on another fight in 2 months. This is Canelo Alvarez. Canelo, Saul, Yildirim, what are you going to do? What are you going to do when Canelo was riled on you? Yo, no, looking boxing. No, me quito los shades. Tú estás loco de que ese tipo, tú estás loco. Yo soy Pontron Boxing aquí mismito. No me ponga ese tipo de aquí. Are you crazy? He look like me. ¿Qué? I look like him. Ese tipo es feo, coño. Yo soy lindo. Vamos a ver, más respeto a mí. Más respeto a yo. Yo no, más respeto a mí de que I look like him. He look like me, motherfucker. What happened? You crazy? Canelo, Money, Eddie Hearn, good partners. Yes. There's only feeding Jesus fights and wins. Vaseline to make the punches. Newton Brito, my friend, de lo mío. Dímelo, mi gente. Esta pelea con Canelo Alvarez versus Yildirim. Mira este tigre de que yo me parezco a ese feo. Di que higo. Vamos a más respeto a Pondronki. Vamos a ver. Esta gente no respeto a mí. And no respect me here. Hoy se ve. Look at Yildirim. He all dried up. Look, he ain't even sweating no more. He was watching the whole performance in the ring. Yo, boxing fans around the world, we are united by the ring. Boxing Planet of Pearl. Go follow them on Instagram. Boxing Planet Apparel. Hoy tran, tía Fimo, say the boxing. Saludo, saludo, Latino he, Latino he. Alegría, hey, alegría, alegría. Good looking out, Lopez. Good looking out, Lopez. I appreciate you, my brother. Pero vamos a poner ahí mimito para que donate to the channel. Donate to the channel. All right. The beautiful flag, the WBC, the lineal. Belt is on the line. On the line. On the line in the Super WBA, Canelo Alvarez, 54-1, 2 draws, 36 KO, the cash cow of boxing. He was boxing, it turned pro at the age of 15. We see them grow. We see them take his loss, but yet he learned from his loss, has become the most dangerous man in the sport of boxing, the most accomplished. He can retire right now, a 4-division world champion, Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, baby. New York City in the building. Miami, Florida. Bud Crawford in the building in Miami. Bud Crawford in the building. I see it now. Bud Crawford will leave Top Rank and Bob Arum and will join the most powerful group, I believe. And you know who's that? And I ain't gonna say shit. You know what it is. Eric Sanchez. Let's go. We about to start it. My boxing book. Y'all already know how we score this, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Boom. God. Will Yildirim shocked the world. He knows Canelo better than any of his opponents because he works out with him. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez. This is Yildirim. Ding, mother effing ding. Round number 1. Yeah. You already know jab, secondary, pop punches, primary. Clean, effective blows. Range generalship. Pace. Who controls the 3-minute intervals? Effective aggression, defense, and defense. We go check left hook by Canelo Alvarez, block by Yildirim. This is Canelo. This is Yildirim, ladies and gentlemen. We count every goddamn punch. I am the human copyright. Ooh, good, nice uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Good sneaky uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. He's on the outside right now. A jab by Canelo Alvarez, a little soft touch. Here we go. Damn. Yildirim like he's 200 pounds. Here we go. Jab by Yildirim. Nothing. Remember, they know each other, y'all. Check left hook, blocked by Yildirim in the middle of the ring. Damn, Yildirim look big, bro. Pause. Here we go in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Sizing each other up. Hey, yo. Here we go, jab by Yildirim. Here we go, body shot, blocked by the elbow. He blocked with the elbow. Come on, ref. Get out the way, man. Get the hell out the way, ref. Look like it's the first time I've seen him. Know what the hell? Here we go, jab by Canelo Alvarez, but the other jab connected by the punch, blocked by Yildirim. Here we go, Yildirim looking at him. Couple of feints, nothing. Ooh, good right hand by Canelo Alvarez. Good sequence of punches. Good combination right there. Here we go, jab by Yildirim, nothing. Here we go, jab by Yildirim, nothing. Here we go, jab by Canelo Alvarez. Body punch right there by Canelo Alvarez. Another body punch, but that one hit the glove. Ooh, good left hook. Let's go 5-1. Left hook by Yildirim, nothing. Missed. Body shot by Canelo Alvarez. You already know the body snatcher. Here we go, jab by Canelo Alvarez, jab. Both connected on the jab. Ooh, good body punch. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. 9-2, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, left hook right there by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go, another left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Let's go, another jab by Canelo Alvarez right there through the gloves. Let's go. This is 12-2. Canelo Alvarez, Yildirim. Here we go, couple of jabs. Good movement by slip by Canelo Alvarez. This is 50 seconds left of the first round. Jab blocked by Yildirim. But the body by blocked by Canelo Alvarez with the elbow. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. You already know this is Punch Wrong Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazon of the YTPC, baby. Let's get it on. They in the middle of the ring. They throwing jab to jab, jab to jab. Nothing connected. Block, and then he moves out the way by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Here we go. Jab by Yildirim. Nothing. Here we go on the inside. Here we go. Body shot by Canelo Alvarez, but blocked by Yildirim with the elbow. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there through the gloves. Here we go. Jab. Nothing. Hit the elbow by Canelo Alvarez right there with 15 seconds left inside the first round. Here we go. Right by Canelo Alvarez. Blocked by Yildirim. Here we go. 13-2. 13-2, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The fill out round by Canelo Alvarez. We don't know what he's going to do. We don't know how he's going to neutralize. We don't know nothing yet. It's only the first round. They're looking at each other. He looking at me. I'm looking at him. He looking at me. Nothing in hand. The end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give that to Canelo Alvarez. To Canelo Alvarez. Let's go. Go filling out the process. Yes, EM. Let's go. Filling out the process. Filling out the process. Canelo. We count all the punches. Everything, ladies and gentlemen. Get a little piece of this croissant right here. God bless everybody that's tuning in right now. God bless y'all. God bless everybody. You see the corner? Do you see the inspector? Do you see the inspector? You see how he's looking at Canelo Alvarez. You see he's looking at the trainer. He's looking. Boom. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you putting? Let me see what you're going to give him. That's what happens in the sport of boxing. The inspector is right there in the apron looking at everything. The same inspector that is in the locker room. The same inspector that's going to fill out the glove and signs the glove. The same inspector that's going to take the wraps and the gloves after the fight. That's the same inspector. Here we go. We in round number dos. Numero dos. Let's go. This is Canelo Alvarez. This is a Yildirim jab by Yildirim. Blocked by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Canelo Alvarez, blocked by Yildirim. Jab by Yildirim. Here we go. Second round, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Here we go, fill out round. Stiff jab by Canelo Alvarez, blocked by Yildirim. Ooh, boom, boom, boom. A jab and an uppercut by Canelo Alvarez right there. Boom. Look like he feel that one. Here we go, left hook. Okay. He's moving. He's moving that big. Ooh, another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, I think Canelo Alvarez found something. We ain't do this in sparring, huh? I ain't teach you this in sparring, right? Yildirim, you ain't felt that one. Here we go, jab by Yildirim, blocking another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Yildirim right there through the Canelo's glove. Here we go, body punch, but blocked by Yildirim. Ooh, good left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go, 6-1. Ooh, good duck by Yildirim. Another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Good jab to the solo plex by Yildirim. Here we go, 7-2. Yildirim look like a big boy. Strong. Here we go, another uppercut, then right to the body. Here we go. Boom, slip. Here we go, jab by Canelo Alvarez. 10-2. That uppercut is landing right there. They both landed on the jab right there. Boom, left hook by Canelo Alvarez again. Ooh, boom, right there. Beautiful by Canelo, right by Canelo Alvarez. Let's go, 15-3, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, he is accurate today. Canelo is accurate. Ooh, another uppercut. Damn, that's sweet. Oh my. Here we go, another jab by Yildirim. Here we go, boom, to the body shot by Canelo Alvarez. 3 singles of punches right there, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the ring. Here we go, jab to the solo plex by Yildirim. Here we go, miss. Oh, another right by Canelo Alvarez right there. Here we go, good jab by Yildirim. Connected right there in the head. Partially hit by the glove. They in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Good right by Yildirim right there. Here we go. Good jab by Yildirim right there. And the left to the head. Oh, another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Follow up with the right hook. With the right cross. I'm sorry. Body by Canelo Alvarez right there. Oh, a good uppercut. Good counter uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. I'm going to tell you like this. Canelo Alvarez got one of the best upper body movement and defensive wise. Canelo Alvarez defense have gotten so superb. So good. Man, Canelo Alvarez got every tools in the toolbox, but let's see what Yildirim going to capitalize. He should know. Good body, good right by Yildirim right there. Jab by Yildirim, nothing. Block, good jab by Yildirim. Here we go, body punch by Canelo Alvarez right there. We got 25 seconds left inside the second round. Here we go, boom, and again, a left, and then a straight right by Canelo Alvarez. Okay, he's getting very, very comfortable. He's getting very, very comfortable, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Support your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Support your boy, Mr. El Adobo. Support your boy, El Sazon. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez is very, very poised. Yildirim is not taking any chances. He's probably going to be happy just going the whole 12 rounds. Here we go. We're going to get the easy one to Canelo Alvarez right there. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like. Smash the like. Here we go. You never know. You never know what year, you just never know in boxing. You never know if there's an upset. You never know, guys. You never know. It's boxeo. This is why we're looking at the fight. Even though a lot of people feel that Canelo Alvarez is going to win 100%, but you just never know. You just never know. It's an easy one for Canelo. No need for score keeping. Punch is a beating. I gotta keep it. I gotta show the people how to score about. You feel me? So I still got work to do. You feel me? We still got work to do. Here we go. Third round. This is Canelo Alvarez. This is Yildirim. Let's go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Jab by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. He would go, ooh, Yildirim connected on that one right there by Yildirim. Right there. Here we go, jab, jab. Nothing. Ooh, good left hook by Canelo Alvarez right there. Strong. He's moving his body. Ooh, good right by Canelo Alvarez. That's going to hurt in the morning. Good feint by Canelo Alvarez. Block by Canelo Alvarez. Good jab, good stiff jab by Canelo Alvarez. He would go good slip. Ooh, good body shot by Canelo Alvarez right there. Good see was the punches. Canelo, ooh, good right by Canelo Alvarez. He's just mixing those punches up and coming from different angles as well. Jab by Yildirim, nothing. He ain't going to take no. He would go good left by Yildirim on that one. He would go good body shot, good right by Yildirim right there. Body by Canelo Alvarez. Mixing the speed and mixing the punches, go right cross by Canelo Alvarez. 1-2, and he knocks him down. He knocks him down. I gotta score this one. Let's go. He knocks him down. Hey, you gotta pay attention, my friend. Pay attention to the referee. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if he's going to open up. Let's see if Canelo Alvarez is going to close the deal. Let's see. You got a fight coming in May. Boom, what you gonna do? Canelo Alvarez mixing the punch. Here we go, body. Work to the body, work to the body, work to the top. Let's go, work to the body, and the head will fall. Work to the body and the head will fall. Here we go, Canelo Alvarez, a little boom, uppercut. Here we go, boom, in the right hand. Ooh, good left by Yildirim. Stop Canelo Alvarez in his track. Canelo Alvarez stopped in the track right there. Boom, boom, and the right, another right by Canelo Alvarez. He's not overwhelming. Ooh, 1-2 again by Canelo Alvarez. God damn it, Canelo Alvarez is too accurate. Let me see what you're gonna do. Boom, boom, with a body shot. Here we go. Follow with the uppercut. Right and uppercut Canelo Alvarez. Right is there. Boom, boom, right there Canelo Alvarez. Show me. Give me something. Give me something. Tell me that you listening to me, Canelo Alvarez. A right cross and then follow with the uppercut. A right cross and follow with the uppercut. Canelo Alvarez is right there for the taking. A right cross and then follow with the uppercut. Okay. Yildirim with the left hook, nothing. Here we go. Boom. He's working on his science right now. He's working on the project right now. Canelo Alvarez is working on the project right now. Couple of jabs right there. Stiff jab by Canelo Alvarez. Uppercut. Right. Good. 1-2 by Canelo Alvarez right there. 1-2 again by Canelo Alvarez right there. Body shot by Yildirim connected. Body shot by Canelo Alvarez. His body shot got Yildirim moving. His whole body. Boom. Good right cross again by Canelo Alvarez. 15 seconds left inside the third round. We already got a knockdown. See that one? 1, 2, 3, and then the 3 hit landed. Walking him down. He's walking Yildirim down now. Okay. All right. 10-8 round. 10-8 round. Joel Diaz. How come every time I see Joel Diaz in the corner, his fighters, I'm always seeing his fighter lose? I don't know. And Joel Diaz got one of the best gyms in the West Coast. Canelo. God, you just never know. Another corner, the ref, the doctor, the Canelo punch, man. We just never know, guys. We just never knew. Mexico versus England. I want to see what they're gonna be talking about. Look at the 1-2 right there. Boom, bang. Take that, Yildirim. We ain't do that in sparring, right? They stopped the fight. They He stopped the fight? Oh my God. Easy money. I don't know, guys. I think. What is this, bro? What is this? See, this is what I mean, guys. Not like that. It's it's not good like that. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. That's not the way it's supposed to be, man. I always say modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, to put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Guys, y'all gotta give yourself a chance, bro. Give yourself a chance. Now it looks like he was hooking up his buddy. Here's a payday. Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBA. Where's the WBA belt? When you gonna rock the WBA belt? So what's going on? Fixed fight. The fight looked fake. Oh man. Look at the WBA and look at the WBC fighting. We're trying to get the spot just so which belt Canelo Alvarez is gonna rock. Easy money for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez could fight tomorrow. That was too easy for Canelo. Yo, boxing is funny, man. Oh, he got a medal. He got a participation medal. He got a participation medal. Damn, guys. Hey, looking out for a friend. Mike Tyson also did that. Remember Mike Tyson, who he beat? One of his boys, right? That he was locked up with. The one that remember when Mike Tyson knocked out a dude and he twisted the leg and he took the mouthpiece off his mouth. That's Mike Tyson. He was looking out for a boy, so he was looking out for a pay. He wanted his boy to get a paycheck. This is what it was. The Canelo show keeps on rolling. Who next? Eddie Reynoso ain't even sweating. That was easy work. Easy work. Man, he called. Hey, the WBA is not showing. The people paid to see that fight. I didn't even waste my time. That's disrespectful of boxing match. The zone now bringing up Floyd It's nuts. Yeah, I'm not even listening to what they saying. What they saying, guys. Easy money. Rigged. Canelo. Fixed fight. And I'm Mexican too. I ain't gonna say it's fixed. I'm just gonna say that it's an easy fight. It's not a fixed fight where we all know it's gonna happen. Hold on, let me see what they're saying. I'm gonna see the interview. I want to see the interview. I want to see what he's gonna say. Who won? I just got off work. Canelo Alvarez, third round stoppage. Here we go. Let me see. Let me listen to what he's gonna say, y'all. Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo Alvarez, super middleweight unification bout, Cinco de Mayo, May 8th, already announced. This is what Boo Boo Andre was trying to say. That these guys are ready, that Canelo Alvarez already got them. It's hard for him to fight anybody because he already got them. I don't understand, ladies and gentlemen, but it's a good fight, unification bout. Let's see. Canelo Alvarez, I got Canelo Alvarez winning as well. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, y'all already heard May 8th. It's going to be Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders. Hey, people wanted to see Canelo Alvarez fight a slick fighter, right? I mean, it probably doesn't get any slicker than Billy Joe Saunders. Everybody wanted Canelo Alvarez to face a slick fighter, So I just don't see anybody probably slicker than Billy Joe. Billy Joe, I'm not happy that he gets rewarded with this fight in my opinion, but he got a belt in the WBO. It is what it is. To be honest, I'm not happy that he gets rewarded because I feel like he got rewarded after testing positive for the Boo Boo Andre fight, and the Boo Boo Andre was in line to get a Canelo fight, and I guess that Billy Joe Saunders get rewarded with this type of fight, but he does got a belt, and Canelo Alvarez want that belt. It is what it is. It is what it is. After party, let's go. Rap star. See what we got here, yo. Let's see what we got here. Rap star. Pancho, take it away. Pancho. Let's sing a little tune for the people out there. Pancho!
Anyway, then it's said it's on me. Then it's let us know. Said it needs me. Had a medic bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Then it's started show man. When it's 90 feet.
Yo! Hold on, yo. Hold on. What the fuck? Come on. Let me read a little bit right here. Punch rolling up. Nah, I ain't falling. I feel bad. I actually like Saunders. Punch is rolling up. Nah. Canelo was landing everything. Yes, he was. He's very accurate. Billy Joe Saunders with no mas. I don't think Billy Joe Saunders is ready. David Benavidez. See, if he had the belt, that would have been right there. David Benavidez failed himself. David Benavidez failed. See, that would have Cinco de Mayo. David Benavidez, if you just would have came, if you was professional enough to come in shape, this was your fight. David Benavidez, this was your fight. This was your fight. Rap star, London, UK in the building. What's good?
Hey, to all my brethren in the chat, to everybody in the panel. Hey, listen, Moonshine, Canelo is a superstar. The way that he came in the ring, with the way that DAZN bring him in that ring, bro, and oh my God, the fucking concert, the way they did that, man, I'm telling you, Canelo is the superstar. He's the face of boxing. Everybody in England standing up for Canelo right now. What a fucking fighter, bro. He fucked Yildirim up in the third round with a right uppercut, left uppercut. He destroyed Yildirim, bro. This guy is on another level. He's not just a pound for pound. He's a different fighter, a different animal. I reckon nobody can beat Canelo. That's just it. Nobody can beat Canelo, bro.
I don't see him losing, bro. I do not see him
I love
losing.
Billy Joe Saunders. I know Billy Joe Saunders has got the great footwork, the great amateur pedigree. He knows how to move around. That's the only fighter who can beat Canelo. But I reckon once Canelo hits Billy, he's going to take Billy Joe Saunders' soul. Even though I'm a Billy Joe Saunders fan, he's going to, you know what I mean? Canelo is just a different beast. His jab, his body, the way that he punches to the body, bro, his uppercuts. I'm going to make a statement. I think Canelo beats Bivol and he beats Beterbiev. I think he beats those guys.
Woo!
I think Canelo is going to beat those guys as well because he's going to run out of everybody Even David Benavidez, he cannot come near Canelo, bro. David Benavidez cannot beat Canelo. You saw what happened with Anthony Durrell and David Benavidez, and we saw what happened with Durrell and Yildirim. So just remember this. People think David Benavidez is the boogeyman. He ain't no boogeyman for Canelo, bro.
Rapstar, you on fire, Rapstar. The people saying that you on fire, Rapstar. You making a lot of prediction. Bivo.
Hey, listen. Canelo Alvarez beats Dimitro Bivol and he beats Benavidez at 175 in their own fucking weight. Remember my words. Canelo will beat these guys. He's already beating everybody who's bigger than him. This is a different animal, bro. Canelo doesn't just represent Mexico boxing. He represents world boxing for us now, bro.
Wow, beautiful statement, Rapstar. Rapstar, beautiful statement. It's about the world. It's about the world of boxing.
Hey, we love Canelo from here in England, bro. We wish we could have Canelo in England. We wish Canelo was British.
Well, he look a little British, right? The Caucasian part.
Hey, he got a bit of Irish in him, I think.
Yo, what you think this fight could be? You think it's gonna be in the UK? Huh? Why the people in the UK don't want to push for that one, huh? For the UK, huh? Cinco de Mayo in the UK, bruv. Cinco de Mayo in the UK, bruv.
Hey, let me tell you, if Canelo comes to the UK, he destroys Billy in UK. I mean, for me, I think at the end of the day, Billy Joe Saunders is gonna do some difficult stuff in that ring, but I do believe once Canelo goes to the body and Billy Joe Saunders gets a little bit flat-footed, like gets a bit tired, it's good night, Billy Joe Saunders. I cannot see Billy Joe Saunders outboxing Canelo for 12 rounds. I don't see it. I think Canelo's going to drag him into a fight that Billy can't avoid. What do you think about that, Moonshine?
I think that fight will be just like the Daniel Jacobs and Canelo fight. I think it will be like that. But I think that you know, it's questions. I want to see some questions. I want to see if he can answer some questions. I want to see if Billy Joe Saunders can answer some questions. Is he tough enough for a Canelo onslaught? Is he tough enough? Because all I see is Billy Joe Saunders is working on the outside, moving and moving and moving. I still don't think that he have the type of stamina in the later rounds to get away from Canelo Alvarez. And people forget, you see Canelo Alvarez, he's just walking people down. But people forget his movement is what propelled him to beat the Triple G in the first fight. I still think that he could use the movement. Hey, I think I just can't see nobody beating Canelo. To me, I always said it, the guy that has the puzzle, I mean that is a harder puzzle to figure out is Bubo Andrade, in my opinion. But he's in 160 right now. I just don't see nobody in 160.
Hey, let me just tell you this.
I don't see nobody in 168 beating Canelo Alvarez.
I know Bubo Andre's watching. Bubo Andre, I like you as a fighter, but Canelo's gonna take your soul. Canelo will knock you the fuck out, bro. And let me tell you this right now. Bubo Andre will not be able to deal with Canelo's power. He will not be able to deal with Canelo's aggression. Bubo Andre will shit himself in the ring. He'll be scared before he gets in that ring. I'm going to tell you right now.
Come on, Rapstar.
Bubo Andre has never fought anybody like Canelo. Canelo is a different animal. Bubo Andre is going to avoid that fight. Remember my words.
I don't think nobody in 168. I don't think nobody in 160. I don't think nobody in 175 has fought anybody like Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, Bubo Andre got no fucking chance. That's what I'm saying. Bubo Andre, I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to get knocked the fuck out by the 7th round. Carry on, Moonshine. Yo,
I don't even think that. I think. Remember what Tyson Fury said, that he don't think that Billy Joe Saunders should take that fight. That he should take a couple of fights in. He's not gonna be Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez right now is seasoned, bro. He just fought in December. He just fought in February. You going in Billy Joe Saunders with the most seasoned and more polished boxer. Canelo Alvarez is in his prime. In his prime right now. I said it once and I say it again. That Canelo Alvarez in his prime, when his athleticism and his intellect coexist at the highest level, ladies and gentlemen, Canelo Alvarez is unbeatable. Unbeatable. Let's go. Black and brown boxing in the building. Black and brown boxing. He just left, but he's gonna hop right back in. Anyway, Rapstar, what do you think right now? Is this the best Canelo Alvarez that we have in the sport of boxing today?
Hey, look, let me just tell you right now, I'm gonna change my all-time 3 best Mexican fighters in the world now. I'm going to change it. I've got Sanchez in there. I've got Julio Cesar Chavez in there. And I've got Canelo in there. Canelo is my top 3 Mexican fighter in all time right now, Moonshine.
Name them. The Mexican people are waiting. You said the top 3. Name them. Name them, rap star.
You already know. Sanchez is going to be there. Chavez is going to be there. And Canelo Alvarez. That's my top 3 Mexican fighters right now, bro. And
Black and brown. Look like you in a party.
agree.
You in a party, black and brown?
Oh, I am. Do I got a lot of background noise?
I hear like you in a party, you in a get together.
My bad, brother. My bad. I am.
But
Okay, I'll stay on mute. I'll stay on mute.
no, go ahead, Black and Brown. Speak your piece, my brother. What you feel about the fight?
I mean, it is what it is. I knew it was going to be like a glorified sparring match, and that's what it was. But I accepted that. I accepted that before the fight. I knew it was just part of the Canelo Alvarez show, and I enjoyed the show. I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. I know what it is. He was helping he was fighting it was a glorified sparring match. He was fighting his sparring partner.
He was helping his
You know
boy
what I
out.
mean? When you call the shots, he was helping his boy out. When you call the shots, you do what you want. And you want to know what the only thing that matters, Punch, is if his supporters are happy, his fans are happy, and at the end of the day, the Canelo fans are happy tonight. The Canelo fans are partying. The Canelo fans are supporting the sport of boxing. That's all that matters. And haters are always going to hate. They're always going to cry. What they do? They don't watch no boxing tonight.
Yep.
Or they secretly streamed his own.
They do. They do. Because Canelo haters, I'm going to give you an example. The Canelo haters are the same type of fan base and the same type of boxing channels that praises, let's say, Devin Haney, but then hate on the zone. It doesn't make sense. You got to have the zone. You got to have the zone. And you're lying to yourself if you don't got the zone. Everybody subscribe to the zone, baby. Everybody subscribe to the zone.
I just want to say this to Black and Brown and Moonshine. I just want to say this. There's about 20, 30 chats in England right now at 3 o'clock in the morning staying up covering Canelo. That's how big Canelo is. Listen, let me even tell you, your friend Spencer Ferrin is online right now talking about Canelo Alvarez. That's how big Canelo Alvarez is all over the world.
Where he at? What
Really, really quick though. Really
Yeah, he's
quick.
online
Really quick.
right now,
Not to steal the
he
shine.
was covering the fight live.
Not to steal the shine away from Canelo Alvarez, but shout out to DAZN. Period. Having the New Zealand card and then this whole card, this whole event tonight, putting on this whole event tonight for the sport of boxing. We see where DAZN is going. We see where Eddie Hearn is going, and Canelo Alvarez is leading the way. That's the cash cow of boxing. You guys seen tonight. This is just the beginning. Get used to it. He's about to be undisputed. We'll see what he's going to take care of Billy Joe Saunders in May. He's going to take care of Billy Joe, and then we'll see what Caleb Plant does in September. Pressure's on.
Hey,
Pressure's
look, I got
on,
people
Caleb
in
Plant.
the chat right now from England, and they said we're still staying up for Canelo. That's how big Canelo is, Moonshine, over the world.
Damn right. Damn right, Canelo Alvarez. Pound for pound, number 1. Pound for pound, numero uno. End of discussion.
DAZN saving the sport of boxing.
And Triller. Yo,
Hey, do you think that's a really
DAZN
great
bringing the
partnership?
sport of boxing back from the dead. Hey,
Hey, are
DAZN
you
bringing the
happy
sport
with
of
the
boxing back
partnership?
from the dead.
Hey, Black and Brown, are you happy with Eddie Hearn, DAZN partnership with Canelo?
I love it, brother. I love what Eddie Hearn's doing. He's becoming the face of boxing. Who would you rather have be the face of boxing? Mauricio Suleiman? Eddie Hearn is the new face of boxing, whether you like it or not, and I love it. I don't care, man. I'm part of this new age boxing. I don't care. You call me casual, call me whatever you want. I love it, man. I love everything they're doing. I'm in. I'm 100% in. Whatever it
Hey,
takes
what
to
you
bring
think,
this sport
Moonshine?
back to its glory days. Hey, Rapstar, whatever it takes to bring this sport back to its glory days, I'm in.
Hey, Moonshine, what do you think? Two of the biggest stars in boxing, Anthony Joshua, Canelo, with Eddie Hearn.
yo,
What does that tell you, Moonshine, about Eddie Hearn?
Eddie Hearn. Look, and I love the statement that Eddie Hearn had to say yesterday. Eddie Hearn looks like he's the fighters promoter. He's the fighters promoter that cares about the fighters. That's what it is. And he's young enough. He's hip enough. He understands technology. He understands the app. He understands the pulse of the boxing fans. He understands it. Canelo Alvarez left Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya to go work with Eddie Hearn in the zone. So, hey, look. Who did the zone? Who did Eddie Hearn sign? Who did Eddie Hearn sign that made his debut?
The first ever signing?
Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis made his professional debut. He was the number one amateur. It looks like the guys from the outside has more confidence in the people in America. It's time for the people in America, the promoters in America, damn it, respect their fighters, because the people on the outside respect us more than the people on the inside. That's how I feel.
Hey, let me tell you, Eddie Hearn is talking about Canelo all over England. He's putting Canelo like a superstar all over England. That's his number one cash cow now. Canelo Alvarez and Eddie Hearn have a joint interest now.
They got to.
Eddie Hearn is doing what Oscar De La Hoya couldn't.
Exactly. Shadow Ghost in the building. Everybody subscribe to Shadow Ghost 81.
Hey, send Shadow Ghost the link.
I sent it to him.
Okay. I just want to say this, man. Does that give you a big statement that Canelo Alvarez, he can go anywhere in the world, but he wants to partner up with Eddie Hearn? How powerful is Eddie Hearn in boxing now, Moonshine?
I'm telling you, Eddie Hearn
it shows. The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn is that promoter that got the pulse of the people. He got the pulse of the boxing world. He knows he sees in the moment. He signs the right fighters. He signs and makes the event at the right time. He's just a smart businessman. Yeah, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, but he's a smart dude that is grounded with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Hey, is there any MTK?
Look really quick, guys.
With Canelo, is MTK got a relationship with Canelo, Moonshine?
I don't know, but at least MTK has the interest of boxers on this side of things. And I'm gonna tell you like this: MTK is taking over the sport of boxing. Eddie Hearn, the zone, is taking over the sport of boxing, and new entities like Triller is taking the sport. Is also taking over the sport. Everybody else is falling behind. Still, Golden Boy Promotion still got Virgil Ortiz. It still got the future of Ryan Garcia. He still got a cash cow on his hip. But even Ryan Garcia is actually right now, he's still not, they don't have a great relationship. I was Golden Boy Promotion. I will keep my fighters happy and don't do what Bob Arum is doing right now, devaluing the likes of Bud Crawford, devaluing the likes of Teofimo Lopez, and new entities going to be coming and take over the sport of boxing.
Hey, can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. The UK 47 Boxing. Let's go. Shadow Ghost in the building.
Hey, I will say this.
Starting this new show on Wednesday. Moonshine and Raw Boxing's already, we're starting on Wednesday. Is that good, Moonshine?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shadow
Ghost in the building. Shadow Ghost in the building. Talk to me, Shadow Ghost. What you feel about today? What you feel about tomorrow? You on mute.
All good. Tell me when you're ready, Shadow. Tell me when you're ready. Hey, I will say this. If you guys think about it, who would you rather be the face of boxing? Who would you rather be the face of boxing?
Who? Me?
Al Heyman?
Yeah.
Al Heyman don't show his face, so he can't be.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Anybody?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo.
Facts. Al Heyman don't show his face. What about Bob Arum? What about the dinosaur punch?
Bob Arum, Bobby Arim, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. He's got more life to live. Nah. He got to go. He's Basura.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And then when it comes to Oscar, right? Oscar's just not as talented as a promoter as Eddie Hearn. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. They're in the same business. Eddie's just better at what they do. Eddie's just better at what he does. You know what I mean? So when we talk about it, anybody can. Eddie Hearn is taking boxing to the next generation, whether you like it or not. You can get on board. You cannot. You can stay rocking with the ghost Al Heyman. You can stay following him around if you want to, but I'm rocking with Eddie Hearn, man.
Hey,
And the reason why you won't be able to stop Eddie Hearn, Moonshine, most of his fighters are managed with MTK. The partnership is too powerful, Moonshine. It's too powerful.
MTK Group is powerful. It's taking over the sport of boxing in every corner of the world. Shout out to MTK Global. Shout out to the Zone. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. Shout out to Matchroom and the partnership. See, you know what I like about Matchroom and Eddie Hearn? That he's not trying for fighters to be under him. This is why he has great relations. See, he's partnering up with Triple G, not for Triple G to be under him, like Bob Arum wants his fighter to be under them. He's partnering up with Devin Haney. He's partnering up with Canelo Alvarez. This is the new wave of boxing. He is bringing these fighters in and letting them be their own businessmen and partnering up. And then after partnering up, then they go to their own entity. This is what I'm talking about. Eddie Hearn is a fighter's promoter, a great fighter's promoter. What you think about that, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, my folks, Shadow Ghost, tell me, tell the people what you feel about today, Shadow Ghost. Bring that energy, Shadow. Everybody subscribe to Shadow Ghost inmediatamente, coñazo. Let's go, Shadow. Tell the people what you feel.
First of all, I appreciate everybody. Thank you for having me on. I just think, my man was scared, bro. I mean, that dude looked hesitant as fuck. I think he was just like, I don't know, man. When you walk into a ring, bro, and there's like 7 minutes, and this guy walks in and he's like God and shit. I think it just fucking sucked everything out of him. He's like, man, I think it just mentally, it took everything out of him before it even fucking started. I think he was just like, man, fuck, I ain't got no. I think just mentally, he was just like, even before it started, he was just like, I ain't got. I think he believed everything that people were saying, and that's. I think part of the thing is you got to phase all that shit out. Like you got to be like, this is just another human being. This is just another human being. This dude is not God. You know. But I think that shit mentally. It's sort of like the shit Mayweather used to put on people. Like, he beats people before you even get in the ring. But bro, he got in the ring and froze. You can't do that shit. He picked them apart.
Shadow, what was he supposed to do when he had a concert? Sorry, brother. What was he? He had no choice but to freeze up.
No, that's what I'm saying.
In between,
I know.
They left him in the ring. They left him in the ring while they had a concert.
Bro. I know, bro. I would have been like, bro. I'd have just been like,
my
bro,
bad.
I don't know.
My bad, guys. I got a horrible delay, guys. I got a horrible delay, guys. I'm gonna get off of here, man. I can hear my delay. You guys keep cooking. I'm gonna be in the chat.
All right, brother. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Oh, let me give a shout out to Michelle Rivera with another stoppage. I'm going to tell Michelle Rivera is going to end up at the top 10 at lightweight. And I want to see who's going to want that problem. Who's going to want that work. I could see a Michelle Rivera and a Devin Haney being a good fight. Michelle Rivera, Ryan Garcia, Michelle Rivera. Ooh. Let's see who's going to want that work.
That kid, Keyshawn Davis, is nice, bro. Right? That boy nice, bro. That boy nice with it. He's gonna be good, bro. And I like his mentality. He's confident, bro. Pete, a lot of people might say, "Oh, well, he said he wants to be better than Floyd." You're supposed to think like that. You're supposed to be like, "Yo, I'm the best." You know what I mean? But if you walk in there thinking that you whack, that's part of the game. I like him. I like the fact that he was obviously but he was gonna be in the Olympics, but it got postponed because of the coronavirus, and then he said, "Fuck it, man! I'm not even gonna take a chance. I'm just gonna go right into a professional." And a lot of people have done that when whether they've missed the Olympics or whether it's been postponed, or sometimes they couldn't make the eliminators or they got close to the eliminators. Some people just say, "Fuck it, I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm just gonna go straight to professional."
Yo, this is why this is my favorite class, bro. This is why this is my hold on. Let me go to the big screen. This is why this is my favorite class, bro. The 08 class, man. You got Bud, you had Andre, you had Danny Garcia, you had the Charlo brothers, you had Keith Thurman, you had Charles Hatley. Who else that 08? Deontay Wilder, Gary Russell.
Mm-hmm.
That was my class, bro. That was my class.
I mean, what was that? What was the one that Errol Spence was in? Errol Spence was in the one with Terrell Goucher. He was with Terrell Goucher.
Errol Spence is the 12 class, the 012 class.
Yeah, but he was with Terrell Goucher. I forgot who else, but he had a couple people in there.
For me, that was a weaker class.
Yeah, because because out of that class, Errol Spence shined, but
Ugas.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But out of your class, almost everybody had a great career. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out of Errol Spence class, like look at Terrell Gaucher's career. I keep messing his name. I fuck up a lot of people's names, but his shit is like he had a fucking look at his fight with Erickson Lubin.
Mm.
I fell asleep.
Yeah. Hey, a lot of fights makes her fall asleep. But right now we hyped though.
Yeah. Yo, so going back to that, yo, listen. I think honestly, bro, I think he did Yildirim a favor. I think he knows him. I think they were like, they know each other from before, even though he was his mandatory. He didn't really have to fight him if he didn't really want to, even though that was his mandatory. If he wanted to, he's Canelo. He could do whatever he wants. He could have just went forward. But I think he kind of like also wanted to do his mandatory and also give him a payday,
Yeah.
And my man, and my man froze up, and you already saw that punch in the first round. I mean, my man just stood there. I'm like, bro, you gonna get fucked up.
Hey, a lot of great fighters do that. That's why I want to actually hear people say, yo, what's good, Andrew Tucker World? Nobody beats Canelo. He is another level. Much respect, brothers. Good looking out, Andrew Tucker World.
Facts.
Everybody subscribe to Andrew Tucker's World. Yeah,
Hey,
brother.
Andrew Tucker, my brethren from the other side of the pond. Andrew Tucker, if you'd like to come on, let me know and I'll send. Is it all right if I send him
Yes,
a
sir.
link?
Yes, sir. You already know.
Hey, Andrew Tucker, just put where you want the link, bro. Just send your email. We'll put it to you now.
Punch, I appreciate you having me on, bro.
Hey, I
Rap
appreciate
star,
you.
what's good, man?
I appreciate
Hey,
you being
Shadow
here.
Ghost, you don't have the energy today, bro. You seem tired. It's
Bro,
fucking 3:30 in the morning over here.
bro,
I've got more energy than you, bro.
I've been doing laundry, bro. It's fucking Sunday, bro. No,
You
early Sunday now.
the machine is doing the
It's about to
laundry.
be
You act
Sunday.
like this is
Bro,
1902 and
I
you're
know,
doing
right?
it by hand.
I'm fucking man. Man, once you hit your early 30s, man, your fucking libido, whatever you call it, that shit ain't there anymore. You know what I mean? I need a female to get me hyped up. You know what I mean?
Hey,
What
Andrew,
you- let-
do you want the link, Andrew? Just let me know. Yeah, carry on.
Let me ask you who you think will give Canelo Alvarez the tougher test?
In 168 or 175?
Any weight class. We talking about Canelo Alvarez here. Any weight class, damn it.
Said anyway, class.
I think it's Dimitri Bivol.
Demetrius Bivol.
Yeah.
Probably.
But there's a difference. There's a
You know
difference.
what? You know what?
But
To
no,
be honest-
no. Because you have there's dangerous opponents too. You know what I mean by dangerous? Like you can get caught with a shot. You know what I mean?
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. If better Beef, Bivol, and you know what they'll say? Who have they fought? Who have they fought? That's what they're gonna say.
They were talking about Canelo not getting enough. They were talking about what.
Hey, Punch, he
what,
said
what,
he's got. Sorry to just stop you.
Yeah,
Andrew
yeah.
just told me he's got 15 minutes if you want to send him the link.
Where?
Let me come out and send you his email, yeah?
Yeah.
They were talking about the shit that we always talk about that Canelo doesn't get a lot of credit for. They were like, people, and look, perfect example, bro, and I want to say this live, bro. Everyone talking about how Canelo, he didn't give Caleb Plant enough time, and he didn't give Callum Smith enough time, bro. They made a perfect point. Bro, you are a professional fighter. This is what you do for a living. What the fuck you mean you don't have enough time? Can you imagine the NBA saying, Punch, we want to draft you, and you go, oh, wait, I don't have enough time. I need time to train my jump shot. What the fuck do you mean you need time to train for your jump? This is what you do for a living. I could understand if after the fight you need a vacation. I kind of relax your body, but you should always be in the gym. This is what you do for a living. Like, how much time do you need?
I'm not. You know what? I'm not going with that excuse. You know why? Because we saw somebody make history with 1 month layoff. Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz went there to fight Anthony Joshua on a 1 month layoff, and he became a heavyweight unified champion of the world.
Mm-hmm.
So that right there tells you if you need them days and you need them, nah. Canelo Alvarez called you while you should have came out and you know what? And perform. You should always stay ready. And look, and Plant is the type of person that says that he always stays ready. I'm surprised that he wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were talking about. Hold on, bro. I got my alarm. I can still hear you. Let me turn my alarm off.
Was that the laundry, the heater?
Yeah. That's my laundry alarm, bro. Hold on. Yo, so yeah. Now, what the fuck? I know, right? I sound like an old man, bro. Yo, so now, like, I don't understand. How could you say, like, listen, we like, that's why I love Floyd, man. Like, Floyd had that mindset, bro. Like, he was all the time, bro. Like, he would fuck around and tell people, yo, like, I eat pizza, I drink soda. You know what I mean? I'm around women, but the motherfucker was always in the gym. He was always in the gym. He was professional. That's what he did for a living. You ain't never gonna you never caught Floyd like, I need more time. Motherfucker he was always ready.
I think that was all for show.
You think so? You think Floyd did that for show?
I think Floyd was the constant professional. You know, Floyd, look, Floyd was the constant professional. Floyd was always ready. Floyd was always in shape. Floyd was groomed for this business, not only to the fight game, for this business as well. All that we saw and him going to McDonald's and eating the burger.
You think that was show? You think that was show?
That's just the show.
Yeah.
The bad part about it was that the other fighters felt they fell for the Floyd Mayweather that was just showing. That's just for show, but that wasn't Floyd Mayweather. He was just acting like, I could do whatever I want. I could drink soda when I'm working out, and I could go to McDonald's, and I don't care. I might come heavy or whatever. Nah.
It goes to show you, bro. His ring generalship, his mind, his IQ, everything. Hey, I'm glad somebody else is in the chart. Is it okay if I go change my laundry, bro, and be right back?
Get out of here! Get out of here! Shadow goes and change it, damn it. Fold them clothes. Fold them clothes.
Shadow goes.
Yo,
don't get too tired that you're gonna fall asleep because you got to take some laundry out of the.
Nah, cause you know what it is, bro. I live in these apartments, bro.
In the complex, right?
Yeah, right. And if you don't change your clothes, you got some rude ass people that'll take your fucking clothes out and throw them all over the place, and you know what I mean. Punch. Punch. Do you want me to log off? Do you want me to log off?
Nah, I'll put you back. I'll put you backstage.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead.
No, don't get too tired, bro.
You better fold them clothes inmediatamente, coñazo. All right.
He made me laugh when he said, "I'm doing laundry. I'm tired." I'm like, "What?"
He said, "Man, it's Saturday night doing laundry. Saturday night, you damn low life."
Damn, we roasting you, Shadow. You better hurry up, bro.
Oh, damn it, man.
He's a good kid.
HLD in the building. What's good, HLD? Talk to me. What you like about the day?
Look, man. Today, the moral victor today is Forrest. Yeah, he's the moral victor of today. Yeah. To me, out of everybody, he didn't quit. He kept on coming. So he earned another payday. That's all he just earned another payday. You know what I mean? They'll bring him again for an undercard somewhere. So I mean, but everybody else.
The big band, man. He almost went out. The big band almost got banged out. Pause.
Yo, this kid Pacheco, man. No killer instinct, man. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. I didn't see no fire in him, man. So I don't know what everybody was thinking. He did great, but I thought he needed to take him out. The guy wasn't all that. Canelo, man, this guy made him look bad, bro. The guy was dry, man. He came he didn't even warm up, man.
Nah. He was warmed up, but then he got busy watching a damn concert. He got dried up watching a concert. The dude's ready like this. Damn. Right, he's coming down the aisle. What's up, fans? He's in the ring. He warming up. And then they fucking drop a whole like a 15-minute concert. And he's just waiting in the ring like,
¿Qué pasó?
Right? Like, damn, yo. They couldn't do that before they get in the ring or after they get in. Yo, hey, at least he got an excuse. And said, what happened, Yildirim? I don't know. I had concert.
The smoke messed me up.
Concert, I watching, I get dry, and fuck that shit. I never seen it in my life, in my professional life. I hit the ring, and then this concert going on. What's this cheat?
They made him wait so long. He was making his list of what he's gonna buy tomorrow.
Rap star.
I just sent him the email. I just found his email. So if he catches it, he can come on.
Shadow Ghost is doing his laundry.
He might fall asleep because there's a lot of work, you know.
I think his wife has got him working hard, bro.
Nah. He's sleeping in the couch today. Do your own laundry. But honey, I gotta watch the zone. I gotta watch the fight. You always watching the fucking fight. You always on the fucking YouTube and check and fucking talk with all these motherfuckers. You don't even know them. You never seen them in person and shit like that. We gotta check out.
Hey, HLD, brother.
What's up, Papa?
Hey, HLD.
Honey, I'm trying to start a YouTube. You gotta help me out here. You know, I don't see Punch Drunk's wife going around and trying to stop him.
Oh shit, bro.
Shadow Ghost, we were just talking about the fight. Oh yeah, we were just talking how great the card was.
Today, bro. Sorry.
How's that, boss?
How you feeling, bro?
Oh man, I'm doing great, man. Long night yesterday over there with Black and Brown.
You, as a proper fan now, are you disappointed with tonight? Are you happy with the whole outcome? Let's be straight now.
I was just telling that to Punch right now. I think
let's keep it real. Are we
the
disappointed?
moral victory to me, the moral victory of tonight was forced. The guy did not quit. He fell on his ass a few times, but he still kept on coming forward, and he earned another payday. You know what I mean? So I'm happy for the guy. He had no quit in him. Now everybody else, I wasn't too happy with Pacheco. I think the kid needed to put more killer instincts in this stuff. Wanted to come and blow this guy out.
Hey yo.
You know, and what else? You know, the concert for the concert that they played for Yildirim. You know, I mean, like Punch was saying, you know, just shut him off.
That's nasty.
And then Arroyo.
My boy is healthy. Keep going.
You know,
he said he blow that man off. I said, hey yo.
Yeah, man. Nah, man. I'll that. And then look, for an example, this Arroyo kid, man. He did what he was supposed to do, man. This guy, you know, came in last minute. I got to take him out, and he did it. So I mean, I guess, you know, it wasn't a great fight for him because it was not the proper opponent, but he did what he had to do. So I mean, it's you know, it took our time. We watched it, I guess, and bullshit.
I missed that fight actually because what I do when PBC, even Top Rank or PBC or the Zone, when they're on at the same time. I've said this before. I watch them both on the TV, but so what I do is when the main events are getting close, I'll record one on the what is it, like the OBS stream or whatever. I'll record one and then I'll watch the other one on TV. So what happened is I missed that one when I was recording the Darrell and Davis on the PBC. I was watching
I just want to
Shadow
Sorry,
Ghost, you damn lie. You know you was doing a damn laundry and you missed that fucking fight too.
Nah, well, you know what? I put my laundry in after.
You had a heavy load.
No. I put my laundry in after the 6th round. I watched up to the first 6 rounds of the Darrell fight. And yo, let me tell you something about Anthony Darrell. I don't know if y'all noticed this, bro. And I noticed this with Anthony Darrell. Which he started this with even with Yildirim. When he gets hit, he gets mad. He starts making faces. Like he gets hit, like he like it's almost like he gets embarrassed, and he makes these faces and shit. And he was getting hit during this fight, and he was talking to Davis's trainer. Yeah, he gets embarrassed and shit.
Was good, Andrew Tucker World.
That movie called Laundry, The Laundry Man.
What's
Hey,
good
what's
with
good,
you?
man?
It was good with y'all brothers, man. What's good to one of the generals of the YouTube box community, Punch Drunk Boxing, Mr. Moonshine himself. Much love and respect, brother. And much respect to my brother Rap Star, one of the generals, another one of the generals of the YouTube boxing community, man. And man, I appreciate y'all having me, man. I'm only a few minutes. I just need a few minutes. I just gotta say this, man.
Take it away, Andrew Tucker. Subscribe to Andrew Tucker World immediately. Take it away, Andrew.
All I gotta say is this. Y'all can hate on this man all y'all want. Y'all can keep hating. Trust me, it's only gonna make it a lot better. It's gonna make it a lot more better. Just keep hating. That man gonna keep proving why he's on a whole nother level, why he's one of the best fighters in the world, why he's one of the great and number one fighter pound for pound, why he's an elite level fighter. I don't see nobody beating him right now. I promise you, I don't see nobody beating him at all. I'm talking about from 160, from 168. I'm gonna start right there. From 160 to 168, I do not see nobody beating him. I can see people challenging him, giving him good fights, being in the fight, but not beating him. Not beating Canelo. Canelo is on a whole nother level. I'm sorry. I have love and respect for a lot of great fighters, talented young fighters out there. You know what I mean? But I'm just keeping it real. I don't see Caleb Plant beating no Canelo. I'm sorry. Billy Joe Saunders, I love Billy Joe Saunders. You know
I like the way you say Canelo.
I love Billy Joe. I love Billy Joe. I love him. I believe he's gonna be in the fight, but he's not gonna beat Canelo. I don't see it. He's not gonna beat him. He's not gonna beat him. You know what I'm saying? He took out the top guy, the number one guy at 168 to become unified champion, and that was Callum Smith. And Callum Smith is a bad boy. Oh yeah, Callum Smith was a bad boy. No, it was a bad boy. Canelo dethroned him. He went up to 168 and fought the number one guy, the champion of the division, the champion, the king at 168, and dethroned him. Caleb Plant is a slickster. I like his pure boxing, little slick fighter. You know what I'm saying? Work off the jab, pivot, lateral movement. Good. He can do those things, but do not have what it takes to be an elite, one of the pound for pound greats like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez. Y'all keep saying Floyd Mayweather. Y'all keep saying Floyd Mayweather, but I promise you that Canelo Alvarez is 10 times better than the man that fought against Floyd Mayweather.
Preach, brother, preach.
10 times better.
Preach.
10 times better.
Preach.
He's 10 times better. I promise you. I promise you he's 10 times better.
Go and subscribe to my brother, Andrew Tucker World, right now.
And he's going to keep proving it. He proved it time after time. He moves up. He moves down. He moves up. Nobody's stopping him. Nobody. Now, when it comes to 160, oh, please don't let me go there. Please tell me.
Go there, bro.
Please, oh my God. Y'all want me to go there?
Go there. Go there, man. The spirit is here, brother. The spirit is here. Go get him, Andrew. Go get him, Andrew. Pastor Bishop Andrew. Tell him.
I'm going to get the tambourine.
I'm going to tell you like this, sir. Chris Eubank Jr., tough fighter. Not going to beat him. Jamal Tarlow, skill, tough fighter. Not going to beat him. Demetrius Andrade, slickster. You know, like
don't stay at the punch. Don't stay at the punch.
Hold on. I'm just alone. I think that's the only fight where we gonna really see two very skilled fighters going at it. But he's still not gonna. Oh shit! I promise you, he's not gonna be the man to dethrone Canelo. He's not gonna be the man to beat him. He's not.
He pulled the pin on the grenade. That was a grenade.
Check this out. If he fights Triple G again, this time I promise you, and I love Triple G, one of my favorite fighters, one of the best fighters at middleweight, one of the king of middleweight, and one of the kings at the middleweight division. But I promise you, when he fights Triple G again, this time he will stop Triple G.
Goddamn stop! Oh Lord!
Late round TKO. I called it. I'm gonna be the first one to call it.
He's gonna change Triple G to Triple H.
I'm gonna be the first one to call it.
Everyone in the chat agrees with you.
He will probably be the first one to send that man to retirement.
Pink slip him. 401k deal. Lord.
Hey man. I gotta get up in the morning and go wash clothes in the morning, man. I gotta go.
Oh shit! Shadow goes watching clothes. What the fuck is going on here?
I gotta go take care of the family, man. But I love y'all, brothers, man. Y'all keep up the great work, Punch, man. It's like nothing but love and respect, man. I love what you're doing for the YouTube boxing community. Rap star, I love you. Shadow,
I love you as well, Andrew, from the other side of the pond. Hey, listen, let me just say this before you go. Hey, listen, Andrew, Punch wants to chop it up with you. When are you coming to the show, to the panel, to speak about the boxing and the knowledge?
Hey man, hey, as soon as I can, man. Like I can let you know my schedule and let you know when I'm free and available. But I can come,
So
you know,
can I
whenever
forward
Punch
all
go
your
live.
details to Punch? I'm gonna forward all your
Yeah,
details.
yeah. Give my email to Punch and everything, so we can most definitely communicate like that. And I'll let you guys know everything, man. But hey, man, I appreciate you having me, Punch. Much love and respect to you, HLD Shadow Ghost. I see you, my brother. Rap star, one of the generals, man. I love y'all brothers, man. Hey,
love you too,
man.
my brother.
Canelo the best, and remember that. So keep hating. He gonna keep shutting down y'all haters. He gonna keep shutting down y'all haters. Andrew Tucker wearing them out.
They're coming at you, Andrew. They're gonna come after you, Andrew. They're gonna come after you.
Let them come, and they're gonna realize that Godzilla gonna be the one to blow out of
Godzilla.
They're gonna come out of that water and blow them all to pieces. Let them come. Let them come.
One love.
One love, brother.
One love, man. Love y'all brothers, man.
Peace, man. God bless.
Peace.
Hey, he bring the energy, bro.
Andrew Tucker. Godzilla. Godzilla, damn it.
Hey, when he said Andre, Punch's ears perked up like the dog. He said,
I said no.
He said, nah, ain't the Andre. Hell nah, ain't do that shit. Nah.
He set that up like a grenade. You know, you let the grenade go, and it takes 10 seconds. So you guys are what? Oh yeah,
yeah, HOB. I saw that shit too. We were waiting. Like, say it. I dare you to say it.
Oh man, the passion, man. We love boxing out here, man. We speak things unbiasedly, logically, and objectively, baby. We love boxing out here.
Hey, look. I wanted to say just one thing. Hey, Rapstar, I want to say one thing just on top of what he said. Everything, I agree with everything he's saying except for one thing. I don't think Caleb Plant's gonna fight him. I don't think he's gonna fight him. I already think he's setting up the injury with the hand. I already think he's setting it up. I just, and look, and if he proves me wrong, then, hey, look, I ain't afraid to be like, hey, I'm wrong. You know, I've been wrong before. I'm not about being like, hey, I told you so, and this and that. I honestly think that I don't think he's gonna fight him. I think that he had the chance to fight him. Look, and Rapstar, I think we were talking about this before on your panel weeks ago. When Canelo Alvarez comes around to fight, that's like a lot of people are waiting for that. People wait for that because that's a payday. That's a huge payday. You're waiting for that. So the fact that he turned that down, and and like Punch was saying, he's always saying, "Oh, I'm always in shape. I'm a professional. I'm always in shape." And then he turns it down. It tells me he's not ready, and I don't think he's mentally ready. And then he didn't do Caleb Truax the way we thought he was gonna do. And then right after he starts setting up, oh, my hand is hurting. I don't think he's going to fight him at the end of this year.
Well, you know what I will say to you, Shadow Ghost? Canelo Alvarez slowly is changing the sport of boxing. You look at the fans that Canelo Alvarez has got. I was on a panel yesterday. People from China, people from Japan, people from England, people around the world. Look at Andrew Tucker. These are the people who love Canelo. Because look, you got to look at who Canelo is. A humble man. The way he carries on. He never downgrades another man, bro. I never seen Canelo. You know, Canelo, man. When you're a warrior, you can only respect Canelo. It doesn't matter what culture you're from. Canelo has got fans all over the world now.
What do you feel? Guido in the building. Guido.
Dímelo, mi gente, dímelo.
Dime, señor. Dime, señor del Bronx.
Una pela que le dio ese tipo.
Una pela. Lo castigó a ese tipo. Lo castigó.
Él quería salir, ¿oíste? Él quería salir a pelear.
Una pela como mi abuela me dio un día. Una pela que le dio a ese tipo. Guido, Bronx, New York. Tell me what you feel about the fight.
Heights, the BSO Day.
Washington Heights, New York City, Harlem, BK, QB, Hoy se bebe, señor. Hoy se bebe. Hay un poquito de bachatita ahí, mimito. Tell me, Guido, what you feel about the fight?
Oh man, I don't think this guy even hit Canelo. I don't even think he hit him.
He hit him with
I was like, Canelo was making easy work out of this dude. I was like, damn, this guy's in another level. Canelo's in another level, man.
Yeah, it
I
looked
don't
like
see nobody beating him, bro.
he
I
thought
don't
he
see
went to
nobody beating
Miami.
him.
Yeah, he thought he went to Miami to see a concert. He wasn't prepared. He wasn't
No,
prepared
pero
for
J Balvin se pasó esta noche, mi hermano.
Yo no oí la
J
música,
Balvin.
pero yo lo tenía mute, la música esa.
Pero el próximo viene Bad Bunny por ahí.
Yo, hey, I want to see. I want to see what when Teofimo Lopez gonna perform in Triller. All the artists they're gonna bring out.
You should bring like a Daddy Yankee or something.
I go. I want anybody. I even like La
Nah,
Mujer
but
que
the
canta.
performance, that shit was lit, man. They turned that shit up, you know?
Yeah, but the concert was more lit. The concert was fucking lit, bro.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the way that
What's going on, Rap Store? What up, everybody?
Hey, Guido, man.
What's going on,
Everybody
Guido?
in England, everybody in England staying up for Canelo today, bro. Just the excitement of
Yeah,
the
man.
sport. You know, look, Canelo brings a lot of excitement to the sport. That's what you guys don't understand. It doesn't matter who he fights. He brings the excitement to the table, bro. And now I think we got a superstar. We've got a man who's representing boxing for around the world. I don't care if he's from Mexico. He represents all of us. He represents all the warriors. That's Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Yeah, like Jones is saying right now, that uppercut was precise. That uppercut looking nice. Yo, and every fight, Canelo Alvarez just shows something. We know that we have it, but he likes to like let's say on the last fight, body punches. This one was uppercut. Before the Triple G, it was toe to toe. Before that, it was his movement. He got so many wrinkles to his game right now. Yeah. I don't see that man losing, bro. I just don't see it.
I just want to
you
say
end up
this to-
seeing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean what you end up seeing is his timing is so precise. You know, like everybody. I mean, not that he's super fast, but it's that he sees everything so clearly that he reacts to everything precisely. That his timing is impeccable. You know what I mean? It's not that he's super fast. It's just that he sees what they're doing and he knows how to counter react to it before they even do it. It's something of a it's something that has to be admired.
And something that a lot of people don't like to talk about. He got defense. He got superior defense.
Bro, that's the first thing I always mention. When people mention Canelo, first thing I don't talk about his power, his speed, his defense, bro. His defense, he slips punches, he rolls with his punch. When he gets hit, he doesn't get hit with the full power ever. He's always slipping, and he's always like, he moves, and he sees everything that you do. And also, I notice also, too, the treatment that he gets treated with the utmost respect with the people around him. And Ryan Garcia was saying man, I don't know, man. He shot a lot of subliminal shots towards Oscar, bro. He said, man, the way he's treated with Eddie Hearns, I wish I got treated like that. He kept saying that, like he basically was trying to say, hey, man, like basically, I wish I got treated with the utmost respect as the way I should. And
Garcia go suck a lollipop, bro.
It's I wish I was in the, like around that circle. What is it that these?
Well, I agree with them in a way, because Eddie Hearn, even though I don't like any of these promoters, out of Eddie Hearn, Oscar, and Bob. And what's the other guy? What's the Samson? And then you got Al Heyman, Lou
Samson seems to be good people.
Yeah, Samson's good people. But when you look at them, like you could tell HOD, like like Bob. He's old and he's got like about 500 days to live, and he's fucking senile and shit. And then you got fucking I guess everybody talks good about Al Heyman, but Oscar, we already know how Canelo left Oscar. So you know what I mean. So,
yeah, but think about, but they leave him. They talk shit, but then they're the biggest. They're one of the biggest stars. So I don't understand. Like now, I understand if your career is not where you at, you're not being promoted, you're not a crossover success. Canelo Alvarez is the cash cow, and it's not because of Eddie Hearn. It's because also starting out and being a side by side with Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah,
Right.
Canelo Alvarez. Also, you guys seem to forget is his aura.
Ryan
the way
Garcia, they call him the
Alvarez
next.
is so quiet. Have you seen Canelo Alvarez doesn't need to say nothing? He's one of the most silent assassin human beings in sport. The guy says less than Manny Pacquiao. This guy, Canelo Alvarez, bro, he doesn't just get to people mentally. Just by, have you ever seen a fighter as quiet as him, but the other fighter's mentally broken?
Yeah.
This guy's on another level, bro.
His integrity is what keeps him up because he is humble. He is very
but
He is
respectful.
humble. He's
And
humble.
then he's
I
a
just want to say
terminator in
this.
the ring. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So
HLD, I've
he
been
lets that
watching
talk.
boxing from years. Canelo Alvarez self-belief is on another level. Canelo Alvarez confidence is on another level. Do you guys see what I'm saying?
Mm.
As a warrior, he's on a, you know what I mean? He's just on another level, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is, well, why the confidence that he has is because he's staying in the gym. And look what he's gonna do. He's gonna stay right back in the gym because he's gonna fight May 8th. So he's probably gonna have 1 to 2 weeks off, and he's back in the gym. Billy Joe Saunders not gonna be able to contain he's too seasoned.
Look
He's
at the example. Look at the example, bro. That he's setting as far as like the as much as he's fighting. He's like I think when you're up there and you're a champion, you should be fighting as often as you are now. I do think also if you have a belt and you're fighting other champions, I think that there can also be a flip side to that maybe you shouldn't be fighting maybe 4 times because then you could be getting into hard ass fights every you know what I mean. But he doesn't. For him, he's watching them, so he can go in 4 times a year. Whereas another person, like let's say Oscar Valdez, he fought Berchelt, but let's say if he was to fight other people in his weight class, he might get into a war. Whereas he might need more time to recover. He can't fight 4 times a year, whereas Canelo can fight 4 times a year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With his defense, he doesn't get hit a lot, so he could. It's not even about recovery for him. Like you said, he'll be in the gym next week.
Yeah, but you speak to any fighter, Shadow Ghost. You speak to Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, even Teofimo Lopez when he came here to speak to us. The respect they got for Canelo. Every athlete, the way they respect Canelo is different to everyone else.
Yo, G Funky Boxing.
G
Hispanic
Funky.
causing panic. Everybody subscribe to G Funky inmediatamente, señores y señoras. G Funky, talk to me. What do you feel about the performance of Canelo Alvarez and what you see coming May 8th, Cinco de Mayo, weekend? Tell us. Let me see the energy. Let me see the energy.
Well, thanks for having me on, Punch. I appreciate it, man. How's everybody doing tonight, man? Everybody doing well?
What's good, man?
Great.
Yo, man, we could listen to that rip with your guitar right now, man.
Ah, yeah. The daughter's sleeping right now, man. It's a little
God.
too late.
Que se levante. Papi have to sing la guitarra today.
Yeah, man. I'm working on a new intro, man, so be on the lookout for that. But
Hey, man, you got that Tito Trinidad picture, man. I love that shit, bro.
I'm gonna get another one, man. I'm gonna get another one for sure. But yeah, man, this fight here, let me tell you something, man.
Tell us.
I was disappointed in Yildirim. I mean, I didn't expect him to win, not at all. But I felt like his effort was just not there. Canelo, I had picked him to be to knock out by the 7th round, and got it earlier than that, which is cool. Get him out the way, But the WBC, this is their mistake having this guy as the mandatory, like this guy had no business being mad, just lost his last fight. So, I mean, if you want to get mad, you get mad at the WBC, not Canelo. He's got to get this guy out of the way if he's going to become undisputed. Now, what I like is that they announced the Billy Joe fight. It's official now. And I actually think that's a good fight, man. I do. Canelo has shown a ton of improvement through his career. But I'll say this. He hasn't been in there with a lot of guys that can move around the ring, that can utilize the ring. Billy Joe's a guy who has good legs. He can move. He's a southpaw. These are all things that I would love to see Canelo in there against. The last time he was in there with a southpaw that can move was at Islani Lara. And, that was a long time ago. And I'm not saying that Billy Joe's as good as him. But he can move. He can be a little tricky, a little unorthodox. So I would like to see how Canelo figures that style out. I do expect him to win, but I think it's going to be a much more competitive fight than this. And I'm excited for the fight. I think it's a good fight, man. I really do.
I think Billy. I think Billy Joe Saunders got good footwork, But Billy Joe Saunders, I feel, is just gonna go out there to try to outbox Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, he
Canelo
is.
Alvarez is a good counter puncher. He knows the point. I've noticed that Canelo Alvarez knows the point system. If you land a punch on Canelo Alvarez is gonna make sure that he lands 2 or 3 punches right back. He's always gonna be up in the punch count. He's always up in the punch count in terms of landing. He's a great counter puncher. He has established leg on movement as well. He's not gonna be this guy that's just gonna stand there and Billy Joe Saunders is gonna be on the outside trying to outbox him. He could slip punches. His defense is up to par. He catches punches. He slips punches. What I saw, I really thought that Daniel Jacobs was gonna be his harder fight because Daniel Jacobs also could work the outside. He has better combinations he's faster and has better combinations than Billy Joe Saunders. And Daniel Jacobs actually switched as well to orthodox to southpaw. So that was a guy that was given that was gonna show him everything. And Canelo Alvarez, he neutralized it. So I just don't see nobody beating. That's why I said the only guy that I see it stylistically that's a harder puzzle to figure out for me was Boo Boo, because he's also awkward at the same time where he throws his punches. But I don't see nobody beating Canelo from 160 and 160. I don't see nobody beating Canelo. I think Charlo just is gonna stay in front of him. Charlo for me is cut and paste, 1-2 left hook and an uppercut. That's what he got in his arsenal. I don't see nobody being. I just don't see nobody being Canelo Alvarez.
And
I agree with you on that, man.
On that though, I just want to say this though, Moonshine. With Billy Joe Saunders, do not be surprised, everyone in the chat and the panel, that in the first 6 rounds that Billy's not up by 4-2. Now let me tell you why. The game plan Billy's going to use is all his footwork, like you said, his pace and moving in and out, right? Getting out of trouble. Canelo Alvarez will let him do that as long as Billy gets tired. You see? Canelo Alvarez will probably let him play that until he sees Billy get a bit more flat-footed. You get where I'm coming from? And then Canelo might turn on the aggression and start fighting the fight where Billy won't be able to move from him. You get me? But I will not be surprised, and I'm going to say it again, that in the first half of the fight that Billy Joe Saunders will be up in the fight.
I agree. I think it's going to be a little bit of a difficult puzzle for him to figure out. But I think he will figure it out eventually. But first half of the fight, I agree with you, Rapstar. Could be, he could be up by a couple rounds. And I do agree with you on what you said. Also, Punch. I just don't see what these guys see in Charlo, man. I don't. I mean, I think Charlo's a good fighter. He had the best win of his career in his last fight against Derevyanchenko, but I don't see him beating Canelo. I don't even think that fight is close. To be honest with you.
I think Jamel Charlo will be like a harder fight than Jamal, to be honest.
It's funny because he was at the fight today, Jamal, the little brother. He was at the fight. He was at Canelo fight today.
Everybody was out. Danny Garcia,
but not Jamal, the bigger brother. Where was he? You know what I'm saying? These dudes be cloud chasing, man. You see what I'm saying? They don't want that shit.
You know what it is? También Guido, they respect Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, claro.
Some of them are forced to talk shit about Canelo, but they know Canelo Alvarez number one. They respect Canelo Alvarez. That's why when you ask all of them who's pound for pound, they if you don't ask them right there, they're not gonna say, but they know. They going to his fights now, bro. His contemporaries are going and flying out to his fights. That's when you know that guy is big.
Was there. Mike Tyson was there tonight. No?
That's when you know that he's big. They going out there to his fights.
You know what else? I seen a lot.
And he's younger. And he's younger than all of them.
Yeah,
he's only 30 years old. That bugs me out. He's only 30 years old.
Yeah, I want to say this too, man. I seen a lot of people hating on the entrance, man. I dug that shit, man. I thought that was pretty cool, man. Don't get me wrong. I love the mariachis, but hey, man, you got to break up the monotony, man. I thought that was cool, man.
Hey, man.
Jay Biden did his thing today. He killed that shit.
He could have stayed on stage instead of following him down the whole damn thing, bro. Hugging him out.
Yeah, that was a little weird too, HLD. I have to agree with that, walking with him down the thing, but
he should have just stayed on stage, doing his thing, and let him come down, with the music and blasting behind him. That's what he should have done.
So
Optics would have looked
in
better.
the chat, yeah, they want to know who is Canelo's 50-50 fight in everybody's eyes. Is there a
Benavidez.
50-50 fight in
Yeah.
this boxing
Benavidez.
era right
Bandera
now?
Roja will be give him his toughest fight, I think.
No.
Is that a 50-50?
Nah, not David Benavidez. I think he get fucked up by Canelo.
Nah, I don't give nobody his 50-50 fight. Not
So
right
nobody's a 50-50?
Not to me. Not to me. I just don't see
from
the
160 to 168, there's no 50-50.
In my opinion, no. Not to me.
G Funky?
I would have to say Bandera Roja Benavidez will give him his toughest fight. I just think he's too active. I think the volume could give him some trouble. Could be some good exchanges, and you just never know in an exchange, man. You just never know. So that's why I think I give him a good shot more than anybody. I think these guys like Plant, one punch at a time, Saunders kind of the same way. Like that shit ain't gonna. That's not gonna work. You know, you're gonna have to force this guy to fight. You know.
People always got, and also people got to understand. Canelo has a chin too. He has everything.
Granted.
He got a chin. So even if Billy Joe Saunders, if you don't got that pop, he's gonna walk you down after the 6 or something round. He's just gonna walk you down. He don't give a damn, and he know how to slip them punches on the inside. They ain't gonna work with Canelo.
He's great at that, parrying the shots, countering off of that too. It's beautiful to see, man.
The parry shot, G Funky, like he doesn't, even when he gets hit, he's not getting hit with the full force. He's like he's rolling with it.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty, man. He did that a lot against Kovalev. It was nasty, you know.
With Canelo Alvarez, you gotta have power, you gotta have movement, you gotta have the understanding of range, you gotta have good accumulation of punches. You gotta have,
and you gotta have great chin,
and you gotta
stamina too.
And decent defense. So I could tell you, David Benavidez, he got the range. He could use range. He's smart. He got power. But is he as seasoned as Canelo Alvarez?
No.
Is he his IQ like Canelo Alvarez? Hey, he beat Anthony Durrell. If David Benavidez, I believe, probably by September. Around September or early 2022, then he'll be ready for Canelo Alvarez as a 50-50 fight or 60-40 fight.
You know what else I give Benavidez is the fact that he's naturally a really big guy too. Like from what I understand, he came down. He was like over 200 pounds at one point in his life. So I mean, he's a big guy, you know? Yeah, he's a big dude. So you might be able to take those shots. You know, plus he's got good hand speed, those combos. I mean, I think it would be a fun fight, man. I really do.
What about you, HLD? Have you got who's his toughest opponent 50-50? At 168.
Well, if he was to fight Wilder, Wilder would take him out. And I think Wilder would knock him out in like 1-2 and take him out quickly. I think so. I think Wilder is. No, man. I think
Hey, HOD. Canelo's ducking Wilder, huh?
Yeah, he ducking Wilder. He don't want to fight.
He's ducking
Wilder.
Tyson Fury. He's ducking fucking Anthony Joshua. You don't want that smoke.
Canelo is ducking Devin Haney. He's ducking the future pound for pound in Devin Haney.
Hey, those channels are shutting down. Have you guys noticed in the last couple of weeks? Those channels have put their hands up and expected. They've been telling everyone that they've been spitting narratives, and they're going to change their content. G-Funk.
Bro, this is the shit though. This is the shit. Leading up to the fight, listen. You want to know why? Because after a while, right? When you watch a fucking channel and listen, after you watch a channel and you see like, okay, wait a second, he's saying something, but I'm watching. The total opposite is happening. After a while, okay, you let one slide. Then after another narrative, you let one slide. Then after another. After a while, people are going to be like, man, fuck this. I'm not watching this no more. The whole time leading up to this fight, they're saying, man, nobody's watching this shit. And then you turn on the fight and everyone's there. Crawford's there. Tyson's there. Every one of the fighters that they say that he's ducking is there.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Hey, Masvidal was there too.
Drowning him out.
The fake channels have to cover Canelo. They got no choice.
Yeah,
Dude,
you know,
Canelo is
they
their
don't.
favorite fighter's favorite fighter. That's what it is. Same thing with Teofimo Lopez. He's their favorite fighter's favorite fighter.
And me and Punch was talking. Yo, me and Punch was talking about. So when the news came out with the Triller shit, right? And Punch, like I saw the video that when Punch he was the first one that I saw with the Tio shit, right? And so when they started coming out with the Tio news, right? They were trying their best to try to give credit to Tio, but they couldn't. At the same time, they were giving him hate. So they were like, yeah, this is good for boxing. Let's try not to hate, guys, because look at what this does for Tank and look at what this does for everybody else. But he's not gonna get all the $6 million because he has an advisor and he has Bob. So you got to think Bob gets that money, and then his advisor gets that money, and then you got to remember Kambosos he's not getting all that $6 million, guys. So at the same time, they're trying to respect him, but at the same time, they're trying to give hate in the same. You can't do it. It doesn't sound right when you try to give somebody respect and hate in the same sentence. It doesn't.
It's insane, man.
The hate and the compliment doesn't coexist.
It doesn't coexist. It's like trying to apologize and say fuck you at the same time. Like, hey man, listen, I really apologize, but suck my dick, you know? Okay, all right. It doesn't sound right at all.
Hey, I want to
they'll go 8 hours on their panel bitching at the dude, and all right, he may do this right, but and that's about it. And then they keep it going. I hear you, man. But the truth is drowning them out. You know what I mean? And you see how they send their clowns around everybody's panel, and their clowns are getting cooked, and so
Bro,
I mean,
I'm telling you, minutes after Valdez beat Burchell, Akaka was already making videos talking about, hey, ducking Shakur Stevenson. What the fuck is this?
Same bullshit excuse.
Victory lap, man. Without you saying he's ducking somebody.
He didn't even get out the fucking ring. He ducking somebody.
That's like with Tio. He got a boot. He got a boot. Had surgery on his foot, and after the second week, he's ducking Devin Haney.
Dumb dudes are sad. Let me tell you, dumb dudes are miserable.
You can't make this.
They don't know what to do with themselves no more.
You know,
what T.O. did was a game changer, It's a game changer. But fuck him because he ducking Devin. Well, if he fought Devin, he would have never made that game-changing move for everybody else, dumb fuck. Excuse my language.
You know, those dudes, they don't even break down fights, man. Like, you never see them break down a fight or nothing like that. They just, what they are? They're fucking boxing novellas. That's all they are, full of fucking drama and shit, man.
Yeah, they box rec nerds. That's what it is. They look at box rec and they look in the box rec. Well, he fought this guy in this date and this and that. What happened in the 5th round?
Hey, now you know what cracks me up the most is when half of the time they're trying to kick some facts, but they're fucking wrong, and their own people like in the comments are like, nah, bro, you're wrong. This is the real facts, and they're fucking correcting them in the fucking comments, bro.
Well, that's what happened yesterday, man.
Yeah, it happens 90% of the time, bro. They're fucking talking. They're like, yeah, so yeah.
You saw what happened yesterday.
He fought this guy, and then in the comments they're like, no, don't say that because that's not the truth. This is he really fought this guy.
Hey.
Like, oh shit, I fucked up.
Shadow goes, what happened last night with that fool? He wanted, well, he's not undisputed. Well, and then he put on the panel for everybody to read from Wikipedia what undisputed is. And halfway he was reading it, he stopped because he was about to it's correcting him. It didn't matter what he said. It's what it says that he stopped. He's like, and then we're like, why you stop, bro? I mean, no. He wanted to change the subject. That's the same guy that was on your panel on the phone the other day, G Funky, that you kicked him out because he was interrupting you.
Guys,
I'm not mentioning the name, bro.
Actually, you know what? I didn't even kick him out, bro. He bounced on his own. Like, I don't do that type of shit,
If you know too much boxing, they look at the chat and be like, damn, that motherfucker know what he's talking about. Time him out. Time him out.
If you go on some of these channels and you know what the fuck you're talking about, two things are gonna happen. You're gonna get muted and kicked off, or everybody's gonna jump you. They're gonna jump you like internet wise. They're gonna fucking everyone's gonna attack you. They're gonna call you names. They're gonna fucking everyone on the comments gonna fucking what's that shit where they fucking where your name disappears and it fucking mutes and everything's just
they
fucking
just block you.
They block you like 50 times in a row. They're jumping you and shit. They're like, what the fuck? All I said was a fact. And
but you know why? You know why they have nothing to talk about? Because who's fighting? Miguel Berchel, Valdez, they ain't pumped them. They didn't even break that fight down. A lot of them don't even break that fight down. Look, Canelo Alvarez is fighting. The story of the week been the purse bid. They hate that guy. You know,
Yeah, but y'all fighting, but-
Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell. This year they have nothing to talk about. Their guys are not fighting.
It's gonna be a hard year for them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Wait until Canelo be undisputed this year. They're gonna be really crying hard. See, they're gonna drop to their knee and cry all day. That's what's gonna happen. Y'all better pray for these guys. They don't shoot themselves in the head.
I don't have
There's
faith
some
in
soft ass
Plant,
dude bitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have faith in Plant, bro. I think he's gonna fucking do something weird, man. I don't trust the PBC.
I don't think he's gonna fight him. I don't think he's gonna fight him.
I think that's gonna fuck everything up, man. Plant, I really do, but I hope not, man. I hope I'm wrong.
He's gonna have to make a decision to make. Al Heyman gonna have to make a decision. Either you put Plant, David Benavidez right away, or put your basket into Plant, because if he fights Plant, he's not gonna probably get that big money with Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. So I'd rather you just put Plant and Benavidez, and the winner of that get Canelo Alvarez. The winner of that, you want to have a good in-house money, because that's your in-house fight. That's your in-house big fight at 168. So
and who has a better chance of beating Canelo would be Benavidez. So I see that.
Hey, somebody in your comments says Kaka TV kicked me off.
Welcome to the club.
Don't worry.
Right? Yeah,
the real Kaka TV is gonna go over there and gonna debate him.
Oye, cuidado si Kaka TV no explota un building. Oíste.
Hey, bro, who was that? Hey, what's his name? Hey, Swift Cash Store. Hey, man, that's what happens, bro. Listen, let me tell you, bro. You already know. You go on any of these channels, bro. Listen. You know when you're on a real channel is when you go on the channel, and if you have a disagreement, they keep you on, and you just keep talking. You just talk it out. If you have a disagreement, you bring up the resumes. You just talk about facts, and that's it. And if you agree to disagree, you agree to disagree, and y'all just keep talking, and that's it. And you leave on that note, and that's just it. Now, when you want a fucked up channel is when you say something that goes against what they're saying, and then you all of a sudden you blocked, you kicked off. Motherfuckers start calling you racist for no reason, and they start just all this other shit. Suck my dick, I'm gonna kill you, your wife, this and that, all this other shit, and then everybody in the comments starts blocking you out, and then next thing you know, they're making hate videos, and then they start looking up your name and start looking up where you live, and that's how you know, bro, the difference.
Dude,
it's funny.
When I called Kaka TV a couple months ago,
I was on the panel that day.
Dude, he was turning me down, muting me down. I don't know how many times, man. But not only that, I called in. That dude had me on hold for almost an hour.
Yeah, he did. I remember that.
He was fucking scared, bro. Terrified. He tried to act like his computer was dying or some shit, And he comes back talking about Floyd and McGregor. Nobody give a fuck about that fight. That fight was fucking years ago. Who gives a shit about that? While I'm on hold the whole time,
What about he said the dent is right here?
The dent's still there after a year.
The dent is right here. The dent is right here.
Maldito pájaro, maldito palomazo.
Cállese, coño, ya. Apaga
Parihuayo, coño. Sin vergüenza, maní, diablo.
Dude, that guy literally said, the dent's still there? Duh. Like, what the fuck is that?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The dent is right here. Deontay Wilder was cheated. Deontay Wilder was cheated. Look, he still got the dent right there. You gonna tell me you don't see nothing with the glove? We saw the knuckles. You saw the knuckles. What are you talking about?
And while he was saying that,
yo, man, the first time Punch did that, I see, bro, he had me laughing for a week, bro. When he came out that first time with that, I swear to God, bro, I was like a little girl in the fucking kitchen making a sandwich, laughing and shit.
Oh, hey, Punch, you know what? For some reason, I just remembered something that I wanted to ask you. Did you talk to Bill Haney lately? Because I saw on the Boxing Voice the update with that Samson shit with so they called Samson. I'm not sure if you saw it. So they talked about the Javier Fortuna, and they got him back on the phone, right? And he came out and said, listen, I just learned that and this is what he said. I'm not saying anything, so I know every time somebody talks about Bill, he comes on the fucking panel like he's listening. And I'm not saying it. This is what Samson said. He said, I learned that
he's on backstage
Bill,
right now.
I know, right? I learned. He said I learned that Bill shouldn't be talking for his son because he doesn't have any pull for his son because he said for anybody that knows they were on a panel and they both agreed that he was gonna fight Javier Fortuna and they put a $50,000 bet on or whatever anyway. So fast forward, they got Samson back on the phone and Samson said, well, I just learned that Bill Haney shouldn't be talking for his son because I spoke and I don't know if it was Mauricio Sulaiman or it was Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, Mauricio Sulaiman.
Right. He said he spoke to them and then basically that he's still fighting Jorge and that it's fucked up and he says now I'm gonna have to send in another letter or something like that. And then as he's saying that, Bill Haney calls in, right? So Bill Haney calls in and he's like, why are you lying on me? Why are you lying? So they start going back and forth. He's like, I'm not lying. He's like, look, all I want you to do is fight Javier Fortuna. I want you to fight my guy. That's just mandatory. This and that. If you saying that I'm a liar, just fight him. And basically what he's saying is, Bill's saying is that it's out of his hands because Eddie Hearn wants Devin Haney to fight Jorge Linares. And when he asked him what was his reason, check this out. This fucking blew me out. It blew me out the fucking water. When he asked him what was the reason why, he said, because Eddie Hearn said that Bob Arum said that he thought that if he beat Linares, it would give him a better opportunity to get better fights down the line. So like, what the fuck? Well, why would Bob Arum's opinion?
A better fight to get to fight with Tio, but you heard here what Senor Lopez said here on Punch. He said, fight Fortuna, and then
fight Fortuna, right? That's what I'm saying. And what they were saying on the Boxing Voice HOD, and I think a lot of people agree. They were saying, listen, if he fights Fortuna, it would show us and show Devin that that's power. A better fight. Yes, it's
but the thing is, he's baiting him. Make the fight, and he better him another 50,000. He said, "I'm gonna go to the bank and get another 50,000. If you can make the fight, then I come back and say that you're not. It was a bullshitter. What was the? It was.
Yeah, he called him a bull. Yeah. Samson
said, I am not a liar.
I am not a liar. Right.
He got insulted, man. He was
3 decades, and nobody in this business had called me a liar. But you know what I would do because I am a man. If you can make the fight, I will come back here to apologize. But right now, you're still a bullshitter. Until then.
And then he said, I even put my money up like a Floyd Mayweather, and I told you, I put my money up. Like a Floyd Mayweather, HOB, he said, like a Floyd Mayweather. No,
I was there, man.
Yeah, up on the camera, and I don't do that because of the IRS. I don't do that. It was fucking hilarious, man. And
it was OG. But the thing is that Eddie Hearn still, as of yesterday, he was saying he's looking to finalize the contract with Linares for next week.
All right, listen. I'm gonna give you my opinion on this, and then y'all can tell me what you think. I'm gonna tell you what I saw from that situation. What I saw from that situation is that Samson obviously wants Javier to fight, right? Okay, boom. Okay, Bill, I don't know whether he's trying to get the fight, but what I'm seeing is that there is fuck getting Mauricio Sulaiman on the phone. It's Eddie Hearn. It seems like Eddie Hearn doesn't want Devin to fight Fortuna, right? He wants him to fight Linares. And for some reason, it just seems like he doesn't want to put Devin in there with Javier either. And I'm not saying that he's and look, and Samson says something that I think is some real shit. I think he said, I don't think Devin is scared. And he said, I don't think any fighter is scared of any fighter, which is true because this is the profession that this is what they do. It's like saying, why would LeBron be scared to play Kobe one-on-one? It's just that sometimes when you have a promoter or an advisor, it's just not the right time or it's not the smart thing. You have something scheduled. You have people that strategically move you. And so he's like, I don't think he's scared. I just think it's Eddie Hearn that doesn't want him in the ring with Javier.
Their only chance to get a fight with Teofimo is to protect that O. And because if he is to lose that O, game over. He's not going to get to fight Tio ever. So, and Tio's really only got maybe one more fight only this year at the 135, unless something else drastically happens. And so that one last fight, and that's why I kind of brought up is, what is the bigger fight? Money wise and legacy wise, is it to have another rematch with Loma, or to fight Devin Haney? You know what I mean? If you think about it,
the biggest money fight is the one that he's gonna have with George Kambosos.
Oh yeah.
That's the biggest money making fight.
But
He was
but
not
for later
gonna
on
get.
down the year, though. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
You
but what
know,
do y'all
you know what's
feel?
funny?
Oh, go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say I had seen Bill pull up on Bob Arum on another show. I don't know if you want me to say other channel names on here or not.
Barbershop conversation.
Yeah. And he pulled up like he always does, and
It's beauty shop conversation.
yeah, beauty shop.
El salón, el salón.
Nah, eso está bien. Ya yo no tengo eso ya con hasta que
Hey,
sea
I
mi
got a
nombre.
video if somebody wants to share it soon. Punch. I got a video of beauty shop if you want to share it.
Yeah, crazy.
I got this
I just
video,
remember
man.
seeing him.
Hey,
I just
listen,
remember
he
seeing
put
him
his
on there,
hands
and
up, bro. He put his hands up like a woman and said he's been lying for years. I got the video, bro. If anybody wants to watch it, he admitted confession against everybody, bro. He said, "Listen, bro, I've been lying. I've been pushing narratives. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it anymore. If anybody wants to watch it, I got it."
hey, I want to see that. But I just remember seeing Bill pull up, talking a lot of shit, and Bob Arum just told him straight up, "Have Eddie call me." He's like, I talk to Eddie about three times a week. He's never mentioned that he wants to fight you guys. He's talking about making something else. So if you want to fight, have him call me. I knew right then and there. I was like, this dude ain't no fucking boss. You know, like this is Eddie Hearn shit.
But this remember what I said to him here when I'm like, answer the question: did you ever give any paperwork to the TO team?
Right. Nothing.
I want to hear about and I don't want to hear no more about this how you call it, this mandatory, because Jorge Linares is not no mandatory. He's not
he's
mandatory. And even if they say, okay, move away Ryan Garcia, then you become a mandatory. Remember, Javier Fortuna is the second mandatory, so he gets slipped in as a second mandatory. This is what I'm saying. If Linares does fight Devin Haney, it indicates that he doesn't got the pull. He doesn't got the power. It's really Eddie Hearn. That's how it's gonna make it look like. Only reason I'm not going, the only reason I'll say that a lot of people shouldn't go and really criticize, let's say, when it comes to Fortuna and Devin Haney, is because Samson also said on the same platform, the Boxing Voice. Shout out to the Boxing Voice and Ness and the crew. He also said that they've been running from Devin Haney for a long time. So in that sense, like, I mean, we shouldn't give Samson a pass for that one either.
Yeah, can I just?
But they concluded. They concluded with a deal, though.
Yeah. They did. HLD. Yeah.
Hey, Moonshine, can you hear me?
Yeah, Rap Star, we hear you.
Hey,
everybody on the other side of the pond hears you.
Hey, let me say this. This is the same debate I had with Bill Haney from the morning to the fucking night.
I was about to bring that up.
Remember this.
I was about to bring that up, Rap. That the thing that happened right now at the Boxing Voice, Samson proved your point of what you were trying to convey that one day. That that Bob Arum did the thing, and you were like, well, who really has the pull? But here's Samson told him, well, you're not the promoter. He told him to his face, you're not the promoter. Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, and I want to touch on something else, HOD. Moonshine, everybody in the chat saying, Rapstar, can you please share the video? Can you please share the video for Rapstar where they've finally admitted they've been lying and they're pushing narratives and they're not doing it anymore? Can you push that video right now? Because look, I can't lie to the chat. I can't lie to the chat, bro. I've got to put it up there that these guys have finally admitted, everybody, that they've been lying and they're not doing it anymore because they can't sleep.
Wait, Rapstar, was it a certain channel?
I'm just gonna put it up now. Have a look.
Oh, okay. We'll sit back.
Hey, let's sit back. Hey, shit. All right.
Can I get some popcorn? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's get some popcorn, bro.
What you got for us, Rapstar? What you got for us, Rapstar?
Hey, you got the video? Can you please put it up now?
Hey,
you know you got the video, bro. Put it up.
It better not start with checka paka wow wow. You know what I mean?
Hey, HOD, look, the different true media is taking over now, right? The truth is taking over. Everybody has to cover everybody. And if you're going to have a boxing channel and you don't cover Teofimo Lopez and Canelo Alvarez, what kind of fucking boxing channel is that?
Let me see. Hold on.
You know, so this thing cannot last any longer. If you're going to be a boxing channel, you need to cover the sport before you cover any fighters, right?
They're going to have to evolve.
The game's changing, my brother. The game's changing.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney is the boogeyman. Tyson Fury is ducking Haney.
Hold on.
Hey, we're putting an exclusive video up for you guys. Hey, Shadow Ghost, how did you enjoy your first live, my brother?
Oh, it was good, man. It was good. Punch came through. You came through. Major Key came through. I think LT came through. Raider came through. A couple of people came through.
Okay, watch this, everyone.
I understand y'all in love with the narratives. I'm not in love with the narratives anymore. Nah, I'm not in love with the narratives. No more. I love the narratives. It makes me feel good. It makes me like the fighters maybe a little bit more, but at the end of the day now, I want the fights.
Thank you, Punch. And the next one is going to be Kaka Cock TV. He's going to confess next. I promise you.
So they're getting tired. So rap star, they're getting tired of the narratives.
Look, man, all the subscribers must be sending them messages. They're losing faith. They're losing integrity, bruv. This is the time to stand up. And you know what? I respect Barbershop for doing that. I got a lot more. Let me tell you what. I got a lot more respect for Barbershop now than what I had before. Because now he came forward and said, I'm not doing this anymore.
I think it's just a smart business move. I don't think he's doing it from the heart. I think he just knows, look, I already got my platform and I already got it built up with all these locals already on my thing. So we grew up, we blown up as much as we can with all these false narratives, but we're starting to plateau. So how do we grow? All right, let's change our model. Let's now become supposedly now with integrity. So now I got all the other crazy fucks that have been following their channels, and now they're gonna try to now bring in everybody else. You see, that's just smart business.
No, you're right, HOD, because as soon as I put that video up in the chat, they said they're going to now look at his channel. Because he's going to get a lot more subscribers from all over the world.
It's smart, bro. It's smart business. Yeah. It's not from the heart. It's just smart business.
But at least Barbershop's going to keep real content. I'm going to be interested to watch him, bro. If he's going to talk about Teofimo Lopez, Canelo, Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury, you know, all the fighters like Conor Ben, Josh Kelly, everybody he's going to cover the sport, he's going to get my subscription.
Subscribe to Barbershop Conversation.
Yeah? Subscribe to Barbershop if he's going to cover all of
my finger is not working right now, man. I can't click on it. I don't know, man. It doesn't. My finger's not working.
Oh yeah, hey, before I forget, Andre Rodriguez. Yeah, he was I see him I wrote a damn lot on Ghost Live. Yeah, you was in my live too, homie. I forgot. Yeah, you was there a lot. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate anybody that was there. If I forget your name, I forgot.
Hey, Punch, man. I'm gonna roll out, man. I got the wife waiting for me. She wants to spend some time.
Mira, mujer, te contar que G-Funky's here with us, okay? You go to sleep now. All right.
Yeah, she's been down for a couple of days, man. So she wants to spend some time on the weekend.
G-Funky, dale duro, G, dale.
I appreciate you inviting me on, man. I really do. Shout out to all you guys, HLD, Shadow Ghost, Guido, Rapstar, and everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys.
What do you know, homie?
Hey, you be good, man.
Subscribe to G-Funky Boxing, everybody. Subscribe to G-Funky Boxing.
I appreciate you guys, man. HCP, I'm out.
Hispanic cause panic.
And you know what? I'm really glad to see media changing, Moonshine. I'm really glad to see people are standing up. And you know what? This could be the new change of people keeping it real. I'm really happy to see people are standing up, admitting their faults. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's gotten to the point that they probably. I think that's it, man. People are tired of the narrative, and you know, even the people around the circle is tired of it as well, man.
You know, Punch. Actually, there was I was waiting because I wanted to say something about that. I think Barbershop is different from a lot of them, and I'm gonna tell you why. Barbershop talks to Bob. He talks to a lot of, I would say more of the business side of people inside the boxing world. Mm-hmm. He sees that these narratives are not good for his business, him personally. That's just what I think. I think that he sees that, and he's like, bro, I'm not gonna play this because this is not helping my income or just me. My business is barbershop. That's just what I'm thinking, and I don't think when you look at those certain type of, let's just say, when we say narratives, let's just clear the air on what narratives is not just racism. Narratives is anything that's politically whatever motivates that person politically, what's going on in the world, whether it be politics, racism, or anything that you have views that move you as a person. So when these people are saying things, and then and me and you was talking about this, Punch, on my live. So when they say things, it's sort of like the preacher. When you go, you got these preachers that are not good in these churches, and they preach what you want to hear, and then they pass the bucket around, and then they start donating money because they're saying what you want to hear instead of giving you God's word of what God wants you to hear, of what you should be doing. But nah, they want to tell you, nah, you can get this money, you can get this, God's gonna give you this, God's gonna give you that. Pass the bucket around. You see
Now,
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
what you know what I also noticed though. You know what I noticed? That I know that he's getting tired. That he's probably tired of it. I know a lot of them is tired of it. They got to be. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. You just can't.
Facts.
A person can't just lie to you know. I noticed that he lets the other his subscribers time in, the callers. They could say all of that, but he's tired of saying, he's tired of it. You could tell. But he let he let the people that time in talk about it. He would let the other people go at his guest, of the Sugar Hills of the world, the Mauricio Suleiman of the world, or the Bob Arum. He rather let them do it, but he ain't gonna do it. So it's actually coming out of them. It's not coming out of him anymore.
Yeah, you can see it in his face sometimes, Punch, like when they're doing it. But that's what I'm saying, Punch, and that's why when
But he still
Rapstar.
facilitates it. So
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
HOD. Well, yeah, HOD. But listen though. But when Rapstar says, I think Kaka TV is gonna come out and say it, I don't know, because
Okay.
some
Hey,
of
let
these
me
guys,
just say this, Shadow Ghost, before you carry on.
live. Some of these guys live off
Everybody
It
this.
believes
takes in
in
one
God.
quote.
Let me just say this. Everybody believes in God. It only takes one fucking day. You get out of your bed and say, I'm fed up, man. I'm not going to lie about shit in my life anymore. It only takes that one fucking day that you get up and something bad happens to you, that you wake up in life. Am I right or wrong, Shadow Ghost?
No, you're right, Rapstar, but I think you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is some of these guys are doing it for that very reason. They're not doing it for boxing. Me and Punch was talking about this on my live before you came in. It was before you came in. Um, we some of these guys are not like for instance, you could tell, and they don't know a lot about boxing itself. They don't know the facts. Like a lot of them, like when they go on, they're on Box Rec. They don't when we talk boxing, we just have it in our head. We don't have to be online and be like, damn, okay, when was this? When was this? I mean, I'm not saying we're fucking encyclopedias. Yeah, we got to look up shit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them, some of the times they get a lot of shit wrong, and the people in the comments are fixing what they're saying and shit. A lot of these guys, some of them, I'm saying, they're in it for that narratives because they get it off the Cash App. Sort of like I was trying to make the connection, like with the preachers, that they tell you what you want to hear, and then you see what I'm saying. So they're in it because of that reason, is what I'm saying. So I don't think every one of them is going to do that. But yeah, I can see what you're saying. Something might happen to them where they're like, fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore.
So what do you think about the chat? The chat says to me that, do you think Barbershop's taking himself away from the sinking ship, that he don't want to be part of it anymore?
No, I don't. I look. I mean, just because he said it one time. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say it's almost like the Malcolm X situation, right? He was the Nation of Islam, and then he went to he did his pilgrimage, and he had that falling out with Elijah Muhammad, and then he became a different type of Muslim. But the thing is, he molded a lot of people to think under Elijah. So now it's hard for you to bring all those people that you preach in a certain way. Now you preaching another. Now the people are confused, and this is what it is. Now that he's like, I'm not with these narratives. I'm tired of the fucking narrative. That's it. I mean, it was cool for a minute. Yeah, I like the fighters, but I'm not for the narrative. That's it. I just want to see good boxing. You feel me?
Right there, Punch. I'm sorry. Elvis Mencia in your chat says those channels don't care about facts as long as their base is happy, and that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, right there,
Let me put that
my
up.
man. That's exactly what I mean. That's what I was trying to say, rap star. They don't care about boxing or whatever. They're saying it because they're getting the cash ups, and that's what my man's saying. Their fan base is happy. He's saying it because it connects with them. It connects with them politically or whatever they're thinking their views, and then they get money off the cash ups. He puts it on the screen.
Good for him.
Manipulation.
Good for him. Good for him that if he's doing it for himself, that he's trying to take himself out of the mud to try to correct his bullshit integrity that he's had for however how long it's been. But it's gonna take more than just one saying for me to look at him and say this man is a man of honor, because he's been bullshitting with integrity for how long now. So it takes more than a quote. He's going to have to come with the same energy that he put in to push this bullshit narrative. He's going to have to now do this twice as long to gain my respect that I know he's not bullshitting now. You know what I mean? He's not going to do a Kanye West now and, oh, man, here we go. Let me go to church. Hallelujah. Gloria a Dios. Everybody see me now. And then after that face went off and everybody jumped on his bandwagon and he made money off it. Then he jumped off of it again. No, man, you see, you're going to have to earn it. And it's going to take twice as long for you to earn my respect. You doing it for yourself and you truly saying that you're done with these narratives, good for you that you're trying to correct it and that you're trying to now get on a righteous path. Good for you. But if you want to earn my respect, I got to see it. Show me. And when you do, then I'll be like, all right, my man is doing right. Okay. But until then, he's got to come with the same energy he did doing all the negative bullshit.
Yeah, but my brethren, HLD, to my brethren to the other side of the pond, you got to remember this. At least you know this man has respect for the game, for him to come out and say that in front of the world. He's got respect. You know he cares about the sport. You can see it in his face that he can't take it anymore. So you got to respect him. I think so, HLD.
We'll see, man. I mean, he did it. We'll see. Put your money where your mouth is. Show us with the same energy that you did everything else. That's all.
True. Yeah, you're making a point.
HLD, hey, it's not that hard to you know. HLD.
You know, we have people who repent every day from the bullshit that they do in their lives, and that's good for them. You know, when a brother said, "Yo, man, I've been doing drugs, I've been just drinking, I've been just doing on the streets, I've been whatever, and I'm trying to rectify my life, and I'm trying to go to, follow some faith or whatever." Yo, good for you, my man. I'm glad that that's what you're saying and that's what you're doing, and amen to that. But don't expect me to be like, yo, man, I trust this man right now because he said that. You know what I mean? Show me that you're doing that. Show me that you can earn now my trust. You know what I mean? And I'm not, a lifetime of all these wrongs, and they expect me to be like, oh, just because he said I'm a born again Christian, for an example. Oh, he must be good now. No, man, it takes work.
Raw Boxing TV. Subscribe to Raw Boxing TV. Yo, mi gente. God bless you all. God bless you, my brother. God bless you, one of the fams.
Hey, Raw Boxing TV, come on.
Come on to the pen. Come on to the pen.
Hey, I wanted to ask all of you guys, what y'all thought about the undercard? About the upcoming pastor?
I didn't even fucking watch it.
I already saw that. I already saw the
undercard. Yeah, we touched on it already, Guido. Arroyo looked good because he did what he had to do with an underwhelming fighter. And to me, Forrest, he was the moral victor of the day. He didn't quit. He kept on pushing forward. He earned another payday. And everybody else, Pacheco to me was I didn't see what I needed to see from the
I was disappointed with Diego Pacheco. Yeah, I was real disappointed with Diego Pacheco. He didn't let his hands go nothing.
Okay,
I don't know what the hell he was doing today. He didn't look good at all.
I got another email, I'm going to share on Wednesday on Punch Drunk Boxing's channel when he goes live. Another exclusive video. Just keep updated.
Yo, good looking out. May respect for you guys. We can't disagree, but we stay to the facts and admit when we are wrong. Yes, sir. Good looking now. Appreciate it, my brother.
Somebody said Marcelo Rivera won today, bro.
Of course,
the Dominican kid.
Stoppage in the 8th round.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to see it. Damn.
stoppage in the 8th round, man. He gotta come through and show us some love, bro. He gotta come through and show us some love, man. Let me see if he's.
Hey, who won the Anthony Durrell fight? Anyone know the results?
I recorded it, but I stopped watching it at the 6.
So you don't know who won?
No, but I could just look right now.
Yeah, or somebody in the chat tell me, because we haven't even talked about that fight. I haven't even seen that fight today. I have to watch it later.
Go ahead, man. You staying shut, bro.
So the next fight.
What's the
next fight is Chocolatito Estrada. Y'all ready for that one too?
Which one?
Chocolatito and Estrada.
Motherfucker, you just took my words out of my mouth. I was going to ask you the same thing.
Damn, bro.
I was just about to say the same thing to you, Guido. That's the next.
Hey, I'm ready, bro. Shit, we've been spoiled these couple of days. You know what I mean? These weeks. It's been good. Boxing's been good to us so far.
It was a split draw.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says right here, 2-time super middleweight champion Anthony the Dog Durrell and tough contender Kyron Shut It Down Davis battled to a hard-fought 12-round split draw in a WBC super middleweight title elimination match in Maine Fox. It was a tactical match. Both fighters displayed superb skills battling from a distance in close quarters. Durrell landed more accurate shots, but Davis displayed more work rate and offense. So in the end, either man was a clear-cut winner. The judge, Jack Russell, scored at 115-113, Lou Moret 115-113, and Jack Young scored at 114-114 even.
Okay. That was proper, like you were telling us, like you work for ESPN there, Shadow.
Hey man, you know I should get like an internship. Nah, I fuck up though. I probably won't show up.
Nah, man, you be all right, man. Don't doubt yourself.
That's right.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
You can sit next to Letterman over there, man. I mean,
you know who I'd love to sit next to?
Kellerman.
I'd love to sit next to Joe Goosen, man. You want to know why? Because he trained Diego Corrales, and I love Diego Corrales, man. God.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace, bro. And I think Joe Goosen is an all-around good trainer. And I was talking about Melnecki, I think it is. He fought on the undercard, too, today. He's from around the area where I was from in Jersey. Not too far. He was like in like the suburbs, but like still he's in the Jersey area. But he trained him for 6 months, and they were talking about that when he was fighting. He knocked the dude out that he was fighting today.
Hey, do you mind if I ask you about the fight? What Slime Ball in the chat wants to know. Virgil Ortiz against Maurice Hooker. How do you feel about that, Shadow Ghost?
I made a video on that. I said I think that Maurice Hooker is a very, very good fighter. I think he's got a very good right hand, and he showed in the Ramirez fight that he could fight on the inside, the outside, and in the middle. He even showed that he could fight in the phone booth. The only thing that I think is that he got caught with Ramirez with it was like a jab. I think his chin is a little bit suspect, and I think that in that fight I think it's gonna be Ortiz's biggest test, but I think Ortiz is gonna win.
Dímelo, Raw Boxing TV in the building.
In the building. Hey, man, you're going to get me. Hey, we're here. Hey, you're going to get me in trouble with the wifey, man.
Yeah. What happened? Everybody sleeping?
What's up, bebe, bro? Fíjate eso. What's up, bebe?
Espérate.
El lío es que la mujer me estaba diciendo, papi, pero esta noche para ti, para mí. And I was like...
Hey, Raw Boxing, your brethren from
Hold on, Rapstar, hold on, let him explain.
Knowledge in the building. I'm gonna translate everything, my brother, so you can understand it. I was telling the brother here he was gonna get me in trouble with the old lady because the old lady was like, "Yo, babe, tonight is for me and you," and I'm like, "Yo, but it's Punsh and he's my homie," and you know, I gotta give him at least 20-25 minutes. You know what I mean?
No te di una bofeta when you said he was first before her, bro.
She be like, but why you can't come and give me? She like, but why you can't come and give me 25 minutes right now and then you can go to fucking Punch drunk, eh?
Yo, how is everything doing?
Didn't you just do the live show, huh?
I just did a 4-hour live show as well, so it was great. It was great.
You know,
that was a great live show, bro. By the way,
for 4 hours, and now you leaving us.
No.
I wanted to pause.
Punch, Ranger told her, but mommy, since he had her on the live with him, we spent time together. He had her on the
I'm not Yo, Punch, how you been doing, my friends? How you been doing? Shadow Ghost, my friends.
Hey, what's good, Raw TV?
I've been busy this past week. People in and out. Shouts out to everybody, man. We keeping it real here in the YTVC. I can appreciate. I got to tell you guys kept me entertained throughout the week. Shadow Ghost, I cannot find your channel. So the one thing,
really?
So if
because
you don't,
he's a fucking ghost. That's why.
Yeah, I'm a shadow ghost, bro. I'm in the,
Put
I'm
the
in
link.
shadows,
Put the link on the chat. Put the link on the
All
chat.
right, yeah, I'm gonna put it right now. I'm gonna put it right now.
just email it to me at rawboxingtv Gmail.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do both. How about that? I'm gonna send it to your email and I'm gonna put it in the link so people can.
Okay, cool. Because I was actually looking for it after our live the other day, and nothing was popping. I mean, you know how a bunch of videos pop, but not.
Yeah.
But
and you know what, too? I was having an issue at first because I don't know what it was, but some people were having an issue trying to connect to the link. But I'm gonna fix it right now.
Punch, talk to me, Yildirim. He quit three rounds.
He's a quitter. But you know how I saw this fight.
He had turkey marching in the streets with banners.
Damn.
They were burning his posters afterwards.
Second round, right?
I saw this fight. I saw this fight like other great boxers have done for a friend or sparring partner. Like Mike Tyson did for his boy. Like who else did that? Hey, Deontay Wilder fought Luis Ortiz for the second time so he could get enough money to take care of his daughter. You know? So that's also honorable. I know I understand people want to see, but yo, that's also honorable when a guy's trying to break bread. He's gonna earn it. He's gonna catch a beating for it.
Of course.
But
yo, so I feel you, homie. I try to have Shorty in my lap, but my Shorty's a little shy. And so she was content by just sitting next to me because she's a little camera shy. She's beautiful, but she's camera shy. I agree with you, Punch. I thought even when you look at the fight at the end of every single round, Canelo would look at him and go, like, it's coming. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're here, you're good, you're earning your money. And that's the aspect of boxing people need to understand. Look, I understand people have this urge of hating on Canelo. That's fine, because at the end of the day, every great fighter is going to get hated on. This is what I want to take away from this fight. Yes, this was not the best fight. Right? We do know that Yildirim was the mandatory under all those circumstances. No, he was not chosen as the mandatory specifically for Canelo. He was already the mandatory chosen by the WBC even before Canelo was a champion, right? He took a step aside for the Smith-Canelo to take place with the condition that a fight with him was to be negotiated within 90 days after the fight. So here was the promise. The promise was kept a lot less than 90 days, right? Mm-hmm. But now it's on to the next one. I think the Saunders fight was announced tonight as well.
Yeah.
So, if Saunders, a lot of people seem to believe that Saunders beats Canelo. Saunders gives Canelo trouble. So we'll see. I mean, if there's only a certain group of people that think that Canelo, the only person that can beat Canelo is the Charlo. And we already know the story about that. And I'm not saying.
But peep this. Canelo Alvarez is going to fight 3 fights in between since Charlo fought.
Correct. And that's where I was going to go to next. I think HLD, you was already gone. By the way, HLD, thanks for stopping on my live tonight.
Absolutely.
I was talking to Dave from the 408, a homie of mine out of Los Angeles, and I was telling him, look, if a fighter's giving me 3, maybe 4 fights a year, I do not care if 3 out of his 4 fights are tune-ups and 1 is a super fight, or 2 out of his fights are tune-up and 1 is a super fight. If you're giving me 1 super fight per year and the rest are just tune-ups, because let's face it, Canelo's not a kid anymore. He's 30 years of age. I can't get mad as long as he gives me at least 1 hell of a fight per year. Now, I said this months ago. If Canelo beats Yildirim, and then he beats
Billy
Joe Saunders, and he doesn't start fighting the tough guys in the division, man, maybe I'll start questioning Canelo a little bit. But then he can beat, let's say he might beat Saunders, and he might say, yo, Plant, you next because I want your belt. So a lot of people seem to think Plant is not a good fight. But at the end of the day, the guys after the belts, and those are the guys that have it. Now, you want a Benavidez fight, but if Canelo's looking for the belts and Benavidez ate too much chips and salsa, Benavidez is not getting it. That's just common sense. That's just a fighter saying, look, I want all the straps. I want to create a legacy. Mm-hmm. I know this may not be the best fight, but he's got the belt. He's got the belt. I want it. He's next. Those are the aspects of the pro game that I battle with, but that we must accept somehow, because if you want to get all the belts, you fight the one who has it and not the one that might potentially have it in the future. You fight the one who currently has it, whether it's a good fight or not.
Yeah, he's trying to make the belts relevant again, because once he has it, that belt means a lot.
A whole lot. And they get that 3% commission out of $20-30 million. You kidding me? He's putting money on this sanctioning bodies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, boxing right now, as I've said in my life, it's not where I would love it to be, but it's good. It's getting there. It's
what will, right there, let's piggyback off that. What will make you love it? Because me right now, I love it.
I'm not loving it from the sense that for some reason, psychologically, I'm still going back to the 90s when the best fought constantly the best, right? When we didn't see a lot of undefeated record extend for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. There was just a few few in between records that would stand with that for over a decade. Why? Because the boxers were bad? No, it's because we constantly got the beast versus the beast, and out of the two beasts, one had to go, baby. You know,
there are a lot of beasts,
and then maybe we can start changing the casual mind's point of view in boxing. You know, I had a very tough time in my life earlier trying to convince people, look, let's stop trying to bury these fighters because they lose one fight. Look, let's stop trying to say this fighter can't take a punch because he got dropped once. I mean, we need to inject that type of fight back into the casual's mind, so they can see what great fighters do, even when they lose, how they bounce back. But if we have great fighters now, and everybody's guilty of this, I just want to make that very, very clear. I'm not exempting anybody. Even Canelo is guilty of this. If we can inject a constant best versus best into the casual's mind, I think we can get boxing back into that 90 perspective. Even if Canelo has to go, you know what? I can't give you 3 fights a year. I'm only going to give you 2, maybe 1, but it's going to be a mega fight. Because then and only then, other people coming up might feel the pressure of like, damn, but Canelo is fighting every beast and he's winning. Mm-hmm. So if I want to land a fight against him, maybe before I go against him, I got to beat 2 or 3 beasts so I can be that noticeable opponent, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to down boxing, but I think boxing could be better than what it is now. It's good right now. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot better, definitely, than it was 3-4 years ago.
Did you love it? Do you love it?
Oh, boxing is always going to be a love of mine. It's something I've been around forever. I've boxed. I've been a coach. Oh, yeah. I've taught kids. I've taught grown-ups. I taught my brother-in-law, who's going to be a future champion of the world, his first combo. I'm here pretty soon. Once I get some time in my hand, I'm going to be working a lot more at the House of Warrior Boxing Gym in Louisville, Kentucky. I will always love boxing. When I say like boxing, I mean the state of where it's at, publicity-wise.
Okay. But that's up to also mass media that has the traffic. That has the traffic in the sport industry to actually talk about boxing, but not only talk about a mega fight. Just don't talk about Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury.
Facts. Mm-hmm. But let me tell you something. I did a video this week. I'm so happy that Trilla is the new kid in town fighting for these fights. I'm so happy that Trilla is the kid in town that said, you know what? Y'all ain't trying to put some value in this fight. Here's $6 million, right? I'm happy, and I'm all for any network that's willing to put the cash down to save a boxing event. I'm all for that. We need more networks to step it up. We need more networks to see that the earning is there. Because let me tell you something. Trilla took a risk on Roy Jones Jr. versus Mike Tyson, and they saw the reward. Now Trilla is back at it, right? And they're gonna see the reward again. You know why? Because Trilla is doing something that not everybody else is doing. They're not denigrating fighters. They're not downplaying their value. They're not talking bad about them. They're putting up the money and showing them to you in the fashion they deserve it. And hey, as of now, they did great in the first event. Get ready because the second one's gonna be even better, baby. And the more they invest, the better it's gonna get.
And I like the way they promote too. They know how to promote really well. The hell out of they do real good promoting the fight. You know.
Of course, they do.
I think what let's say people have done, or independent media or mass media have done, is pay attention to just, all right, we want to see the best fight the best. But the best fight in the best is not, in my estimation, the best fight in the best is not, okay, number one got to fight number two. The best fight in the best is high rank fighters. It's the 3 versus number 5. Is the Jorge Linares and Fortuna. That's still best of the best. We only if people are just looking the best of the best, and the definition of the best is the 1 and 2. So we just looking at 5 fights.
Correct.
For me, fight the best fight in the best is let's say Andy Ruiz. Let's say Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder. None of them is champ, but that's the best fight in the best still.
Yeah.
There should be more tournaments.
I got to piggyback off of what you just said.
It's not like, okay, Earl Spence for Sean Porter, but we want to see Earl Spence and Bud. Earl Spence fight Danny Silva Garcia. No, but we want to see Earl Spence and Bud. So we're not like appreciating that it's still great fights. You know what I'm saying?
But Devin Haney and Fortuna is not the best versus the best, Moonshine.
Say it again.
You said Devin Haney versus Javier Fortuna is the best versus the best. That's not best versus the best.
It's still top. But are we happy that he's fighting Fortuna?
Would you rather?
Fortuna's lost already twice. You do know that, right?
But I don't care about that they lost.
But he's fought a better
Manny Pacquiao lost 7 times. I don't care if they lose.
So you give him more credit for Fortuna than Linares. I just want to make sure what we.
I do, and I'll tell you why, Rapstar.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about a Fortuna that has a good momentum going, and then we're talking about a Linares that's been knocked out in his last 5 fights. So when you look at momentum, and when you look at age, and when you look at where their careers are at right now, Fortuna offers a better fight than Linares does.
Yeah, for me, raw boxing, the best versus the best right now with Devin Haney is Ryan Garcia in that point right now.
And who else? Because we can't limit it to one.
No,
guy.
but you got to remember, Ryan Garcia is on an unbeaten streak. He beat a top 5 opponent, Luke Campbell. For me, Ryan Garcia is on a different level right now to Fortuna and Linares.
I agree, but Ryan Garcia is not going to be looking at
by a little bit.
Ryan Garcia, that's the fight, though. Isn't that the real fight, though?
Oh, I agree with you. But let's be real here. Would you rather see Devin Haney say Garcia? Okay, so Garcia is not going to fight him. That's just an apparent, right? Who do you put Devin Haney in there to say, damn, that's a good fight? Really? Another Santiago, a rematch versus Gamboa? I think, hey.
Lomachenko. I want to see Vasily Lomachenko versus Devin Haney.
Okay.
Now, if you want to talk about best versus the best, that's best versus the best.
Correct, but Lomachenko is not realistic in this conversation right now because Lomachenko is already in negotiations for a Nakatani, and it's very serious. It's not no rumors anymore. It's a very serious thing. So now that we got those 2 names canceled out of the way, and I don't think that, for example, Tank is going to take on Devin Haney because we know that's not going to happen for now. I think that his Mando is there, and his Mando is not just yip yapping. His Mando has already printed a check for 50 G's. His Mando has already produced the paperwork. All we got to do is, see now is if the Haneys are willing to put their money where their mouth is. Because let's face it, as much respect as we want to give Bill and Devin, which I believe they earned respect, but come on, dude. I mean, the kid has over 20 fights. It's time for him to not fight a Gamboa. Get what out of your 2 mandatories. The one that's available, the one that has the paperwork ready, the one that has the $50,000 cash check printed already, is Fortuna. I think it's only fair.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Hold on,
Can
Rapstar. I
ask
just
you a
wanted to say,
question
hold
as
on,
a
hold on,
fan to a
Rapstar.
fan? A
Rapstar,
fan to a fan here, right?
I just wanted to say one thing just real quick, and this is, and
No,
then
but
you can go.
this is towards what he quickly said. Let me just say
No,
this
this is
quickly
what I'm
because I
saying.
don't forget.
Mine
I
is
will
a.
forget.
My,
The
okay, just go
Lomachenko,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
look, the Lomachenko opponent. I want to ask everyone in the chat: if he beats Lomachenko, everyone will say that Devin Haney can beat Teofimo. But if he beats Fortuna, nobody will say that Devin Haney can beat Teofimo. Am I right or am I wrong?
That's not well in boxing. You don't always say that, Rapstar, because I mean, history has taught us more than that when it comes to boxing. Just because I fought Chino and I beat him, and then this guy beat Chino in a worse fashion than I did, that doesn't automatically translate to him beating me.
And that goes exactly to what I was going to say, right? That's exactly what I was going to bring up into what Punch was saying. I think what brings good boxing is what those tournaments like what they usually have. Like I remember back in the days with the Tito Trinidad, William Joppy, Keith Holmes, Bernard Hopkins, the middleweight tournaments. Those tournaments bring out the best in people, man, because they were eliminator tournaments, bro. They were like, one knocks off the other. Now, even though maybe one person beats one person, that doesn't necessarily mean that person can beat that person, but it is an elimination tournament, and it's like Punch saying, like a third fighting the fifth, you know what I mean? And it's a high ranking. It doesn't necessarily mean the person has to be undefeated, but it's taking high ranking opponents, putting them in a tournament and forcing them to fight, giving the fans what we want. It's exciting. It puts people in the seats, and I think that's what brings boxing at its best.
I think we lost the love. I think what boxing had before and is missing now is that people want something instantly, and they don't respect the journey. They don't respect the storyline. It's a different. It's why do we think that Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker is a good fight? Because we want to see more. We really intrigued with Virgil Ortiz step up and getting better opponents and getter opponents. We enjoying the step up of Virgil Ortiz, just like we're gonna enjoy the step up of Boots Anderson if you fight Sergey Lipinets. Is that the best fight? The best, but it is a great fight, and the type of fight that is a good fight, knowing the storyline and knowing the career of Boots and knowing the career of Virgil Ortiz. That's what makes it a good fight. For me, the best, if we keep on saying that, but if Devin Haney, let's say Devin Haney beats Fortuna, but it's not gonna do anything for Teofimo Lopez. No, we can't forget Teo on this fight. Let's just look at Devin Haney's and his journey up to the point he's fighting Fortuna, and they say Fortuna's career after being Lazaro beat Felix Verdejo, they still in the top. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not looking at that fight, looking at Teo.
You gotta make your own legacy.
Yeah, if I'm looking at everything Devin Haney's gonna do, but then think about Teo, I'm never gonna appreciate what Devin Haney's gonna be doing.
He's gotta make his own legacy. He's gotta make his own legacy.
And if you think about it, if he fights Fortuna, that would be Haney's first 50-50 fight. If he fights Linares, that's not going to be a 50-50 fight. I expect Haney to win. I would expect Haney to beat Linares. But if he fights Fortuna, I see that to be his very first true top 10 50-50 fight.
Possibility he might lose.
Right.
No, but you guys are gonna understand as hardcore fans, right? We understand boxing right now where it's at. And you gotta remember this. If Devin Haney wants to come close to Teofimo Lopez's credibility, the opponent is not Fortuna. It's not. The real opponent is Lomachenko. Remember, let me just say this. Can I just speak?
Go ahead.
Let me just say this. Remember when Manny Pacquiao was doing better when Floyd Mayweather was having an opponent? Manny Pacquiao would destroy them better.
Correct.
And that's what people were saying. Manny Pacquiao is a much better fighter. If Devin Haney wants to prove to the world that he's better than Teofimo, Lomachenko is the real opponent, raw boxing.
Not better than Teofimo, though.
Correct.
That would be beating Teofimo. But even just like Lopez said here, Nakatani would be a much bigger challenge.
Correct.
Yeah, but Lomachenko is the real opponent that he should have got.
But let me get a
but
rap.
that's what I mean. But that's what I mean. But that's what I mean. Rapstar is unfair. This is what I mean. That we're not giving the same type of look for Devin the way that we're looking for Virgil. We're looking at Virgil Maurice Hooker, but we're not saying if he beats Maurice Hooker, then he's better than Jose Ramirez, or then maybe he's. We're not looking at Virgil, but looking at Spence. We're not looking at Virgil Ortiz, but looking at Bud Crawford. We're just looking at the fight. What he's gonna do this fight and then. If eventually, let's see what he's gonna go after. See, with Devin Haney now is like, okay, let's say with Devin Haney, you saying, but that's the Loma fight is gonna do that for him.
Listen, can I just say this? If you get Devin Haney, Lomachenko, everybody in the chat in this panel will be excited about Devin Haney.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt.
But he's gonna lose.
This is
Overnight. No, but let me just say this: Devin Haney will make such a fucking name if he fights Lomachenko, and that's all I got to say.
But he can't go up to Lomachenko right off the bat.
That's not what we're denying, Rapstar, but this is what we want you to understand. One, a realistic opponent right now is Fortuna, not Lomachenko. Why? Fortuna
Mandatory.
Fortuna is the one that's already got the paperwork ready. Fortuna is the one with the $50,000 check already printed. Lomachenko is looking at Nakatani, and it's looking like it's very serious. So although we might want that fight, it's not realistic at this moment, right?
But Raw, Lomachenko said he's interested to fight Devin Haney. So where's Bill Haney? I want to speak
correct.
To Bill Haney.
Yeah, but you get this. But you gotta understand this. What did Teofimo do to get to Lomachenko? He fought Nakatani. So Fortuna would be like a Nakatani, and then let's say he fights maybe Comey down the line, right, or something like. He had 2 good fights before he met the big dog. So I mean, you're gonna take Haney, who's super raw, his resume is super weak, and we're gonna throw him in the with the lion of Lomachenko.
What the fuck are you talking about, HLD? No. I like you as a boxing man, but Devin Haney was already in position last year, so he's ready to fight him. And now Lomachenko is saying, I'm ready to fight Devin Haney.
Business-wise, or whatever it is.
So you're talking rubbish there, HLD.
That's not
right. No. Listen, no. I understand what you're saying, Rapstar. He's in position, but I disagree if he's ready for it, though.
Exactly.
Okay, no. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Yes, I could say that. Were Carlos Ocampo ready for Earl Spence?
But Punch, look at this.
No, answer the question. Answer the question, though. Answer the question. Was Carlos Ocampo ready for Earl Spence?
Yeah, but Punch, I know you ain't gonna give him no.
Answer the question. Was Carlos Ocampo ready for Earl Spence? Was Carlos Ocampo ready for Earl Spence?
He wasn't.
Exactly, but he was in position. Just because you were in position, that doesn't mean that you're ready for that fight.
Yeah, but bro, it's not. He was in position. He was in position before the TO fight.
But we all know that he wasn't ready for that fight. We know that he wasn't ready for that fight.
My brother, listen to this. The man lost, and now Devin Haney beat. I know you ain't going to give him that much credit for Gamboa, but he did beat Gamboa the 12 fucking rounds, the 40-year-old Gamboa. The same Gamboa who beat Salido, who beat Lomachenko. So,
years ago.
but we gotta agree to this.
I am giving.
You're gonna hide Devin Haney. How long are you gonna hide?
I am giving Devin Haney a credit for beating Gamboa. What I was saying leading up to that fight, that he has to outperform Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, because the talk is going to be is who out of these guys, they was fighting 2 weeks separate from each other. I said, who was going to outperform? Devin Haney needs to outperform. Or they're going to be talking about Gervonta Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia. I did a video, who's going to outperform? Devin Haney underperformed. That was the problem that we had. Not that we didn't think that Devin Haney was going to beat Gamboa. Nobody had Gamboa picking.
Yeah, exactly.
But we wanted to see what he's going to do, if he's going to stop Gamboa. That's what we all picked, that he was going to stop him. What let us down is that he took him to the 12th round as a decision.
For example,
that's what happened.
I appreciate that.
Remember when Holyfield was chasing Tyson? What was Holyfield doing? Holyfield was fighting Tyson's previous opponent and was beating him worst, right? And was putting in not only a clinic, but was put in a boxing clinic and then knocking him out, right? That's what we were expecting from Devin Haney. We saw a Gamboa that when
history of boxing teaches you that even the Floyd Mayweathers, the Sugar Ray Leonards, the people, when they came up at 22, 23 years old, they fought Diego Corrales, Wilfredo Benitez. These guys were proven 38-0, knockouts, everything. These guys had to prove themselves against those guys. It's Devin Haney's turn. You cannot.
Yeah, but
deny
Rapstar,
Devin Haney's
Rapstar,
fight, bro.
hold on. But here goes the issue that I have with it though, because and they were saying this on the show, they were saying this on the Boxing Voice. The issue that I have with Linares and what a lot of people have with it, and they were saying it on the show, people were calling in and saying they had the issue with it, is Javier Fortuna deserves this. He's the mandatory. And by you saying that he should fight him, it's taking away what Javier Fortuna is deserving right now. And not only that, Linares is not his mandatory. He needs to fight that mandatory and get it out the way. And there's a lot of people that believe, even on this panel, that believe that Fortuna is a harder fight than Linares. He's awkward. He gets physical in there, and it's a possibility that Haney could lose that fight. If he fights Linares, I see him outpointing him. I just see him outpointing him.
Just tonight alone, we saw what Punch was saying about outperforming. Arroyo got this last minute guy, and obviously he had to beat him, but not only beat him, outperform him. Because he has to. This guy is a guy who just got called in last minute. You're going to drag him out for 12 rounds? No, man. The guy took care of business. Canelo, what he did tonight. I'm not talking about Canelo, but that he had somebody who's not at his level. He proved that he's not at his level, and he took him out. We want to see him do that. That's what he had to do with Gamboa, is to outperform him. And he didn't do that. When we had a thing, knock him out.
Yeah, but can I ask you this?
Because I don't want you to think we're ganging up on you. But what I'm trying to get is the common sense.
Nobody's ganging up, bro. I'm just keeping it real. That
No.
I do think Devin Haney deserves a chance to fight a real opponent like Lomachenko. That's just my view.
It does. Yeah.
They can call him up.
But right now, realistically speaking, it's not going to happen because Lomachenko is on another direction, and Haney himself is in another direction. But the direction Haney is in is not the correct one. Why is Haney looking at somebody that's not his mandatory, somebody that's been knocked out twice in his last 5 fights, right? Somebody that's really past his prime. Why is he looking in that direction when he can be looking at a better direction, his mandatory, somebody more credible, somebody younger, somebody with a pop, somebody...
Who did Javier Fortuna beat? Raw boxing. Who has he beat?
Is Javier Fortuna the mandatory, yes or no?
Can I ask you as a real boxing fan, who has he beat?
Who has Haney beat?
Luke, listen, the guy who he can fight, Linares, has beat Luke Campbell.
But who has Haney beat other than Gamboa?
But that's still a better. Like if you look at resume, Linares has got a better resume than Javier Fortuna.
But he's old.
He's old.
Yeah, I get that.
But he's old.
Saw this promo same day that I just watched WWE. TX Bulldog Boxing. Good looking now, my brother. Saw this promo same day. Did I just watch WWE?
No, I just think that I wish
it happened with the Triple G.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I just wish that Bill Haney, right? If he had put some power in his promotion team and try and capture the Lomachenko fight for Devin Haney, he would have captured the imagination of boxing for Devin Haney.
I think
they wouldn't do that, guys. You know they wouldn't do that. You know they won't do that.
Yeah, but Punch, that's the only way you're gonna catch up to Teofimo Lopez.
But that's not.
They're not on that path, though, man.
I'm saying they're not that. They could speak like they're on that path. They're not on that path. If you really want to look, if the Haneys, they was in position to get Lomachenko, yet they knew they can't get Lomachenko.
Correct.
Yes, they was in position, but the WBC already notified them that you're not going to be mandatory. Why the whole tournament broke up? Because everybody else that was in the tournament found out that they're not gonna that Lomachenko's gonna be mandated. Maybe Devin Haney would have go to IBF if he really wanted Lomachenko and want to get him by any means necessary. He would have gone to the IBF route just like Teofimo Lopez did. At that same time that Teofimo Lopez did, Devin Haney was ranked higher than Teofimo Lopez in the IBF ranking. Thus, he would have got Nakatani. Thus, he would have got the Comey, and then he would have got Lomachenko.
They don't want that.
Let me ask you another question.
This is what I want to say before I go. Rapstar. Put it this way. Haney is like the kid that wants to graduate high school, but okay. I don't know how high school works in England, but here high school is from ninth to 12th grade, right? Haney is like the kid that's in 9th grade wanting to graduate the 12th grade, but without going through 10th, 11th first. He wants to just go from 9th to 12th, then to college without going through 10th or 11th grade, right? He wants to. He feels like he deserves it. He's an excellent student at the 9th grade. He has all excellent grades, but you still got to go through the 10th grade. You still got to go through the 11th grade. And then you step into the 12th. And if you beat the 12th grade, you go to college.
Well put.
That to me is Haney right now.
Well put.
He's an excellent fighter. He's an excellent, maybe he does deserve to be great, right? But you first have to go through the 9th, through the 10th, through the 11th, step into the 12th, past the 12th. Now you into college with all them belts like I'm the king of the division.
And you earned it.
And I have earned it. I didn't go from the 9th grade to the 12th grade. I did 9th, I did 10th, I did 11th. I'm here in the 12th. I passed it. Give me all my belts. I'm going to college. That's simple. We're not hating them. Listen, what we're asking from the Bill Haneys is we asking for weapons. We asking
higher expectations.
Let me see what I can use on your favor. I got nothing. You understand? There's nothing I can say that will put Haney right there next to Teofimo Lopez, other than the fact that they're very good at going around YouTube channels and promoting this fight that's really not realistic. But it's not realistic. The kid has to go through the 9th grade, get his graduation paper, go back to some of it.
All right, my brother. Listen, Raw Boxing, I really appreciate your opinions. And, look, at the end of the day, I like keeping the show a little bit alive. I like keeping level-headed. I got no horse and no race. I'm not attached to no fighter. But look, I will say this before you leave. Sometimes a 9th grade person has waited to be in the 10th grade twice. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, he didn't perform to the best ability what you wanted to perform with Gamboa. But he won every single round, right? Tank Davis got 2 black eyes. Devin Haney never got touched. If you're a sweet science of boxing, you've trained fighters in your life, right? So Devin Haney has a style, and everybody knows that that's some style that could be a threat for some of these great fighters. All I'm saying to you, Javier Fortuna around the world, you're stuck in America. I cover world boxing. Javier Fortuna around the world, people don't really care. But you talk about Lomachenko, people say Devin Haney fights him. We're going to come behind Devin Haney. He's the real deal. Now, do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, I'm not. I don't think Rod. No, Rod not saying that it's not even ready. He's saying that that's not realistic in making. We know they ain't gonna make that fight. So why talk about that fight?
But you know what? What was realistic? Instead of fighting Gamboa, Fortuna was available in December. Guess who's available around this time? Who just fought? Comey was available. He could have fought Comey, right? Imagine that's what he had. The fighters were out there. They were available to put 2 big names under his belt to where no one then can say, my resume is empty. He would be looking super nice going into the summer fall trying to challenge Teofimo.
Facts. Well, listen,
I'm about to time off, guys. And I'm saying
the old lady giving me them hints and
Vemos, Guido.
All right, Guido.
Tú sabes, buenas noches, todito.
Bueno, Guido.
Estoy poquito, tú sabes.
Vete a acotar, báñate.
Hey, ¿qué pasa? Hey, no me falta respeto.
Váyate, hediondo, ya, vete a acotar, que tiene trabajo mañana.
No, el tufito no llega acá, bro.
Así, nos vemos.
All right, brother.
Yo, peoples, Punch, once again, man, thank you for having me here, man. Shadow Ghost.
Hey, man, I'll put the thing in your email, all right? So let me know.
I got you, brother. I got love for all of you guys. We're still pushing this train forward. We're not resting. UK 47, when you're gonna be working? I was giving you,
bro. I'll be live.
I was giving you some light on my channel, man.
And listen, I'll be sending you an email. And listen, I totally respect what you're doing for boxing, bro. Sticking with the family, that's amazing, bro.
Hey, man, you know it.
The family,
family show.
We don't always have to agree on everything. We just always got to cover the truth, right?
No, I agree with you. Teofimo Lopez have separated himself, but I'm just trying to find a way for Devin Haney to, get there. You get what I mean?
Oh,
if he listens to my way, he will have a lot more people talking about him, bro.
Man, let's fire Bill. Next time Bill's on the show, Punch,
Nah, you can't. He's a.
Hey, Raw Boxing, before you leave,
What's up?
before you leave, my brother, Bill Haney spoke to me the other day. He said, Rapstar, what about if I push Devin Haney to 140, fight Zepeda? If he beats Zepeda, get him in line for Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, just to prove to the world. What would you think of that?
Hey, if they see it as a possibility, I think it's stupid to
You
leave.
think they can do it?
I think
He's
to leave
watching
to
you now, bro.
135.
But you know what's the difference? That you're saying that Haney's gonna go fight Cepeda, and Teofimo is just gonna say, I'm gonna get all the straps and one time once I get up to 140. Who's the winner between those two? I'm getting all their belts. You see, no, he's not taking no shortcuts. I don't need a tune-up fight. I want who's got all the belts? Get over here, Papa. They belong
And
to
that's
me.
the difference, Rapstar. That's what we're trying to say. It's like
Because
there's one guy putting the correct work in the correct way, and then there's the guy that sees the other guy. It's like, I want what he got, but I don't want to go through all this. I want to go straight to it.
Exactly.
And that's what we're saying. It's like, nah, man. I know maybe you have potential. Because listen, you have never seen me on any of my videos denying the skills this kid has. In the contrary, I have praised him because I'm a fan of the sweet science. And Devin Haney can outbox your head off. But my thing is, don't try to get a helicopter ride up the mountain, homie. Put that backpack on you and climb the mountain. Because if the mountains were smooth, you couldn't climb it, brother.
My brother, what opponent do you think prepares Devin Haney for Teofimo? Give me the opponent that you think.
Look. Whether Teofimo, I'll tell you, I'll answer this question because that's a very good question, as a matter of fact. Whether Teofimo is or isn't the champion, what opponents prepared Devin Haney to be the man of the division is not so much the opponents, it's the steps. What are the steps? Fight Fortuna. What are the steps? Get a credible opponent like Nakatani, or if Nakatani doesn't want it, maybe Lomachenko's available, then go for Lomachenko. But get your name out there. Like, how are you going to go from Gamboa? Let's be real. This is not 126. This is Gamboa at 135, where he has never been successful. Right? How are you going to go from Gamboa? And listen, I'm talking about a guy that's from my city, a guy that dated my cousin, a guy that I spoke with, a guy that I know so much about him, things that I'm not going to share here because they're private. No, you can't go from Gamboa straight to Teofimo. Teofimo didn't go from wherever, from Magdaleno to Lomachenko. Teofimo did Magdaleno, Comey, Nakatani, then Lomachenko. It's the steps, right? It's the steps. It's like, put it this way. It takes 15 hours to build a Toyota Camry. From the start to the finish, through the assembly line. It takes 4 to 6 months to build a Rolls Royce. Which one is worth more? The one that
I love these analogies, bro.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Time, or the one that you were building in 15 hours. See, the 15-hour Toyota is Devin Haney. He wants to go from the minute he arrives at the assembly line to the dealer to be sold. No. While we had Teofimo Lopez arriving in the assembly line and just step by step, methodically breaking the numbers out. And then I'm sold to the highest bidder, Lomachenko. Let's do it. That's what we're asking. We're simply asking Lomachenko.
Love it.
We're simply asking my man Haney, who I believe is an excellent, talented boxer, take the necessary steps, man.
Maybe you know what? Maybe they are, but they talking like they're not. They don't want, but maybe if you look at them, they are, because if they fight Linares, that is another little step. If
it's
they fight,
it's a step. But to both of you, my brothers, across the pond, it's a big step. But you know what everybody in the chat saying? That rap star Nakatani and Lomachenko was the opponent. See, and we're not disagreeing with you, Punch or Raw. I think the opponents are wrong. Look, Punch, you gotta keep it real. Nakatani was the right opponent for Devin Haney. It wasn't these other guys. And it was one of those guys.
Yeah, but you're talking
Well, rap
about
style,
but you're
rap
talking
style.
about
No,
a
no.
cross. You're talking about a
Yeah,
crossover promotion that is not a
yeah.
mandatory. That is still you still under
And
a pandemic.
and Punch, I was gonna say
Bob
that
Arrow's
too.
not gonna go through that.
And I
We've
was gonna say that, Punch. Listen, Rapstar, I agree with you, and we agree with you as far as like the Lomachenko. Listen, we agree. Like that's a better opponent, but and I understand you are in across the pond in England, and you see what other people are saying. But listen, over here in America, and I was watching the Boxing Voice, and the people that were calling in here are saying that they want the more people are saying that they think that Fortuna, who is his mandatory, who is more deserving of that fight, which is the right step, the proper step to take, is what he should
Who has
take.
all the paperwork ready?
Right, which has the paperwork. Who is ready to fight? It just makes more sense. That's all we're saying. We're not saying we don't disagree with what you're saying. Even matter of fact, I think a Nakatani would be way better for that. But it's not. That doesn't make sense right now.
All
is what
the
we're
fights
saying.
are good. What Ross started out saying is what's the realistic fight.
Yeah.
We know that Loma's not gonna fight him. We know they're not gonna go to negotiations right now. You know that, right, Rap?
Yeah, but this is why I'm a bit disappointed with the power of DHP, because you could have got Nakatani, you could have pushed for Loma, but you know what I mean. You're giving us opponents across.
You got Coleman.
You got
Coleman. Is that Eddie Hearn's choice or DHP?
Well, you know that conversation already. I know the answer.
They're protecting that O, guys. They got to protect that O, because if they put him into a difficult fight, he's done. He's not going to be able to have even an opportunity to call out Tio in the fall.
There's a video on YouTube now. I'm not sure if it's on the Mayweather channel, where Bill Haney is in the Mayweather gym, and he's like, right now we're trying to get fights where we're not even trying to get touched at all. They told you everything you need to know right there. If a fighter's looking for fights where they're not trying to get touched at all, what does that tell you as a boxing fan? What kind of fights they chasing?
His record says it: 25-0 against not one top 20 guy.
So
Teofimo 16-0 with 3 guys who are in the top 10, 2 of them champions, 1 pound for pound, and about to fight number 8 rank with 16 fights.
Now peep this. Also peep this. How long does it take for a trainer to get to know his fighter if you're going to hire a new trainer?
6 months.
A minimum of a year.
It depends.
How many fights? How many fights?
It depends also on how stylistically similar you are to that trainer, because from my own experience, there are some people that takes me a little longer to click with them, but then there's others that I don't have to tell them nothing. I just put the mitt. They know what I'm looking for. They communicate. You know what I mean? So it all depends. But when there's talent, man, when there's talent on either side, on both sides especially, it shouldn't take long, to be honest with you.
Now, when I asked Jonathan Banks when he got hired for the Triple G, and I asked him before the Steve Rose fight. He said, I'm not depending on him to do exactly what I say, because it's gonna need 2 to 3 fights for me to understand him and for him to understand me. He's gonna go in the ring, and sometimes I'm gonna tell him and it's not clicking. He might resort back to what Abel Sanchez. So it needs 2 to 3 fights for a new trainer to implement his style and for his fighter to understand his style full throttle. So I'm saying, you want Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Who's Devin Haney's trainer right now?
Isn't it Senior Mayweather? Nobody.
Well, supposedly nobody right now, because he's supposedly retired from that position.
No, they're looking in the market right now.
So now they're looking in the market, right? So which trainer is gonna prepare to train Dev, come up with a game plan for him?
You know who it should be? I think it should be Sugar Hill.
I think that's not his style, though.
I'm saying he could get a new. I don't think it's gonna be Mickey Bane.
Stylistically, it's not correct, but you never know.
Hey,
Sugar Hill's not his style.
Sugar Hill can prepare any fighter. He's prepared all kinds of styles.
Sugar Hill, I know for a fact, is very experienced with heavyweight. But working with heavyweight. But working with a heavyweight also is different, because you're not going to demand multiple combinations per round.
Can I just say, Sugar?
A guy like Freddie Roach, maybe.
I love Hill. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on the brother. Go ahead.
Sugar Hill's worked with Andy Lee. Sugar Hill's worked with different fighters, bro.
Correct, but I'm saying
I agree with Rapstar in the sense with, and I said this to Bill. I think when we was on Punch's channel that we and I think you'll agree to this. Raw boxing and Devin's defense is impeccable. So he doesn't need a trainer for defense. He needs somebody with punch placement.
Yeah,
more more how to like maybe lean into his shots more. Somebody like that.
That I mean, he's not. Well, here's the other one, Shadow. They're not trying to get touched. As of now, that's what we've seen. The fights where they don't get touched. So right now, this defense has shown to be impeccable. What's going to happen when he goes against an opponent that knows how to set trap, who offers a bit of himself in order to get Haney to commit, and maybe while committing, opening up? You never know. So it's like right now we're in that tricky part of Devin Haney where he has looked good, but we still got questions.
And that's what Ness was bringing up on the Boxing Voice, because they were bringing down, and this is I think what HLD was trying to say. If he fights Linares, he's gonna outpoint him every single round. It's gonna be a fucking easy fight, okay? And I think it's gonna be a boring fight. Now Fortuna, on the other hand, we're not saying that he's not going to beat Fortuna, but if you've ever seen Fortuna fight, and I've seen him fight many times, he's a very awkward person. The way he throws his punches, it's almost sometimes when especially when he gets in the rhythm, and you'll see it in his last fight, he throws these punches where he wings them sometimes, and sometimes he's like, it looks like
very awkward.
Very awkward. So it looks like he's going to throw a straight punch and then it'll come around. So it's very awkward. And that's why they were saying they think it might pose a problem for somebody that's focusing on defense. And that's something that they just want. They just want to see a different look for Haney. They don't want to see somebody he's going to easily outpoint every single round. And the fact that he was his mandatory, it just makes more sense. It just makes more sense strategically wise. But I understand what Rapstar is saying as far as like a Loma or Nakatani, but we all know that's not gonna happen right now.
Yo, before I go, this time I will go now.
Oh, sorry, man. We don't want to keep you back. Go on.
You good, bro.
Sorry, Mrs. Raw Boxing TV.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Sorry, Mrs. Raw.
Yo, they're apologizing to you.
I'm sorry.
All the way from England. We're sorry,
Yo, listen. Haney beats Linares. Haney, in my opinion, also beats Fortuna, but with a little more trouble. But what does that does? It answers question and he positions him in a better spot for the bigger fights. Watch this. He beats Fortuna, right? Lopez doesn't want to fight him. Okay, go after a Nakatani. That's an even tougher fight. If he beats Nakatani and Lopez still don't want to fight him, I'll be the first one to make the video said Lopez is ducking Haney. You can believe that. Right, but my whole thing is,
unless he's fighting Loma,
Lopez is climbing the mountain, homie. You can't tell me you want to make it to the top via a helicopter ride, while the other guy is climbing the mountain. You just want to. I have a right. No, because then the other guy who owns the mountain is gonna.
That shit, when you were saying that, it reminds me of the fucking people that get caught sometimes when the marathon is going and the dude that's winning and the motherfucker stops the marathon, catches the taxi, goes all the way up front and gets dropped off. He tries to catch it, wins away. Come on, bro. This person done ran a
race. Yeah. The word. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I think he's a position for the fight. Because he feel like he's ready. He's a fighter. He trains. He's going to feel like he's ready. All fighters feel like they're unbeatable.
Always.
You got to have that type of mindset. I don't know how successful. I won't pick him to beat Loma. Not right now. I won't pick him to beat T.O. I won't pick him. But I don't know about Ryan either.
That'll be a good fight, though. I'd like to see, because of Devin's defense, I would like to see. I would like to see
Ryan is a 50-50.
Yeah, and but also I think to your in what Rapstar is saying, I think, and this is why I understand what Raw Boxing is saying. Let him beat Javier Fortuna and then fight Nakatani. That sets him up perfect for Loma. It's perfect for Loma. Perfect.
Rafael Gutierrez, good looking out, my brother.
Yo, but anyway, Punch, thank you, my friend, for inviting me here today, man. Shooting me the link.
Check your email, Raw Boxing, and let me know.
Right? Hey, Mrs. Raw Boxing, yo le dije a él que he don't come to the panel today, and he needs to spend time with you. Y esto todavía dice que quiere venir aquí a...
I got you.
Oh, did you get it?
I got it. I got you.
All right, good looks. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
All day, brother.
Peace out. Peace
Shell
out from
D.
the other side of the pond, Raw Boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Nos vemos, hermanito.
Hey,
God
man.
bless.
Everybody subscribe to Raw Boxing TV.
Appreciate
Yes, sir.
that. Y'all have a great show. I know y'all gonna continue chopping it up. Till then, we out. I'll probably
Take
go
care, my
live tomorrow,
brethren.
Punch. If you're awake, I'll shoot you the link.
All right. Salute.
Hey, can you send Raw Boxing my video? Hey, look,
Yo.
man, at the end of the day, Punch Drunk, I do believe what Raw Boxing's saying is cool. But those opponents don't get him immediately in line with Teofimo Lopez.
This is how I see it, though. That all these fights at 135 that we're gonna, well, the T.O. and Haney is not gonna happen at 135. It's not
It's
gonna
going to happen at 140.
It's gonna happen at 140.
Mhm.
At least.
140.
So really,
And
at
if
the end of the day,
if this is all talk to build it, then yeah. And Bill is doing a great job to build it. That's his job. DHP, that's his job. So he's in position to get that fight. He's in position. It's not gonna happen. So we got to talk about Cambosos and Tio. That's the fight that is gonna happen. We got to talk about Billy Joe Saunders and Canelo Alvarez. That's the fight that's gonna happen. Well, this whole thing started out with this segment of that we're talking about is I'm loving where boxing is at right now. I'm loving where boxing is at right now.
Well, since we on that subject, and there's one thing that we did talk about it on one panel, and then we stopped, and it was because, and I don't know why, but I noticed, but and I think everybody sees it, but Ryan Garcia don't want no parts of Devin. It just seems they've asked him repeatedly.
They called him out today. Ak and Barack were like, "So what's going on with you, man?" I mean, he had all this BS talking, bro. I want to fight the bus. I just want to fight the bus. But what happened with Pacquiao? He just mumbled some bullshit, and I want to fight the bus. That's what I want to do. I want to all that talk, the same talk that you get out of the Haneys, bro. I want to fight the best. I want to fight the best, but you're not fighting anybody. You know what I mean? So they called him out though today, man.
They need to fight each other. They need to just fight each other and get it right. And I think Tio said that. Tio said, "Let them fight each other."
but I guarantee you right now, if Teofimo Lopez was on the panel, he'll agree with Rapstar. He'll say, Rapstar, you're telling the truth.
Rapstar's
He'll
hook.
say, Rapstar, you know
If
what?
I put Teofimo Lopez Sr. right now, he'll curse you out.
He'll fucking agree with me right now.
Yeah, he
And I'll
did.
tell
You
why
don't know what you're
Teofimo
talking
Sr.
about.
will agree with me. Let me just say this. He already told me that he will give respect to the person who beats Lomachenko or Nakatani. And I
But it's not realistic though right now.
Right, it's not realistic, right?
Speak, bro. Even Teofimo Lopez said, if he beats one of those opponents, I'm happy to fight him. Am I right or wrong, Punch?
Yes,
No.
but we're talking about the
But
realistic fight.
Lopez Sr. did say that if he beats Fortuna.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, put it this. Okay, I
did.
got you right here. How about if he beats Fortuna, knocks Fortuna out?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Nice.
Because you know why? Because performance counts as well. It's not all the time if you win, but it's how you win.
50-50 then with a knockout.
Rapstar, let me ask you a question honestly. Have you seen Fortuna fight? How many fights you seen for Fortuna fight?
Man, only a couple fights. I really ain't be watching him.
Maybe that's why I think so, Rapstar,
Guy's got
because
pop, man.
he's got pop, bro. The dude could fight, man. Maybe watch some of his fights, and then I think you might have a different outlook on
I'm
him.
gonna ask Teofimo Sr. what he thinks about Fortuna.
He's gonna say he don't give a shit. They all weak. They
Why
all
don't-
suck.
You
They
should,
can't beat
but you should watch it.
They all
yourself.
bums.
Yeah, you should
No, I'm
watch it
gonna be
yourself.
watching. No. I understand what you're saying. He's having a good momentum, but I'm comparing Fortuna to Linares and these kind of guys, right? But I'm comparing, Lomachenko, Nakatani as different kind of opponents for Devin Haney. That's just the way I'm looking at it.
And that's his mandatory. But see, Rapstar, but here goes the issue. And I understand what you're saying, but see, put yourself in Javier Fortuna's shoes. He called up, he was on the show. He feels like he's getting fucked over because that's his mandatory, okay? And now he's not getting the fight. You see what I'm saying? So imagine him who's moving up in the ranks. He's got a little pop to him. He's moving. He's doing good. And now he's getting fucked over. That's not right for him either. So
on the business side, it's not right. It's not.
It's not. It's fucked up. So it's like, okay, so just because other people want to see it or whatever, but there's other people that do think that he is deserving. The people that have watched Javier Fortuna, the people that do know he has an awkward style, the people that do know he has pop to him, the people that has watched his fights, we know he's a tougher opponent than a Linares who got knocked out just in a couple fights ago.
He's been knocked out twice in the last 5 fights.
Yeah.
You know, and then, you know, I put Fortuna just slightly behind Comey. He is like right behind Comey. You know what I mean? Comey has one loss, right, with Tio. But he hasn't fought in 14 months until he just did his last fight.
And I'm not saying I'm not saying that he's gonna be. I'm not saying he's gonna be here. I'm just saying that I think more questions will be answered if he fights Fortuna because of his style, because of his awkwardness, and because that's his mandatory, and he's more deserving of it.
And he's a 50-50.
That's all.
Yeah, but you guys are also knowing that fight's not likely going to happen because you've seen what's going on.
Well, you know, we don't know that because, I mean, the way Samson's talking about, he's going to bring in legal action so that if they do give it to Linares, he'll put an injunction to stop that fight.
Why? Because he's asking for the mandatory and he's going to avoid it.
Yeah,
he submitted it to Mauricio. He already submitted the request.
Yeah, he said that he submitted a request, and then when he found out, because listen, basically the whole story in short is Samson automatically took it for a given, right? He took it for a given that because Javier was his mandatory, so he took it like, okay, I don't even have to put it in. They're automatically gonna fight. You know what I mean? So he's like, I'm not gonna put it in. They're automatically gonna come to us. Then
they already agreed to it before.
Right, yeah, exactly. So they already agreed to it before. So he's like, I don't have to take any action. Then he finds out that he's fighting Linares, or he hears about it. So then he puts in this letter or whatever, and then now he still finds out that they're still fighting Linares. So now he's going to try to take some action against it because that's his mandatory.
Well, they're still waiting. They're still waiting on Mauricio to give him the response as ordering it as a mandated mandatory. And Mauricio, to my understanding, hasn't responded.
But that's the thing, HOD. It sounds like, from what I was watching on the show, and you watched it too, it sounds like he's not the issue. It sounds like Eddie Hearn's the issue.
Well, you're right, because everybody, look, man, behind the scenes, you know, the big people dance with the big people, and Eddie Hearns is the bigger promoter, the money man, and Samsung is not the big time promoter. So, you know, they're gonna try to favor Eddie Hearns. I mean, there's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes, but they still have to follow the rules. I mean, you know, the rules apply. And so if they don't, that's when then Samsung will put an injunction to that fight and take them to court. I mean, they will. I mean, I don't think that much can come out of it except maybe for some step aside money, maybe, or something like that, right? But he's gonna fight for his right to get it. And the thing is, it's a great position that they're in even now. What Teofimo just did this week makes a mandatory a little bit more valuable. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that Fortuna is gonna get $2 million, but if he was gonna get 600,000, maybe he could get 800,000 now. You know what I mean? Because the price has gone up.
And I do feel what Rapstar is saying, because a Nakatani and a Loma fight for Devin, I do understand, like, as far as like globally and but I just feel like realistically,
he's not ready for any of them,
it's
bro.
just, and that, I just feel like that's not going to happen. And I just feel like the mandatory Javier's right there. It's just more easier to make. I just feel like it's a harder fight. It's a more battle tested fight for him. And I think that as the hardcore boxing fans, we could watch that fight. And I know at the end of that fight, more questions will be answered for me about Devin than if he fights a Jorge Linares, who I already know. I don't even got to watch the fight. I know he's going to outpoint them from round 1 to round 12.
So can I say this before we end this subject? So everyone in America, do you think they think like you, Shadow Ghost and HLD, that Javier Fortuna is the opponent?
No, absolutely no. No, I don't think everyone thinks like me. I don't think everyone thinks. I'm gonna tell you no. I'm gonna tell you no. I'm gonna tell you no. I'm gonna tell you no.
75% are who haven't played, who look at what's right, who also sees by record, who also see who they're trying to fight instead of. They're gonna say Fortuna is not only the mandatory, the 50-50 fight, the more scrappier fight, the more dangerous fight than fighting Linares, who's on his way out. He's turning into a journeyman.
And I'm gonna say off of that, and I already know what he's gonna ask. He's gonna say, does he think people think like? I'm gonna say no, because I think everybody has their different opinions, because you could just go on different channels. You can go on different channels, and people have different.
Yo,
you know?
gotta look, fighters, as you know, you gotta give fans an imagination.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson, you know why a lot of people saw the Mike Tyson exhibition fight with Roy Jones? Because how he looked and shaped, he gave the people the imagination that he's still the baddest man of the planet. Look at his body now. Look when he was younger. Is the imagination. Because remember, right after he retired, he had an exhibition that nobody cared about. That he had the shirt on. He didn't give nobody that imagination. This one, he gave people the imagination. See, Devin Haney is at this point. I'm gonna say it like this: he could win his next fight. But he got to give the people the imagination. He got to give people some excitement that be like, his excitement is going to be like, we want Teal now. And I'm just not talking about the channels that's just trying to capitalize off or being opportunists. I'm talking about everybody. I'm talking about the unbiased ones. I'm talking about everybody from across the pond, that his next performance, he has to perform. Not this I don't want to get hit type of stuff. We all know the sweet signs of boxing. We all know it. But even in this, there's some sweet signs in Canelo Alvarez. There's some sweet signs in Julio Cesar Chavez. There's some sweet signs to Oscar De La Hoya. It's not about hit and not get hit, and just it's about taking risks. It's about fighting. It's the whole package.
Fight like that.
Hey, all right. So if he doesn't fight like that, then guess what? People ain't gonna be desperate and calling for that fight.
So, Punch, let me ask you.
I'm gonna give you one example. I'm gonna give you an example. Is Devin Haney way better than? What's the difference between? Okay, what's the difference between T.O. and what's the difference between Ryan Garcia, Chris Copeland, and Devin Haney? Chris Copeland's not knocking everybody out, but we all know that he got speed and we all know he got skills, but he's not capturing the imagination. Exactly. Thank you that he stopped his last opponent. But the more he does that, then people start calling. Why you don't think nobody's calling out for Chris Copeland versus Tank Davis? He's in position, but because he's not, his performance is not saying, we
Punch,
not getting.
Oh, you better chill, Punch. That's my dude right there. You already know.
I know that, but you know what? But you know what? But you know what?
Fuck around, man.
No, but it's the same. I understand.
He's right. He's
right. But look, he's
right. He's right.
How many times do I praise Boo Boo?
Yeah.
But why? But what? Rapstar, what do you say about Boo Boo and Dre?
I just don't think I think he's got the weakest resume in boxing.
But his performance is not capturing everybody's imagination.
Well, Punch, but let me ask you. So this is what I want to ask you then. So let me ask you, Punch. Who do you think should be the next opponent for Devin? Should it be Linares or Fortuna? Let me just ask you then.
Fortuna.
Okay. I think Fortuna. HLD.
Yeah, but again,
he's a mandatory. Look, he's
boxing.
I've been pushing Fortuna way before anybody was mentioning it.
I'm talking about the world.
World boxing. But we're talking about just in general, or he's in position for the fight. Because if it's world boxing, I'll say Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. If I say world boxing, I'll say
HLD. Let me speak now,
if it's world boxing, I'll say Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this now. If he beats Fortuna, that means everybody's going to give Devin Haney the credit that he deserves. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
The way I'll give him credit, but worldwide, like you're saying,
we gotta keep the same.
He has to beat him up. He has to beat him up. He got to give us the performance of Richard Comey like he did to Michel Rivera. You see how Richard Comey is back? We forgot about a little bit what happened to him in his last fight with Teofimo Lopez. We forgot Nakatani. Why are we talking about so much of Nakatani? Because what he did, not just beating Felix Verdejo, stopping Felix Verdejo. Yeah. Richard Comey stopping Mitchell, not Mitchell, I'm sorry. Jackson Martinez. Yeah, Jackson Martinez. When we talking about who else?
The problem is you guys are gonna understand that my answer is better because Punch Drunk Boxing. Listen, Punch Drunk Boxing. He wants Devin Haney to knock Fortuna out.
He needs to perform.
He can't knock him out. That's not.
He needs style. Well, other people's gonna be calling for other fights.
Okay, if he outpoints Fortuna, are you gonna be happy with Devin Haney?
No.
Okay.
No,
HLD.
I mean as a hardcore,
Now you're a contradicting.
No, as a hardcore boxing fan, but no, you talking about the world. As a hardcore boxing fan, I'm gonna appreciate him beating, but then I will understand why the world is not desperate for a Devin Haney fight.
So this is why
he needs to perform.
And this
he
is
needs
why,
to capture.
Because I know Devin Haney's fighting style, and so does Punch, so does Shadow Ghost, and so does HLD. His fighting style, if he beats Nakatani, he will get the world recognition.
No, people, you don't get
it. If he outpoints Lomachenko, he will be the fucking real deal.
Brother, the hardcore boxing fan don't make mega fights. Hardcore fans like us don't make mega fights. It's the casuals that come in makes the mega fight.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to knock out Lomachenko, bro. He only has to outpoint.
No. See, Lomachenko's a whole different story, though.
And so is Nakatani.
Who? No, I'm saying, we're talking about Fortuna. I said it would be a great win, but outboxing him like he did Gamboa, it's not going to move the needle.
Yeah,
bro.
but HLD's not.
For the world, I'm talking for the world.
Contradicted himself. He said, I'm not going to give him credit if he outpoints him.
If he's gonna give me the same performance that he did with Gamboa,
do you see where I'm coming from?
No, man, because you got to stick to what we're saying. We need a performance, a dominating performance, like something that you're beating this guy up that they should almost stop the fight. You know what I mean? That's the type of performance that we're talking about.
I think what he's saying is Richard Comey got knocked out by Tio in a devastating fashion. Okay, if Richard Comey would have fought Marinas in a close fight, in a boring fight, but won by a split decision, we still would have been like, Richard Comey's but he came back and rocked his ass in a devastating fashion. And now Richard Comey is back in the mix. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's like this. What did everybody say,
saying, bro? What you guys are asking from Devin Haney is not his fighting style.
So when I understand.
Javier Fortuna, look, even the chat knows. When Devin Haney prepares for Javier Fortuna, he's going in there to outpoint him.
We understand that.
So
What we're telling you that we're not gonna be that people are not gonna be desperate for the. Look what Ryan Garcia. What did Ryan Garcia say today? I'm not fighting Devin Haney. He's not exciting. And he's boring. He's not exciting. It's wrong for Ryan Garcia to say that, but fans feel the same way. Fans feel the same way. You got to give the imagination. When Nakatani and Teofimo Lopez fought, what did everybody say? Teofimo Lopez is not ready for Lomachenko, right? Because the performance for them wasn't it for them. But then when he knocked out Richard Comey, oh shit, he's ready. Who's better, Richard Comey or Nakatani?
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao was knocking out Miguel Cotto. Manny Pacquiao was knocking out Oscar De La Hoya. But Mayweather outpointed them.
Yeah, but the imagination of Manny Pacquiao knocking out everybody, the imagination that he could knock out Floyd Mayweather will makes it a big fight.
Yeah, but I think Devin Haney, like you said, what you're expecting from him is not what he's about, bro. He ain't gonna give the world
I'm not expecting it. I'm telling them what they need to do.
Me personally,
as a fan, I am telling them.
You can outpoint somebody and not look hard. Listen, as fans, we understand the art. You can outpoint somebody and not look horrible. You can up your offense. Hit a motherfucker with 4 or 5 combination shots, or just not get hit, but put on a very good performance. But when
basically what Teal did to Loma,
right? You can have you don't have to knock somebody out, but still have a good performance. But when the Gamboa fight was come on now, there's a huge difference now with the level that we know, the standard that we hold Haney, the standard, we know what he can do. We already know, and that's no knock on him. That's because we hold him to that standard. We hold him to the higher standard. We know what the fuck he can do. We expect him to do a lot more than that. And I think, listen, and Rapstar, it's okay to disagree, Rapstar. And when you sit there and say my answer is the best, that's right there. Is just come on, man. Let's be honest, bro. We can agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree.
What I'm saying, brother, is that listen to this though, Shadow Ghost. You're sounding like contradictors. You know why, my brother? Listen to this. HLD has got hundreds of thousands of people who think like him. Yeah, I want him to fight Fortuna. But when he beats him at a 12-round decision, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. I don't want to see that. So
It's in
before
the
that
manner.
happens, no, can
It's
I
in the
explain
manner.
myself? Before that happens, I think like a hardcore fan. That's not going to happen. So the same guys who were saying, I want him to fight Fortuna, when Devin Haney outpoints Fortuna, Shadow Ghost, they're going to be shitting on Devin Haney.
I'm not.
No, but do you see where I'm coming from?
I see what you're saying. I can understand this, Rapstar. If he was to fight, okay, if he was to fight Fortuna, right?
Right.
And have a lackluster performance like he did with Gamboa, but still win,
Yeah.
I can understand that. But if he was to fight Fortuna and dominate every round and not knock him out, they would still give him the respect only because we know that it's still a harder fight than a Linares because we already know what's going to happen with Linares. Do you understand? Okay, can you at least understand where we're coming from with that?
Yeah, bro, but let me ask you this. Do you expect Devin Haney to knock Fortuna out?
Me personally, no.
Yeah.
I don't personally.
HLD?
I think there's. I
HLD?
think that. Yeah, I do think there's a possibility that if he does
Is
perform
that
well,
what you're
he can.
expecting in the fight?
How's that?
Is that what you're expecting in the fight for Devin Haney to knock Fortuna out?
No, my expectations would be a hard dragged out fight because of the styles that it is. I expect it to be a nasty type of fight in your face with elbows and headbutts and all this crazy shit. I expect it to be a dirty fight where Haney has never been tested, where Haney has never been treated like a little bitch in the ring, by another guy who don't respect them. That's what's going to happen with Fortuna. Fortuna's going to come in and not respect him, and he's going to go at him, and he's going to try to treat him like he's his little girl. And then Devin Haney's going to have to step up and then put him in his place. And that's that's the imagination of like what Punch was saying that I see that would have to happen because that's the type of a grawly type of fighter that Fortuna is. And so with Haney has never fought anybody like that.
Look what Black and Brown said. Black and Brown, right there, Punch. Black and Brown says Haney should have already locked up that Fortuna fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is what it is. Okay, I understand their styles, but do you understand that not everybody do you understand that Haney's style was not fan friendly? Yeah, we hardcore boxing fan, but do you understand it's not fan friendly? So if it's not fan friendly, the fans are not gonna be desperately calling for a fighter or a fight when he's not fan friendly. That's what I'm saying. There is no the imagination needs to be built.
See, the problem is all the fans.
And also hold on. They can't attach because I know they like to talk about the Mayweather, but Mayweather, we got Mayweather style, and Mayweather had to hit and not get hit. Mayweather gave us Corrales.
Yeah.
Mayweather gave us Gotti.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that Mayweather was this all hit and not get hit throughout when he was Pretty Boy. He went out there and threw some punches. He went out there to knock people out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even when there's a big, even if there was a big fight with Ricky Hatton, he stopped Ricky Hatton.
What was the one?
So he still gave you that imagination that when he could stop somebody.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you, Punch Drunk, my brother, from the other side. I totally agree with you. But I do agree that Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez have the most fan-friendly style for the people right now. That's what people want to see.
And Ryan Garcia.
And people want to see now Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and you got to put Tank Davis in the mix. Because,
why? But why?
Because of his ferocious knockout style, right?
Exactly.
They take risks. And, whenever you see Tank Davis, Teofimo, and Ryan Garcia, they come back with bruises because they take fucking risks. You get it?
Exactly.
That's boxing.
They're always marked up. They put their heart in the ring. But what about the Shakur Stevensons? What about the Devin Haneys? What about the Andre Boo-Boos? The fighters that you love, Moonshine. How about that style? That style in the 80s and the 90s and 2000s.
Boots and his knockout people.
Can I finish? That style in the past was really looked up to. What's happened, do you think, now? Why is that style not what people really go crazy about?
No, that's that because people had the sweet signs but still be excited like Sugar Ray Leonard. You can still have the sweet signs down packed, but you can still be ferocious like Sugar Ray Leonard. You can still have the sweet signs, but be Roberto Duran. You can have the sweet signs, but be Julio Cesar Chavez. I was saying that earlier. You can have the sweet signs down packed and be an Olympian, a gold medal, and still be an exciting fighter like Oscar de la Hoya.
Look at Boots Ennis.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at
Roy
Devin
Roy
Haney's
Jones
skill.
Jr.
But
was
you
the
see skill.
Roy
But you
Jones
don't see
Jr.
the
was the
skill.
only one, was the first one in copy box that went rounds without getting touched. But yeah, he's giving you a show,
beating the crap out of dudes.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not just staying back and be defensive. Oh, and I just didn't get hit today. That's not fan friendly.
Hey, look, I'm the biggest Teofimo fan. He's the #1 right now. But I just want to say this to HLD, because he answered the question a bit funny earlier. He said I might not give him credit if he goes to points.
Because of the performance.
That fight to go to points, isn't it, Punch? If it's Javier Fortuna, Devin Haney, don't you expect a unanimous decision for Devin Haney?
I expect it. What I'm saying is he shouldn't go for it. He should go for a fucking stoppage. He should go for stuff. Perform, man. Perform. I'm sorry. I love that. I have highly respect for the Haneys, but his style do not bring no subscription to the zone.
So you think Devin Haney's style is not great for bringing him into the promotion and the money where boxing is today?
And not to me, not to me. That's why I want them. That's why I say I want them to outperform. I was the one that was saying I want them to outperform Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Tank Davis. If you don't outperform, while fighting Gamboa, which you have the lesser opponent, they're not gonna call for that T.O. and Haney. Mass media is not gonna call it. They don't even talk about that fight. They don't talk about Haney. Mass media don't talk about that fight. You know why? Because he ain't knock out Gamboa. If you would have knocked out Gamboa and make him look like he was supposed to look, then they'll be like, damn, he's more dangerous than Gervonta Tank Davis. Damn, I want Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. And ESPN be calling for it. Everybody be calling. Not even Eddie Hearn talk about that fight. Not even Eddie Hearn talk about Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney. Not even Eddie Hearn talks about that fight.
And there's one more thing I want to say about this whole Devin Haney with no power shit, and he doesn't fight like that. There's one thing I want to say. In boxing, we all know as hardcore fans, you don't need a shit ton of power to knock somebody out. It just takes a right placement of punches or an accumulation of punches. You could get a person exhausted, hit him in the body, rib shots, liver punches. You could knock people out without having a tremendous. You don't have to be Tyson, bro. You could catch people. There's been a lot of people. Somebody put in the comment section, Sweepy Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker used to put on shows, bro. You don't have to have a lot of power to knock people out. You could. It's just the way that you perform. It's the way that you perform. And we knew that Gamboa was an older person. I think he was coming off an injury. We just expected something different. You know?
But he's not. He doesn't fight like the Mexican style. The problem he has, he fights like the old-fashioned style, right? He's got movement. He likes to get out of trouble. And let's be honest. In the history of sport, which person has beat Gamboa? I know you guys don't give him this respect. Neither do I much. But what fighter do we know beat Gamboa a whole 12 rounds? There's nobody who's beat Gamboa all 12 rounds. He don't get that respect, Shadow Ghost, from you. Because
not at 39 years old.
Let me tell you what. There's been a lot of people in the chat said that we've forgotten the skill of boxing. Devin Haney does have some good skill, but he doesn't get the respect for it.
You're not gonna get it against a 40-year-old man when you're 22 years old. You should be.
Bro, I just said.
Why was Tank Davis's
come out.
Why was Tank Davis's?
Well, hold on. I just said. What do you mean? I don't have respect. I just said I put Devin Haney on a higher level. I expect more from him.
Yeah.
I expect way more from him. That if I didn't respect him, I would not. I would be like, bro. I would if I didn't respect him, I'd say I expected him to have that shitty ass performance. He's whack.
Yeah.
I guarantee
you. The only time he'll get the world respect, even from HLD, is when Devin Haney's style beats Lomachenko. Then every single person in the whole chat and everybody will give Devin Haney his respect.
But
if he beats
he's not ready for that.
Lomachenko in the same style that he's got, which is boring, everybody will change their mind on Devin Haney. And I still believe Teofimo Lopez beats Devin Haney, even if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko. But I'm just keeping it real. If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, he will be the #2 lightweight official, and people will say, yeah, he's the truth. That pitter-patter style, it works.
I bet you more people on the YTCB are talking more about Haney needing to fight Fortuna than fighting Linares. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you there's more buzz about it too. And I guarantee you everybody probably gonna see, because on the optics, yeah, you just think about who Linares is. Oh, he was a grand champ, blah blah blah. But when that was over 5-6 years ago. And we're talking about now. Now he's an old man. I don't care what he's done. It doesn't mean anything anymore when you're an old guy. I mean, damn, if that's the case, let's bring back Roberto Duran. Doesn't he have an excellent resume? Let's bring him in at 55 years old. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not the same thing. The Fortuna's younger. He's also has the mandatory. He also has the awkward style. He has a lot more pop. It's just overall, I think, a perfect 50-50 fight. That's all. And then
At the same time, Rapstar, we could say that you're just not respecting Fortuna.
I'm just trying to find a way for the fans to call for the Teofimo Lopez Devin Haney fight.
The Haney,
bro, put it this way. Put it this way.
You know what I mean?
Yo, go check. Go check. Yo, Rapstar, go check after the fight. Rapstar, go check after the fight of Gamboa and Devin Haney. Gamboa actually thought he won that fight.
Yeah, he was jumping up and down, right? Yeah, I put a comment there.
The reason why, he knew he lost.
He actually thought he would.
But somebody whispered in his ear, "You're not getting a retirement."
Tu ganate, primo.
Yeah,
somebody said to him, "You're gonna."
He was jumping up during the scorecards. He was jumping up like, they about to call my name.
And then look at his face.
He lost every single round.
No, all right, but put it this way. He lost every single round, right? That means that Haney was putting hands on them. But yeah, they look like they look the same. They both could have gone to the club that same night. You gonna put some hands and beat them up 12 rounds. 12 rounds. Ain't no bloody nose. Ain't no cookies. Like,
yeah. See, this is where I'm saying, Moonshine. I don't think Devin Haney's gonna get the respect, until he fights Lomachenko. Now do you get where I'm coming from?
But they have the opportunity, Rapstar, and they're not choosing that lane.
He ain't gonna knock him out, Punch.
But the Haneys are not looking for that lane.
Coming from, Punch.
They're not going for that lane.
Right?
They don't want that lane. Like I said, why did they have to fight Gamboa? They could have fought Fortuna. And right now they could have been fighting. Right now these days they could have been fighting Comey. I mean, they're not looking for that. I'm not the guy inside the business. I can see they could have fought that. Why didn't they look for that type of lane too? All right, hey man, let's get these two top 10s under our belts. They're not looking for that. They're not. They're looking for something that's a little bit more soft touch to protect the O, so that they can go down into the fall frame.
Hey, Bill Haney, can you hear this? Hey, yo, telling us you got some soft touches, bro. What's that on, Bill?
They got straight up. Next fight, do I think that Devin Haney beats Fortuna? I think so.
Okay.
He got to outperform though. It got to be a performance.
How do you want him to outperform? How?
If it's going to a decision, at least give me a couple knockdowns.
Yeah.
It go to a decision, but give me a couple knockdowns, bro. Give me a couple knockdowns. Give me a stoppage, bro. Give me something. You gotta perform, bro. You gotta perform.
With me, I'm gonna tell you. With me, Rapstar, if he fights Fortuna, and I'll point him every round, I'm me personally, I'm okay with that. I don't hate on Haney. I've talked to Bill before. I like Haney, bro. I hold him to a higher standard. I think Fortuna is a real battle tested fight, which is why I want to see it. I think Fortuna might win some of those rounds. That's why I want to see it. And if Haney could outpoint him every single round, I don't think he'll be able to do it to a Gamboa was and I respect Gamboa, but he's an over the hill fighter. He's older. He's not the young Gamboa that fought Crawford. So I don't think he's going to be able to outpoint them as easily every single round. So if he goes in there and outpoints him every single round, he's got my credit, bro.
Yeah, but I think we're
he got my credit.
I think we're selling to the subscribers and the chat and all the boxing world short. And you know why we're selling them short right now? He's not going to fight Fortuna, I think. I think Eddie Hearn's already told everybody it's going to be Linares. So I think we're fucking up the whole fucking shit for Devin Haney, bro.
Time out, but you was bringing up the Loma. You know that was not going to be.
But you know it's going to be Linares now, isn't it?
Of course, because Eddie Hearn's gonna say Linares.
So I think now you guys are going to be disappointed. Let's now talk about.
No, I'm not. No,
Linares.
no, no. We're not. No. I got. Let's clean it up a little bit. Let me clean it up a little bit. I'm not disappointed. I won't be disappointed if he fights Linares. I won't be disappointed if he fights Fortuna. I'm not saying if he goes a whole 12 rounds and beat them all 12 rounds like he beat Gamboa. It's not about that. What I'm saying is that why the world sport is not calling for Haney and this or Haney and that. It's because he's not capturing the imagination by knocking or stopping people or being exciting. So people are not excited over the fight like like the channels or the narrative pushers. They don't want us desperate for the fight. Desperate. Nobody's desperate for that fight yet because he hasn't built that imagination. They're not desperate for the fight.
And I want to make it clear that Bill already knows. He's talked to me that I respect. I hold Devin to a higher standard, and I just think that Fortuna deserves it because he's the mandatory and he's been on a run and he deserves it, bro.
All right, but put it this way: out of the two fighters, who would it look more worse for Devin Haney to lose to, Fortuna or having to lose to Linares?
Linares is a Hall of Famer. You know that, right?
Oh my God, you hold on to the past so hard,
no, I'm
bro.
Just okay, so you want to keep it real. Linares is a Hall of Famer.
Rapstar, why you think? Look, Ryan Garcia is the mandatory, right? Why you think a bunch of people ain't crying over the or like, yo, you better fight Dev. You better. You know why?
Yeah.
The performance. It's the performance.
Yeah, but at the same time, Ryan, I'm with Shadow Ghost.
Why Ryan and Jonathan Tank Davis is bigger?
Ryan, at the same time, this is what he said now. He's going to take one fight before he thinks about Devin Haney. So he's ducking Devin Haney right now, bro. I'm with Shadow Ghost on that.
He is ducking him, but I don't really care about the Ryan kid. I have no phantom for this kid.
What are you talking about? Ryan's the most proven after after Loma and Tio. If Ryan Garcia had the balls, let me tell you this, HLD. If Ryan Garcia had the balls and called out Teofimo Lopez, people would say he's proven. He knocked out Luke Campbell.
No, not me.
Yeah, but he has still got a resume now to say I'm ready.
He has won. He has won against Luke Campbell.
Yeah, but he knocked Luke Campbell. What did fucking Lomachenko do? He lost 4 rounds against him. He lost 3 rounds against Luke Campbell, bro. Ryan Garcia knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, but Nakatani has had more battle-tested wars.
Man, let me tell you this right now. Ryan Garcia will knock out Nakatani, bro. That's what I reckon.
Nah, I don't think
Ryan
so.
Garcia, you underestimate him. This guy,
Nakatani will catch him, and if it would have been Nakatani that would have hurt Ryan like Campbell did in that round. Nakatani.
Okay, let's pass that around the panel.
He would have
after Loma and Tio. Who's more proven, Ryan, Devin Haney, or Tank? In 135.
Ryan.
Exactly. Ryan Garcia is the most proven now.
I'm gonna still call him out on this shit though. He ducking Devin.
Yeah, he's ducking Devin, but he still can fight. Do not think you guys think that Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia can take Teofimo Lopez's power, Tio's in for a long night.
He's avoiding Devin. He's avoiding Devin. But
you want to know why he's avoiding Devin? Because he knows the defense of Devin, and he knows that he can't just walk like how he did Campbell. It's not going to be easy to just walk him down with those fast combinations. He knows that it ain't going to be easy to hit Devin, and it's going to be a whole different type of game plan. And it's like Rapstar said, he wants to fight somebody else. He wants to get a little bit more.
Man.
Right, that too. That's what I'm saying. But he is getting better under Eddie Reynoso, and I just think he wants a couple more fights, and he just wants to, But instead of just coming out and saying it, he's fronting. He's fronting.
Ryan's been on the show. I know Ryan's brother's been on this show, but I wish Punch Drunk Boxing, Ryan had some he had a great performance. I wish he called Teofimo Lopez out, Moonshine.
That would have shown that he's chasing legacy.
Yeah, because Ryan Garcia's got big fucking balls, bro. Why the fuck did he not call out Teofimo Lopez? I don't understand it.
I think that's when I was like, okay, maybe he's not chasing legacy.
Yeah, but he's got heart, bro, as a fighter.
Chasing money, I think, right? You think he's chasing more money fights?
I
Like
mean,
No,
Tank,
can I
Tank,
just say
Tank,
this to you? Can I
Pacquiao.
just say this, Shadow Goes? You know how many people respect Ryan after him knocking out our Luke Campbell in England? A
but
lot
his
of people
call
in
out
England
was it
respect
was his
Ryan,
call
you
out.
know?
It
They
was
think
his call out
They
that was a
think
downer.
Ryan's the real deal out here.
The call out was a downer though.
Yeah, why are you not calling out Tiafimo? I
Well,
don't
Devin, but
understand it.
Devin's right there. But the rap star Devin's right there, and I just
He don't even
But he made him even look small. He'd be like, "Oh, yeah, and Devin, I like him."
yeah, fucking Devin. How the fuck somebody standing right next to you and you're like, yo, who y'all want me to fight?
Hey, Punch, can you get Ryan
Tank,
on the
and he
show?
right here.
Can you get Ryan on the show so we can have a couple of chat with him? Because, you know, I'm a big fan of Ryan. And a lot of people in England are big fans after he knocked out Luke Campbell. You know, even the trainer has got so much respect for the trainer of Luke Campbell, for Ryan Garcia. He said last week, Shadow Ghost, he said he's the most underrated lightweight and he thinks he can beat Teofimo Lopez. The
Yeah, but you heard
trainer
what
of Luke
I
you
Campbell.
heard
don't
what he
know
said
about
about
that.
Teofimo's fight against Loma. He
Yeah,
said
but
that
okay,
was really impressive.
Punch drunk. Don't you see Ryan has raw talent?
Of course, I'll tell you this. And I'm gonna tell you like this.
Keep it real, Punch.
What
Come on.
perform? Of course, I think he got talent. I think all of them got talent though. I think they all is different. I just feel like some others perform better than others when the lights is on. I was saying the same thing about Chris Copeland. I'm like, come on, man. I wish he doesn't go another fight and just go to a decision. And he came through in the 11th round. Yes.
And he fucked that dude up, bro. I was so happy, bro, because I Chris Colbert, and that was the issue I was having, like with him, is like he wasn't. I see the skills that he has, and it's like Punch was saying, he wasn't putting on that performance. But he even said himself that from now on in his next fights, he's going for the knockouts now. He's going for the knockouts because he wants his name to be out there. Because they asked him, who do you want to fight next, and he was on the PBC podcast. He said, I'll fight Tank next, but I know it's not going to happen because I'm not that household name yet. But now I'm going to start going in the ring and I'm going to have to start flatlining people in order to get my name out there, because just beating people by decisions and points isn't getting my name out there.
And he said it himself on that post-fight interview. He's like, yo, I'm not a knockout artist. So don't look for knockouts. See, he told people in the post-fight interview, this is who he is. Just like Rapstar, you saying, you know, this, we know Devin Haney's style. We know the style. All I'm saying is, with that style, you're not gonna call the masses for a mega fight. It doesn't call for a mega fight. If you want that, you gotta perform. You have to perform. To the point to that you lure people's in. You give them imagination. You give this another Gamboa Santiago fight back to back. All right, we'll see.
If you go
Rolly is gonna step in. Rolly will step in, and people are gonna be calling Ryan Garcia and Rolly.
Fucking Rolly, man. Fucking Rolly.
If you go through all the divisions, what style fight is bringing the most to the table? What style fight is bringing everybody to come see? I bet you it's not the Devin Haney style.
I'll tell you what is the biggest lightweight fight, but you guys never even talk about this guy anymore in the lightweight. It's Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, that's a big fight.
That's a big fight.
That's
you
a
guys
huge
don't
fight.
realize Devontae Tank Davis is a big worldwide, like people in England, they watch Tank Davis, right? They know about Teofimo Lopez. You can't just think about America. Tank Davis and Teofimo brings a lot of money to the game.
But you want to know why we don't talk about it, Rapstar?
Because it's not realistic.
Because we know Tank won't fight him.
Right.
We know
That's just as simple as that.
Mayweather won't put him in there. And maybe even if Tank, it would have to take Tank and Leonard. Tank would have to be like practically begging him. And Tank, matter of fact, Mayweather already came out and said that he didn't even want him to fight Tio at that point. So as far as first of all, Tank, I think Tank would be a great test for Tio, bro. And Tank, but Tank already has something else lined up because he said,
who's he lining up? He's trying to pull out somebody small again, is he?
I'm. You know what? He said his next fight isn't at 130 or 135.
So
that's
that's
interesting.
126. Gary fucking Russell Jr. 126.
Or 140 Mario Barrios.
Look. You
Hey, Tony started laughing.
Yo, you can have you can have the style, but when the lights are bright, you have to stop. Look at this. Look at Andre Ward. He's not a knockout artist, but when the lights are brighter, he's stopping Chad Dawson. When the fight is brighter, he's stopping Kovalev. So you could be, but when the lights are bright, you gotta perform. You got to. That's just my opinion. That you just got to. If you want to understand why the mass is not calling for a certain fight, I can understand. You could go 12 rounds. Again, I'm gonna say you could go 12 rounds. You could play the defense all you want, not hit, hit and not get hit. We understand the sweet signs of boxing. Okay, give me another fight like Gamboa. Let's see if people gonna be like, yo, Teofimo went. Nah.
And I want to see the Tank fight, but I noticed something about Tank, bro. And Tank, bro, I'm in Maryland, so shit, they love Tank out here. But I noticed like Tank is quick to fight. Like after Valdez won, Shakur want to fight him and Tank want to fight him. I noticed Tank will fight Valdez. He'll fight fucking what's his name that moved up in weight. He'll fight them, but you know, I mean, just I don't know why you just don't hop in there and fight Tio. You just fight him.
How about Loma fight? When Loma fights Nakatani and Loma stops Nakatani. You're like, whoa.
See, people are going to ask for Loma versus Teofimo again.
Rematch.
See, this is why I'm trying to get Bill Haney to
Smart
understand.
people in business.
This is why I'm trying to get Bill Haney to understand that if he wants his son to be the one they call out for, then he got to chase those other opponents, Nakatani and Loma.
Yeah.
That's what I kept trying to say. I'm not saying for the fans. I'm talking from Bill Haney's perspective.
But
those fights are too late.
But they're looking at see the WBC. Why he has the WBC? It seems like he's in position. He's in position because he got a title, but his resume doesn't seem like he's in that position because he still have.
You know where this is a bit wrong. He's 22 now.
No, yeah,
22. He's a baby. Andre fucking Boo Boo has got a resume like fucking Devin Haney at 33 years old. At 33 years old. If you really want to talk about it, Devin Haney has a lot of time still.
Exactly. So we don't have to. So we don't have to be desperate about it.
I'm worried about your best friend Boo Boo.
I was looking at it, Rapstar. When you said that, I was looking at Punch's face. Look, Punch it.
See, but I'm a realist. I know that. I'm a realist. I know that. I know exactly why people feel the way they feel about Boo Boo.
It's the same thing with me and Chris Colbert, bro. Because when people talk about the 130, and I'm like, bro, I believe that he's one of the elites at 130, bro. But I can understand why people could say, nah, he's not.
Go look at look. I did the live commentary on his last fight, and I'm like, come on, man, you gotta stop him. See, this is why people talk shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm like that. You see when people talk shit? Come on, Boo Boo, man. Come on, you should have finished him in the first round. See, if you would have finished that, remember the African dude in the first round? Yeah, man, you gotta finish that dude in the first round.
He caught him too. He caught him nicely too, bro. He caught him quickly.
Tank versus Valdez would be a great fight too.
Yeah.
I was Andre Ward fan, bro. I'm Andre Ward fan. But he came through on the Super 6, and he came through, and then when he went, but
he fought great opponents, Mikkel Kessler,
and then he
from Denmark.
And you know what he does?
His first loss was Andre Ward.
You know what he does though? He'll box you, but when he wants to be on the inside and you could go blow for blow, pause, he'll do that. See, right now, and to be honest, and I said this to Bill, I always said the only thing that I could critique about Devin Haney, because he's still young. I don't like critiquing young fighters when it comes to skill set and stuff, because I think they're still getting better. They still don't got their adult strength. But looking at Santiago and looking at Gamboa, he can't fight off the clinch. He just let himself get clinched. He got to learn how to fight off the clinch. He needs to he needs to fight off the clinch, go to the body and stuff like that. Santiago can hold him anytime he wants. Gamboa, the next fighter, Fortuna is going to do the same shit until he learns how to fight. Until he learns how to fight off that clinch. He got to be strong enough. He got to dig to the body when they come. When they're about to come, he has to dig in that body, throw some combinations. Roy Jones Jr. used to do that. Anybody try to hold Roy Jones Jr., you won't be able to do it.
Yeah. Hey, somebody said, okay, so 1%
fight off the clinch.
Oh, Pitbull Cruz would give Tank as yeah. I like Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, he's got power. And then somebody else said Chris Colbert can box, but dude has zero power. Yeah, look, he's got a look. His power is not
This
elite,
is the
but
problem you're gonna have with Chris Colbert, like Devin Haney.
yeah, I already know. But that's fine. But the thing is though, I'm gonna tell you the thing is with Chris Colbert though, he sees that, and what did he do his last fight? He went for the knockout and got it. He was real aggressive and got it. And he knocked the dude down like 4 or 5 times. So and he knows that, and even went on to say, "I'm not a knockout artist, but I know what I have to do to get fans. I have to put on a performance." He even said that himself, and he even said, "I want to fight Tank, but I know it's not realistic right now because I'm not a household name. So what I have to do is I have to start putting on performances to get my name out there." So he knows that, and he sees that, and he recognizes that. That's the difference.
I mean, I
At
think
the end
what
of the
we're coming
day,
to here is the
go ahead.
skills don't pay the bills. Like, look, remember this. The skills
What?
are supposed to pay the bills. But right now, Moonshine is saying at the lightweight division, these skills are not good enough to beat the guys at the top. But let me just say this. At different weight divisions, people got similar skills, but they got more pop. I think what Moonshine is saying, Devin Haney lacks strength. He lacks the ability to be able to hurt you with a jab or keep you at bay. He lacks the ability for a fighter to come into the pocket. So how does Devin Haney improve? Why can't Devin Haney get the guy which Errol Spence helped? What was the guy that helped Errol Spence? I forgot his name.
Oh, you're talking about the
Blu-ray.
Yeah, Blu-ray.
Blu-ray. If he can go and work with people like Blu-ray, because let me tell you this: if he can't hurt these guys at lightweight, if he moves at 140, would those 5 pounds help him with strength, or would they give him a problem at lightweight?
But I think he can though, Rapstar. That's the thing is all these people and I think everybody in general that say, Haney has no power and stuff. First of all, I think Haney is still growing. Tio and him, and I've said this before, I said it in one of my videos, and Punch has said it a lot of times. The weight class that they're fighting in now, this isn't their final weight class. We all know as fighters get older, they move up in weights, and like we all said, we think they're gonna fight at 140, like you're saying. And I think that as he matures, we don't know who his next trainer is gonna be. I think that he will develop power. I don't think that he's this whole pillow hands thing and all this stuff. I don't punch placement really, and your leverage, how you throw shots is really to me what counts.
But name a fighter who has started with that style and ended up showing power later.
That's what I'm trying to ask Punch. Do you think he can develop that power as he keeps growing? Or, I mean, where are we going with this situation? Because Devin Haney's skills are great skills. He's got good skills. But Punch is saying that he doesn't have the power and the ability to use his abilities the right way.
You could. That's what I'm saying. You could have that style, but
Right.
having that style and not being exciting is a problem. Paulie Malignaggi wasn't knocking people out, but he was putting on the show as well.
And I just said the last fight with Chris Colbert, he doesn't have massive power, but his last fight, he went at dude and knocked him down like 3 or 4 times. He stopped him, bro. He literally flatlined the motherfucker, bro. With zero power, obviously. He literally came at him, bro.
You gotta perform. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have that style. You're gonna have that. You're not Money May. I mean, you're not Money May yet. Money May, he led to that style, but he already put in that work.
I'll find it, Jonathan Ramirez. I think it was Abriola, Jamie I forgot his last name. Abriola or something like I think it was Jamie Abriola or some shit.
Money May, I always say you want to compare him to Money May, bro. Money May at 25-0 was already the WBC champion with 5 title defenses at 25-0. So how can you compare Haney to Mayweather? It doesn't.
And Pretty Boy Floyd was was offensive like a motherfucker. He was offensive, boy.
You know what the problem is here, Shadow Ghost? If you think about boxing world, right? Like the people in the chat say, we want to see knockouts. That's just not Devin Haney. That's not him.
And it doesn't have to be knockouts. It just has to be dominating performance, like you're beating the shit out of somebody,
so
bro.
If he beats Lomachenko and Nakatani with a boring style, then what you gonna say, HOD?
He's boring.
Yeah, but then he's the one of the best.
No, I said he's one of the best. My take is that his style is the reason why people are not desperate in calling out. You see, we know hardcore boxing fans know he's being avoided by Ryan Garcia. We all say it. If I want to say the Doug, I want to say avoided. We know that, but the masses don't care.
Do you think the fans of today are not like the fans of yesterday? They don't appreciate the skill and sweet science as much as they did yesterday. Like
yesterday they were knocking people out.
Exactly. The sweet science is not the style, just the style of Devin Haney. Oh, look, my face is not this and stuff like that. You could have the sweet science of that. I just mentioned a bunch of names that they implement the sweet science of it. Yo, even Mike Tyson was a great defensive fighter with the peekaboo style. He wasn't getting hit, but he was knocking people out. The sweet science is just is not boring. That's not the sweet science. Remember, at the end of the day, it's Friday, it's Saturday night. It's Saturday night. And look, I understand it's boxing. I'm a hardcore boxing fan, right? But it's Saturday night. You don't say, yo, rap star, yo, it's gonna be Saturday and we're gonna watch the boxing bout. No, we say, yo, we're gonna watch the fight. It's fight night. Fight night is not boxing bout night. It's not the sweet science night. Hey guys, yo, what you gonna do? Let's get some beer. We're gonna watch the sweet science. No, it's a fight.
I'm trying to think of a fighter in the past who had Devin Haney and Shakur's kind of attributes, but made it big with the public.
Look at Shakur Stevenson. His last bout. Look at that. Look at Shakur Stevenson.
That got big with the public. Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah.
Sweepy Pernell Whitaker.
And look, what they call him, the best defense of the world. He been knocked down countless of times. And what they call him.
What about Joe Kawasaki? He couldn't knock anyone down, but he beat everybody.
Yeah, but he
was exciting as well.
He was exciting to watch. Exactly. That's my point. You got to give me something.
But Devin Haney reminds me of fighters like Joe Kawasaki.
Yeah, but you got to be exciting at the same time.
But Joe Kawasaki had a lot of work rate.
Let's not forget. And yo, I'm just speaking fact. Yeah, let's stay off the Haney side because it seems like it's just a downer. You know what I'm saying? It's just comparing his style to other guys. Frankly, it's just not what it is.
Yeah, and and one thing I want to point out is like I don't like it when like it make it sound like people saying like Devin's whack because nobody's saying that. No, nobody is saying that. Devin is mad talented. Devin is held to a higher standard. We just know he's very good defensive wise. We just know that he will outpoint you. He's got that art. It's just if people are attracted to action and knockouts, that's just how it is. But that doesn't take away from who he is and what he is as a fighter. That never takes away from that. Us as boxing hardcore fans know that that's a casual that looks at that and goes, yeah, but Punch is talking as a mainstream. What sells? What sells?
Exactly.
We are boxing hardcore. We know what Devin Haney can do. But as what sells is what sells.
Exactly.
Dominating performances.
Yeah, and we know what sells. And that's all I'm saying is that's why when I speak to Bill, I'm like on that Gamboa fight, y'all gotta outperform, take him out in 4, and trust me, people gonna be talking about that Haney and Tio all day. Now it's almost like tying somebody up and feeding them Tio, and people, it's not like that. It's just a bunch of channels that we don't know who they are, and they're the only one that's like really calling it. He better, he duck. Nah, the mass media ain't thinking.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: you talk about what sells. Can you imagine Devin Haney, right? The boring style against another fighter, which is exciting. All of a sudden, they announce Teofimo. That's gonna sell, and you're gonna have people gonna say, "Hey, can this guy beat Teofimo Lopez?"
If it sold, if it was
answer that question.
I'm just saying it sells for us because I think we in the YTBC. YTBC don't sell fights. We got to think sometime outside of the YTBC. That's the thing that
Devin Haney sell. Does Lomachenko Devin Haney sell?
If Lomachenko and Devin Haney sells,
does that sell?
Not more than Tio and Loma.
Yeah, but I'm saying Devin Haney got opportunity to sell with the right opponent, right?
I think it does well. I think
I
it does
think
well.
I think I think Devin and Loma will sell. I think it'll sell because of just because I think people want to see answer the questions of how Haney would perform as to how Tio did against Loma.
Yeah. I just think, right, Devin Haney's in a bad situation because by getting these fights and he not getting Fortuna Linares, people are going to say, okay, it's Linares now. Who are you going to fight next, right?
Okay, stop. Okay, then get Linares. Okay,
Right.
get Fortuna. Stop them, and then you're gonna see people
But
say,
he
"Does
can't
the
stop
Loma?"
them. Punch
No.
I'm a
He
boxing.
got.
Listen, I'm a
Give me
boxing
some stoppages,
historian.
bro.
Devin Haney cannot stop those opponents. He
Then
cannot
the
stop those
masses.
opponents.
Okay. Then the masses are not gonna call for the fight.
He will outpoint them. He will beat them. It might be a bit sluggish, but he'll beat them.
Right, but when Punch says the masses, listen, the hardcore fans know the art. The casuals and the general public, they look at the excitement, the knockouts. They don't appreciate the Floyd Mayweather, the Duran Ennis Boots, the Pernell Whitaker, the Devin Haney's, the style. The hardcores, we understand. We understand the art, the hit and not get hit. But when it's on TV and the general public and they pay the money, they like that Mike Tyson shit, that Mexican style shit. Do you understand what we're trying to get at here?
Yeah, but then that means, again, we're going back to the square one, that Devin Haney's style and his opponent is not going to give him the credit if he beats these opponents.
So then he has himself to blame. Then he should have learned a different style.
But do you know what other people are going to say? Hey,
I don't
Joe,
want to
they're
hear,
gonna
but
say,
bro, I don't want to hear that
speak to
because
old people.
if he's fast enough, he's quick enough, he has a style that he could win every round. If it's so easy, he could. It's not even about the style. He could do it.
And we don't even know if his chin has been tested for real, man. Do we know that he could take a punch, bro?
Does he want to commit to doing it though? Does he really want to sit on his punches?
Okay, let me ask everyone a real.
Or maybe he just don't got no
Let me ask everybody a man question. You know me, I love making the show exciting. If your son was Devin Haney and your son was, let's say, Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia gets hit all the time, but he's got a strong heart, but you know he takes punches sometimes which could change his life. Would you rather not have your son as Devin Haney, who doesn't get into that war? Answer that question. No, wait.
Nah.
Moonshine, HHOD, you be quiet. Moonshine, that's your kid. That's your kid. Hey, listen, HLD knows I've got you.
All right. No, I'm gonna give you a better answer. I'll give you a better answer. I'll give you a better answer. If I was so concerned about my son not getting hit, I'll tell him. I'll tell him don't box. Don't box. Huh? Don't box. Don't fight.
No.
I want to answer.
Don't fight.
Answer the question, bro. Don't run away from that question. If your son had his chin open like Ryan Garcia always, and he says to you, Dad, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to take the risk. If I get knocked out, if I get killed, you know what I'm like. But then you got a son like Devin Haney who says, Dad, you know me. I'm not getting myself in that position. And you always tell your son, don't get into that position. I don't give a fuck how boring you look. Tell me the answer.
I want to answer that right after.
Hey.
I know, okay, the world says to you, your son's a boring fuck. But you tell your son, I don't give a fuck how boring it is. Make sure you don't get hit.
Hey, if I'm about the money and my son's safety, and F legacy and F performance, and son, don't get hit. Do whatever you have to do not to get hit. Don't be touched. Let's get this W and let's go home.
Hold on. I'm talking to somebody in the panel just real quick. Somebody in the panel. Who has Haney fought? Shadow Ghost sound like a casual. Well, I'm glad
we'll answer that in a sec.
Yeah, no. Hold on. So I sound like a casual.
Everyone's gonna run away from my question.
No, I don't want to run away from it. We can't do this. I gotta answer this.
No. Hold on, because no.
Hey,
this shit is funny. This shit is hilarious. hold on. So
But you're changing the
Haney,
topic. Just
no,
hold
no,
it.
no, 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 no. I want to just answer the question. So we were saying that Haney is a casual because because we want him to fight for Tuna instead of Linares. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't understand the question.
Well, then we'll get back to him in a second.
We want him to fight somebody. Is what we're saying. How the fuck is that being a casual?
All right. I want to answer Rapstar's question about repeat eloquently your question again, Rapstar.
So if you had a kid from 7 years old and you trained him, and you knew there was another kid like Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia gets hit a lot, but he's got a lot of heart, but he gets a lot more punishment. But your son is a boring fighter that doesn't have that style, but he's boring, but he doesn't get hit to the head much. Which son would you rather have?
All right, I'm gonna tell you my experience with my own son.
Go ahead.
My son is 9 years old. He weighs 85 pounds. He's in folk style wrestling. My son does 500 push-ups every day from Monday through Friday. He does weightlifting. He squats 110 pounds. He deadlifts 110 pounds. He curls 15 pounds on each arm at this age already. He's in wrestling, and what he is, he goes in and he bangs to put the kid on their ass to pin him. So what style do I like, and what style that he does? He goes in to kick ass and slam boys up on their heads.
You're deflecting from the question again.
So what I want is a kid who's gonna go in and bust ass. That's what I trained my son to be. I didn't train him to be a technical fighter for points. I'm training him to be a pinner in wrestling.
So what would you say to your wife when she says to you, "Why can't you fucking train your son?"
That's why I'm divorced.
Let me ask you
this
this question: why can't you train your fucking son to get hit and not get hit?
It's not about not getting and get hit, but it's like Lopez Sr. said, it's boxing. So yeah, you're gonna train him to have there's gonna be licks, man. It's just boxing. It's boxing. You're gonna get your
the
licks. My
best
son
fighters
gets
have
licks.
showed you in the world. The best fighters in the world, like Mayweather, left a blueprint. I don't give a fuck about the fans. I don't care how exciting it is. I'm not in there to get damaged. I'm in there. HOD, you're not letting me speak. I'm in the fight to win, and I'm going to make sure I take less punishment. So I'm here to give a better life to my children.
The blueprint of Mayweather Jr. and Roy Jones Jr. is not something that you teach. You're born with those damn skills that they're elevated just by their natural talents. That's why they're so damn fucking good. You know, it's not something that you train to be. It's just that naturally they are that damn good. You know, Roy Jones Jr., you can't teach Roy Jones Jr. style. You know, why? Because you're born with that shit. He has a natural talent in itself. Then you add on the training, and then he's a beast. Same thing with Mayweather Jr. You know, he's been raised in a culture of boxing, and then the kid has got super genes of being quick, fast, agility, timing, reflexes. That's the things that you're born with.
Yeah, but you know when Devin Haney was 11, 12, and then 13, 14, he was hanging around with Floyd Mayweather Sr. They were teaching him to become defensive. They knew he wasn't maybe as good as Mayweather, but that's his style. So what I'm saying to you, you're teaching your son to take a fucking risk when your son can be better than that fight and don't need to take a risk.
Well, up to this point, I just see my son leaving the other competition crying.
No,
so
but you do understand, right? If an old man comes next to you as a trainer and say, "Look, I can train him to be better. We're gonna make him pivot a lot. We're gonna make him do you know what I mean? We're gonna change his style, but he's not gonna get hurt as much. He might not look as exciting." What would you say to that?
Well, I just say that if you just compare just in personalities who Teofimo is and who Devin Haney is, Teofimo's got that old school grit, and Devin Haney's got this soft touch of these little kids nowadays. I'm sorry, any of you guys who are in that generation on the chat, but you know, you guys are soft compared to the old school, and that's just a fact. You guys, you know, don't want to grind, don't want to take that lick, are afraid of getting hit and getting a little boo boo. You know what I mean? You know, and that's not what Teofimo is about. He's got that. I'm gonna be up in your face. I'm gonna put my foot up your ass, and let's see what you got.
So you mean to say there's two kind of fighters, which I agree with you, HOD. There's two kind of fighters. A trainer would, or his dad would tell him, "Don't be afraid to get hit. Just take his soul." And there'll be another trainer and the dad will say, "Make sure you don't fucking get hit. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass when you get home."
No, but if you take the
Right?
lick,
Am
you're
I
not going
right
to be
though?
scared about it. No, but the thing is that that's my point. Devin Haney is not tested. See, if you get hit, all right, so you got hit, but what you going to do about it now? And now Devin Haney doesn't know what that means yet. He hasn't been tested. He doesn't know, like, damn, I just got rocked. What am I going to do? Am I going to cry now because I got hit? Because I never been hit before. I've been fighting all my life when nobody touches me. And now this guy's rocking me. What am I going to do? Am I going to go cry to daddy in the corner? I mean, come on. He's got to be tested. You got to go fight. You got to find your huevos, man, and get it done. And Devin Haney's not tested.
Yeah, but again, that's a different question and answer. But look, I think at the end of the day, there's a lot of people who do appreciate that hit and not getting hit style. But I also agree with Punch Drunk. That's not where the money is. The real fighters, which are the ones which knocking people out, who are taking chances, who are the fighters which are fan friendly. You know, the problem is the sweet science of boxing doesn't really help you in the limelight because it looks boring. I think what you guys are saying is Devin Haney's boxing style is boring.
Oscar De La Hoya was not a super knockout artist, but he was a dominating boxer. You know, he was a dominating boxer. It wasn't just because of his look.
Pernell Whitaker wasn't a knockout artist, but he was winning most of his fights.
Because he was a dominating offensive skilled fighter who knew defense, but he would dominate you offensively. Roy Jones Jr. the same way. Nobody can touch him in his prime, but he will beat the living shit out of you. He will beat the living shit out of you, and then he'll be looking at like, yo, man, I'm gonna go play basketball, man. See ya. He was dominating. It's not about the knockout. It's not knockout. It's not about, oh, you got one touch knockout power, or no, it's that you dominate somebody. That's it. Dominate them. And when have we seen that happen? He fights almost like that Olympic style with the electronic touches, and that, oh, I got a point, and that's it. Just because I touch you, I got a point. We're not in the amateurs of Olympic style boxing. This is the pros. This is the pros. You're not, all he's doing is, oh, I touched you. That's it. No, man. Did you move him? No, you didn't move him. You know what I mean? So he's fighting that Olympic style, that electronic copy box number type of style of fighting, that he just cares about that. And that just sucks, man.
It all depends, really. At the end of the day, it depends what you look for, what you like. You know, if you're a hardcore boxing fan for everybody, like I will give Devin Haney props if he beats Nakatani, and even if it's a boring fight, I will give him the props. If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko and is boring as fuck, I'm gonna say Devin Haney's the truth, because that's boxing. Not everybody's gonna be an exciting knockout artist, bro. And the elite of fighters that Devin Haney's gonna move up to.
We're not saying that he has to knock people out.
Let me say this: if he's not knocking those guys out, he definitely ain't gonna knock out the guys that are coming ahead of him now, because the elite of the elite of the opposition now are going to be elite. They're going to be in the top 10. So he can't go in there thinking he's knocking them out. He's going to go in there thinking, I'm going to beat this guy. I'm going to wear him down. I'm going to try and get him tired. And this motherfucker ain't going to hit me.
Well, all I know is that at this point, all we want to see is him getting really tested. That's just right now. All I want to see is the kid get tested. I want to see if he could take a punch. I want to know if he knows what to do when he's with somebody who's dirty, who knows how to, who's gonna just follow him throughout the entire fight, who's gonna be right in his face. You know what I mean? Who's gonna clinch him when he doesn't want to be clinched? Who's gonna be throwing all dirty rabbit punches at his ass? I want to see what's he gonna do. What's he gonna do? You know what I mean? And that's what I think Fortuna at least will give us, at least pre-fight, the imagination that's what the type of fight it's gonna be. You know, that's all. I just want to see him getting tested. Whatever else from the future, I just want to see him tested. His record is untested. It doesn't show anything on there that tells me, oh, this guy is super great when you look into it. It's just no. So, his highest ranked fighter was Gamboa, 31st. I mean, really?
I like his skill. I like Devin Haney's skills and talent, but I understand it's not a fan friendly style. That's basically what we're talking about, really.
Yeah, I just think there's a lot of people who just look at boxing differently, right? The only thing they're disappointed in the Haneys is the Haneys are not getting opponents for people to kind of like be happy with. I think a lot of people would change their opinions, included my brother HLD, once the opponents are better and Haney wins those fights, then people will start looking at it as a sweet science point of view.
Nobody, no, I think nobody should be mad at a 22, 21-year-old.
Yeah,
To
be
be-
mad at fucking Moonshine's best friend at 30 fucking 3 years old. He's going to be collecting retirement checks in 2 years.
Who?
Fucking Boo Boo Andre. He's got the same
You gotta
resume
be.
as Devin Haney, bro.
It's just that when he's in, he got put in position in the WBC, and he's in position. I don't think that he was ready to be in that position, but
That's that's right.
he
That
got
is
into that
absolutely
position,
right.
and now he got the pressure. Now he has to deliver.
Exactly. Exactly.
And
There,
where another fighter that probably has the same type of fight, same type of age, is not pressured to deliver.
exactly. And so he doesn't have to be defending himself or anything about anything. He can keep on cruising, go fight Linares. Let's say he didn't have this belt. He goes fight Linares. Nobody's gonna say nothing.
Yeah, but you guys are out of order. Who did that with Teofimo Lopez? Who cradled him at 21, 22 years old?
Nobody.
Who cradled him? Who saved him?
Nobody.
And who saved Ryan Garcia for going in for hard fights?
Nobody.
So why are you saving Devin Haney from it?
We're not
Well,
saying
because he's got a belt.
No. We're not.
His development is not ready.
Nobody look. Shakur Stevenson. So Shakur Stevenson dropped his belt. He went up the division. He fought a guy that his last fight was a guy that was ranked 90 something. Was he pressured? Did anybody say, yo, Shakur Stevenson gotta fight this person right now? Oh, yo, he ducking this. Nah, you know why? Because we understand that he's young. He don't got a belt. He don't got responsibilities. He could still grow. Boots Ennis could still grow. Virgil Ortiz could still grow. Chris Copen could still grow. There is no real pressure.
Flores Jr.?
Gay Flores. No pressure. But when it comes, Devin is a pressure because he has a belt. If he didn't have that belt, and let's say he was still interim, there wouldn't be no pressure. And he'll be growing without any critique. He don't talk trash. He don't talk that trash talk like a Rolly or like a Teofimo Lopez or like a Ryan to be hated.
No, I actually like Devin Haney's personality, bro.
Yeah.
I think Devin Haney's humble.
I don't know about humble, but
he's humble. No, I'm not talking about his team and the way that his people are. But
I think he's humble. I think a lot of the stuff that he need that he'll say is because of defense of himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's a person that really, really go at it. You know. And he only talks really trash with guys probably that he does know. He knows Tio. He knows Ryan Garcia. He could go back and forth. It's not. I don't think it's very malicious. And I think that Tio talks trash because he's trying to defend his position as an undisputed in the way that he feels. So when somebody's trying to devalue that, he's gonna go talk trash about them. That's trying to devalue me. So
I think Tio's in a position. Yeah, I think Tio's in a position. Obviously, he's never been in before, and because I see him sometimes, I'm like, damn, Tio be bugging like with the shit he be saying. But he's in a position where everybody's aiming for him. Everybody wants those straps. He's got to defend it. And
I think Tio's
the first thing that he said when
Tio's not flash, bro. Tio's only doing this because of media. He's a good guy. I mean, like
they all good kids.
They are good kids outside of everything.
They was raised well. Yeah. They was raised well. Great fathers. Kept them out of trouble. These kids ain't getting locked up. These kids is Ryan Garcia come from both parents in the household. Bill Haney is a great father. We all know that. We know Teofimo Lopez Sr., his moms, all these this generation, that's why this generation is smart. That's why they know their
these
value.
kids are and these kids come from good. A lot of these kids come like when I first started watching boxing, a lot of the boxers were coming from the streets or coming they had like these
It's
stories.
a poor man's sport.
Bernard
Yeah.
Hopkins. I think Bernard Hopkins was locked up.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson after his kid at his kid, he said, "Daddy, I want to teach you in the fight." And they're like, "Shut up, you crazy man, go play your
Yeah.
flute."
And
You know
then
what I mean?
you got these kids now. I mean, they come from good homes. Their parents, it's like Punch saying, you know, they're and that's good, man. Like Bill Haney, he's a good father, bro. Teal's father, like remember when Teal was he was about to fight Loma, and they had that behind the scenes top rank shit, and then you saw that Teal interview where he started breaking down a little bit. He was crying, and it seemed like he has some issues with his father, and they tried to blow that shit out of proportion. And then his father, right before the fight was like, I don't know what that shit's about. He's like, because I've always been with him since day one. We've had great times, you know. Maybe he was mad at me that day because I had him go a couple extra rounds or something like that. I don't know, but you know, but like these kids come from good homes, and that's good though, man. That's you. They have good role models, bro.
Look, I don't think none of
after-
them are gonna break. I don't think none of them are gonna not be able to handle the you know, their stardom in the way they are in life. But I think one of them is gonna break, and I think it's gonna be Tank Davis, because unfortunately for Tank, he doesn't have a dad, man. He don't have nobody. So one day I think we're gonna hear something about Tank, because
Well, you're already hearing
let
it
me
with
just
what
say this,
happened.
HOD, before you cut in. Tank Davis, nobody speaks about this. He's the only one out of all four of them who doesn't have a father figure. And he's the one who comes with that street credit. Tiafimo's a killer. Ryan's a bit flash. Devin Haney's a humble dude. But I think Tank Davis, I feel for him sometimes, because, you know what I mean? I come from the era when I was a kid. I didn't have a dad, you know what I mean? So
The kid is in trouble now.
look,
I mean, you
what
know
I'm
what I mean?
saying is Tank Davis is the X factor out of all four of them. And I
Oh,
think
yeah.
he's the one that I get, you know, sometimes think something's going to happen because of Tank Davis is up, you know what I mean, the way that he is. And he ain't got a father figure. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's
Absolutely.
I think this is what it is for me with Tank. Tank Tank is a street, also a street kid, but when you put in position where you want to help everybody out, you know, he's actually the guys everybody's looking up to him. His people's looking up to him. He's coming out of Baltimore. He wants to take them on planes and trips and clubs, and he's probably paying for everything. And he's in a position where you got a lot of people that he grew up that was
He hasn't
probably
got
needed.
nobody.
I mean, I think he got. I think he got probably people around. Like I think he still
And
has
also,
moms.
Rapstar, I think we talked about this before. Rapstar, Calvin Ford too is like his father, bro. Calvin Ford,
Yeah,
his trainer, it's like his father, bro.
Yeah, you can't take a we can't take a credit. Oh, you know, he done a hell of a job. I just think that, you know, certain people, so I think that we set ceilings for people. Like probably his ceiling is not our ceilings for him. Probably him making it is not making it like for us. Like we depend on a certain athlete, be like, yo, you gotta do this, you gotta do this. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is his dream. Maybe he never thought that he would reach this. Maybe he never thought he's gonna have $2 million, and maybe that's it. You know, maybe it's hard. It's not probably sustaining it is it's hard too.
Hey, Punch, remember when we were talking about, and you brought that up, how after he fought, after that knockout that he had, and he was backstage, and how Calvin Ford was there, and Mayweather was there, and they weren't giving no, like it was like Calvin Ford wasn't even there.
Yeah.
It was just Mayweather was taking all the credit, and then when they asked Tank who you gonna fight next, like he didn't even have Tank answer, just Mayweather grabbed the mic and shit, and you was like, why ain't they
You know, I don't
asking
want to
like
say too much, but I think
why
Tank has some mental issues.
why but you was like,
And
why
that's
ain't
me
they
being
thinking?
real with you guys.
Why are they asking Ford?
Yeah, because you was like, why ain't they thinking Calvin Ford or asking him any questions? And it's right, because before, I mean, even though Floyd did have an early, actually it was Adrian Broner that brought Tank to Floyd, and I think it was with Robert Easter too. I think it was, but even though, I mean, still, it was like Calvin Ford. They didn't ask him anything. They just completely, it was weird.
Like Punch, you know, Tank Davis put his hands on a woman. He strangled her. He took her out of a club like that. All these stories are out there, right? And you know, somebody has already leaked out that Tank's got psychotic issues, like anger issues. You know, and at the end of the day, that's why you see him keep getting in trouble. I just hope Tank Davis is able to deal with this.
Do we
because-
care?
This last trouble that he got into is a real big one too. You know what I mean?
The hit
Let
and
me
run.
say this, Tyson Fury
Nah, but I'm
tells-
saying,
Sorry,
is
go ahead.
it?
It's like what Tyson Fury says. He goes, all these boxers, some of them have got mental issues like me, but they don't want to come real with it, right?
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
And I'm telling you, a lot of these boxers.
But why?
You know why, Punch? Come on.
Oh, no, I know why, but are
You know, sometimes it's-
but are we fans gonna be genuine and actually care about that? We put money up to see these guys fight, to hit
be
each
off
other,
of.
to hit each other in their heads and stuff like that. You can't be normal as a fighter. I don't expect a fighter to be normal. That's one thing. I don't expect a fighter to be perfect. Because a fighter needs to go to a training camp for 8 weeks, and all he needs to do is how to dismantle another person. He's trained to hurt another person, which can eventually kill another person. And then when it all said and done, they have to act like this professional. Now they have to switch up like a channel. Nah, I expect fighters to be that has a short temper. I expect fighters to always be on that, you know. If you do something to me, that they're gonna react in a certain way. I don't expect fighters to be normal human.
So do you agree with some of the chat that some fighters have psychotic issues? They're psycho.
I think that.
Let's answer the question. Does some fighters need to be psycho?
I think no. I'm gonna say. I think that fighters. I'm gonna think that fighters need the type of lookout and help, just like when a person from war comes back, right? Into society.
Trust.
Yeah,
so look, to
you
be a
got
great
to.
fighter, you can't have any emotions. You can't have feelings. You need to have that inner killer instinct in you. And you know, Moonshine tells everybody this, and he tells people this, and people get offended. That sometimes a trainer tells a fighter, when you go in there, go and kill that guy. Make sure you fucking kill him. People don't like hearing those talks.
Well, Rapstar, like, look, bro, I'm
Yeah,
a
but let's
veteran.
be honest,
Hold on, I'm
hearing
trying to tell you, like, look, bro, I'm a veteran, and when we were training, bro, like, they would tell us, bro, you got to disconnect from that shit. You can't think about the outside world. You can't think about when you're on a mission doing something. You can't focus. You got to take your emotions out of that shit. You got to disconnect.
Yeah, but look at our brother.
That's
Look at
normal.
our
That's
brother.
normal, though.
Yeah, but look at our brother Edwin Valero. He had psychotic problems when he was in boxing. Now they've all come out that he was doing some things for counseling, mental depression. You know how many of these boxers are going through Tyson Fury situations?
Well, if you notice
behind
overall
closed doors, let me just say this, HOD. Behind closed doors, some of these guys are going through different problems. And they got to come in the ring like warriors. So is it true, Moonshine? I want to ask this question. Is it true that you got to have a mentality?
The last one.
Let HOD go ahead. Go ahead. HOD.
I mean, what we're not getting in boxing is what's happening overall in some of the other sports. In the NBA and the NFL, mental health issues are starting to be okay to come out with and to deal with all in the open public for you to seek treatment. This is not going to happen anytime soon in boxing because you're expected to be a big boss dude who's going in the ring to go fuck somebody up. On top of, I mean, they haven't touched it on yet with boxing, but just like in the NFL where they're having the problems with CTE and all these concussion issues, that's going to start creeping in eventually into boxing because these things are causing damages to everybody in the game. You know, I mean, right now you can almost say that Tank has already some, you know, he's kind of punchy already. You know what I mean? And you can see that in the way he talks. I mean, it's just a fact. So you know, these issues are coming upon, and it's going to come into boxing eventually. You know, and who knows, they're gonna wear gear and shit. But it's a fact. This does cause issues. You know what I mean?
It's like what's his name? Miguel Burchett. Should he be normal after that beatdown?
Hell no.
That shit, bro. I thought, man, I got worried for a second. I was like, bro, he ain't getting the fuck up.
So now look at this. So let's try to understand a human. Let's look at him as a human and just not like a fighter. So he got beaten down. He probably felt like he let Mexico down because more people was going for him, right? He is the guy that's supposed to be the destroyer, right? So he lost his aura. A lot of people that he may be feeling that, damn, I let a lot of people down. I got beaten up in front of my kids, my wife, right? Then this all such now you gotta black all that out and say that everything is okay, right? And now you got the physical part, and you got beaten. Like we thought the dude was dead. You know what I'm saying? So you got to go through all of that. But then, if somebody says something to him, you know, let's say if he's in a car and he get cut off or whatever, and he reacts, oh my God, Miguel Burchett acting and beat up a guy. Yo, my man, he's still in that warrior mode. Like he's still there. He is not turned off yet. So we have to, as fans, also take into consideration. Yeah, what this guy did, Tank. What Tank did is effed up, you know, whatever in that situation with baby moms and stuff like that. But I'm gonna hold him to that for the fucking rest of his career, or I mean his life. He'll grow out of that, and hopefully he gets some help. And the good thing about it was, you know what I'm saying, that he had a cordial relationship with his baby moms after that, and they had a picture with him and his daughter and his birthday. I'm not gonna hold on to that. I bet there's a lot of people that has issues, even with your own wife, with your own baby moms and stuff like that.
Can we read the super chat, bro? The super chat. It's to do with what we're talking about.
Yo, official. Oh, what's good, my brother? I appreciate it. I don't believe in the psyche matter. As a natural instinct, we are born to fight. We are born to defend and attack. Natural instinct, which is why UFC and now boxing are popping with KOs. Good looking out, man.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We gotta give it.
Sorry, go ahead.
We gotta give it.
I was about to head out, but before I head out, I'm gonna just touch on this just real quick. They asked Mayweather about Tyson on a show. It was a while ago, but they asked him about all the crazy shit that Tyson's done, the biting of the ear, going to prison, whether he was innocent or not with the woman or whatever. And I think he said it best. He said, "Look, you know, the one thing and they also mentioned, you know, that Mike Tyson said that he thought that Mayweather was one of the best of the generation. And he said, look, man, I look at what Mike has done in the ring and for the sport. I don't look at what a person does from with the outside because I'm not in his shoes. But none of us can know what a person does unless we're not in that situation. We don't know what's going on. We're not walking in their shoes. All I know is that we just as the you know we and I look at it like that too. Me as a fan of the sport, I've been watching boxing since I was a kid. I know just me from life in general. I try not to judge anybody because as far as like from I go off just information, bro. And in boxing, I just go off just what they do inside the ring. I don't if I was basing it off of just personalities and shit, I'd look at boxers in a totally different way. That's how I look at it, bro. I just go off what they do in the ring. It's like Punch say, they do it for our entertainment. But with that, bro, I gotta sign off, bro. Hey
Peace.
Punch,
brother.
I appreciate you having me on, bro. World Star, I appreciate you, bro. HOD, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, good, bro.
Hey, peace out, my brother.
Rap, sorry, I got a question to ask you, man.
I'm always got an answer.
Well, hey, you know how you were touching up on with Bill Haney about his power, you know, and that all that fiasco that happened over there. But you were asking him about his authority as Devin Haney's promotion, in comparison with what Bob Aaron was saying. Now that we saw what Samsung actually told him and told him that, you know, and we all know that, hey, we need to talk to your promoter, that he's not the promoter. Doesn't that vindicate Gary Russell now that the contract and term sheet that Bill Haney sent them is bullshit?
You need to ask Bill that, but you know what I'm gonna say. Look, at the end of the day, I can't say Bill's bullshitting. That'd be disrespectful.
No. But I'm saying that the term contract was not valid because he is not a promoter.
Yeah, look, man. Everyone's seen what I got to say about that. It's documented. People made videos and videos about that one. Far as I'm concerned, bro, Eddie Hearn's looking like he's going to be making the next fight. He'll announce what will be Devin Haney's fight. We can talk as much as we fucking want.
Yeah, man, you in the question, bro.
Hey, listen,
I'm gonna be a realist. We gotta be a realist, man. The next fight is gonna be Linares and Haney.
Yeah,
Linares and Haney.
Look, me and Punch already know what the next fight is. It's Linares.
Linares and Haney. That's it.
It's Linares, bro. You guys can say Fortuna as much as you want. His promoter can show the 50,000 check. the fight, Eddie Hearn's already got it in his mind. It's Linares, right?
So that means Eddie Hearns has got Mauricio in his pocket.
They got the relationships. They've got the
Right. That's what I'm saying.
communication.
That's how it works. I mean,
Yeah.
because he's got him in his pocket, he's gonna ignore the mandatory requests or whatever, and whatever after that.
Look, far as I'm concerned, my brother, at the end of the day, we know what's going on. Eddie Hearn has the relationship. Bob Harum has the relationships with
And
each other.
WB
And that's it.
and the WBC has a relationship too with the
Yeah,
Haney's as well. Let's not.
Right.
Yeah, they have the relationship as well
they do.
because if it's really real, Linares ain't no mandatory. So what's gonna happen is that WBC is gonna do some sketchy stuff again. Ryan Garcia is gonna be pushed over, which Fortuna should be the next mandatory, the number one mandatory, and they're gonna push him over when he don't want to be pushed over, and they're gonna give the fight to Linares. Politics wins again in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, it's always going to be that way. And I just think the fights that the fans want is not the fights what the matchmakers are going to make, right? So we just
It's not
gotta
only
go.
that, but just the fairness of it is that's what it's not about. It's just this is what the guy's got. He's earned it, and you're gonna take it away. That's that's the part of above everything. That's kind of like fucked up. You're fucking up the little guy.
I think what's going to happen, you're going to find that WBC is going to mandate the fight for Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna once Devin Haney announces his fight.
That would be
Linares.
good. That would be like a backup fairness. You know what I mean? I could see that.
Yeah, I think Ryan Garcia will end up fighting Fortuna, and then Devin Haney will fight Linares.
That's a good fight because Fortuna been in position for a while. Remember, he
and
was
then Teofimo's going to fight Cambosis. Then after they all fight each other, I mean, they fight those fights, I think Teofimo's going to say, fuck you all, I'm going to 140.
Yeah.
He's going
But
to say,
that would
fuck
be a
you
fairness. But then it still says Devin Haney tucked his mandatory.
No, because once Teofimo moves to 140, you're forgetting this. Once Teofimo moves to 140, there'll be 3 belts.
There's the feedback on HLD.
Is that me?
No, that's not me because I don't got anything.
Is that
over
me,
here.
Punch?
You?
Can you hear me?
You?
Can you
I
hear
hear
me?
you. Yeah, I hear you.
I said, bruv, even if Teo moves up,
Yeah,
he's
see,
gonna...
is a feedback from HLD.
HLD, you got mute, bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I said, even if he moves up, bro, he's going to leave 3 belts for Ryan, Tank, and Devin Haney to fight for him.
Hey, good.
So at the end of the day, those 3 one of them can become a king once Teofimo lets it go, right?
Facts. The WBC again is playing some games.
You think so?
Of course they playing. They got 2 mandatories, but you're not ordering nobody to you're not mandating him.
They're not even stripping Ryan. They can't strip Ryan Garcia because he has to mandate the mandatory himself.
He got an interim. He'll leave that belt just like people be leaving the regular belt. Don't matter.
Yeah, I think right now we just got to be happy with the fights that are made. The rest of it's bullshit.
Yeah, but in the end of the day, it's still a step up for Haney. So Linares is still a good fight. It's still a good fight.
Yeah, so what? I hope the fans will be happy if he beats Linares, right?
Yeah.
And then they start saying that Devin Haney can probably get a good fight after that. But look, man, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down, bro.
Let's shut it down. Let's get ready for the new next fights. What's the next fight? Moonshine Estrada versus Chocolito?
No.
Virgil Ortiz versus...
No.
Huh?
Clarissa Shields pay-per-view versus Claire.
Okay.
That's March 5th.
Buy the pay-per-view.
Hey.
Support our ladies.
Clarissa Shields. Listen, watch here this. Clarissa Shields, the one of the most beautiful women. Support the ladies, bro.
Support the ladies. And then after that, we still gonna have the biggest women fight as well. In Cecilia Breakers versus Jessica McCaskill for undisputed welterweight champion of the world as a co-main event to the most anticipated rematch in boxing in Chocolatito and Estrada Dos.
And don't forget about my friend Conor Benn versus Samuel Vargas. He's already lined up to fight.
Then the following week,
we're
gonna have Virgil Ortiz,
Maurice Hooker. Hey, big things are going on boxing. And don't forget, we got April is Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe. When is that? In April or May?
May 8th.
Okay, that's 1 day away from my birthday. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We're gonna enjoy that day as well. Yeah, man, and let's hopefully get Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Hopefully by next week, we can get that fight sealed and done, bro. And we get the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. There's only going to be one out of them, bro. So hopefully
No, but
that get done.
they have not won the arbitrary yet. They cannot have the fight because the arbitration is not over yet. They're gonna be
No. I'm sorry. Next week, we have Povetkin and Dillian White, right?
Yep,
we have Povetkin and Dillian White.
yep.
All right.
Damn.
Hey, look, man, we got great fights. Hopefully they get made. Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. That's going to be one big fight for the undisputed super lightweight.
Danny Dubois might be back in April.
Joe Joyce versus Alexander Usyk. These are the fights that they're trying to get to be, you know what I mean, made.
Oh, that's postponed to 25. Okay.
Yeah, so there is a lot of fights which are going to come in our horizons. It's just trying to get them together right now. But apart from that, I want everybody in the chat. Hope you had a great night. All the panel. Peace out to everybody from the other side of the pond. And yeah, Moonshine, everybody subscribe to UK 47 Boxing. New channel coming up. And Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. HLD, we love cooking it up. We're out of here, brother.
Absolutely. Yeah. Everybody God bless on the panel. Everybody out on the chat. Mr. Moonshine, muchas gracias, hermano.
And some exclusive news coming this week on Moonshine. Exclusive news Moonshine's got this week, bro. But we'll talk about it later.
Yes, sir.
We out,
Peace
brother.
out. Peace out.
Peace out. God bless.
God bless, man.